JD Savage salutations, friends. Welcome to another glorious day on Mass Effect 1. That's right, boys. We have returned. Yes, indeed.
Today, my friends, we continue our journey on Novaria. Yes, I am super duper freaking stoked. I know you guys are. I am indeed as well. But before we get into cleansing the Xenos, purging the heretics, and burning the traitors, traitorous scum they are. What? What game? What? What? What is going on? Why did we spawn in with this dude in my face? What I literally say? Okay. You didn't make it for the sip. Is this where we get Liara? No, we got Liara, right? She's right here. Hello, Liara. Hello. Hello. Anyway, so, my dudes, my bros, it is time indeed for the simultaneous sip. All you gotta do, my dudes, is grab that cover mug or glass, perhaps you have a tankard, chalice, or a stein, maybe a canteen, jug, a flask, a vessel of any kind. You fill it with your favorite fluid. I like my morning coffee, waifu made. And join me now, my friends, for the gloriousness. That's right, the stupendosity, the absolute awesome sauceness that is the simultaneous sip. My dudes, brothers of the waffle, citizens of the Tango Hotel. It's happening right freaking now. Go. Ah, that's the good stuff, baby. You can't get much better than that, boys. Yes, indeed. That's the Ice Planet Research Facility with the Rachni and the Matriarch? Yes, that is correct. That is absolutely it. Straight freaking water this time. Roger that, my friend. Sorry for Moobot, but, you know. Cheers, mate. I will read it anyway, Smokey Panda. Good to see you. Dabas, my dude. Sis Pie. Good to see you guys here today. But yeah, it's the, it's definitely the Research Planet. I actually like the interaction you get from having Liara on the mission when you go face her mother. They have their own interesting dialogue. So, yeah, so that's what we're doing. Okay, so I don't know what happened, but apparently we spawned in with an enemy that just came out of nowhere. I was very confused by that. Very confused. Very, very, very confused. I'm half tempted to whip out my shotgun. I'm not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. Hey, we got another assault rifle. So let's swap the Avenger. We'll get Erdnot here, and I think his looks like a single shot too. Let me actually test it out. Let me test out. What does his do? Oh, it's triple shot. Okay. Okay, so that's why it was so low. All right, that's fine. I gave him the single shot one. I am very tempted to whip out the good old shoddy here. We need. Do you want to do incendiary rounds? Polonium rounds. Prevents regeneration. Let's do polonium rounds. And we'll do heat sink too. Yeah, that's pretty good. Pretty good. You like it? Excellent. Should switch to screen layout for the game. Wait. How's your Lady Shepherd looking wise? Oh, she's pretty good. She's pretty good. Should we switch the screen layout for the game? No, we're gonna play it small. We're gonna play it extra super small. Thanks for letting me know. Whoopsie. Did we level up? No, we did not. Okay. Whoopsie. I have no idea what you're talking about. We got a codex for something. I thought it was for tech, but apparently it's not.
Theros is a habitable world. The home world and capital of humanity is entering a new golden age.
Huh. We have 2 skills maxed. Sniper rifles, for I got Master Assassination, and we got Charm maxed, because I like talkie-talkie. Alright, Xenos scum. Where you be? Okay. I really thought he would be in the floor right there. Liara. Liara, can you give me a lift right here? It's pretty cool. It actually picked up the floor. I did not expect that to work. It's how you use it. Oh!
Powering up.
What was that?
Perimeter secured.
Apparently they killed whatever it was. So we're just gonna move on. We're just gonna move on. I love how it's like we don't even know what they are, but it tells us they're Ragnar. I love that. I love that. Joker! What's up, buddy? Cheers, mate. Dink. Okay, so...
Hostile contact. I think we're done here.
Shepard, that is a backup power system for the station mainframe.
So whack it and turn this thing on.
Okay. Hang on. I had a lot of dinging. There was dinging. Okay. Apparently it was nothing. It says we can open this?
Critical startup error. Virtual intelligence user interface offline. Manual boot required.
Okay. Sure, sure. That's exactly what we're doing here. So is that all we had was just the... Oh, it's this thing. Oh my god. Oh wait, I thought it was like this KOTOR puzzle. Never mind. Guys? Guys? The VI core appears to be inoperable. Inoperational. What? Inoperational. What? Do I have 100 OmniJet? I don't think I do. You can attempt to manually reconfigure the databanks or use OmniJet to repair the damaged system. It's manual. Yep, it's this one. Choose a module to move. Oh, it's like that, is it? Okay. That's weird. Oh, I see. Okay, so yeah, I can move it there. Ah, okay, I gotcha. Can I move it there? No, I can't. Can I move this to here? No, I can't. Okay, so we can't move that anywhere. So I have to do this, and then we do this, and then I can move it over here. Yes. We do this. I can't move that anywhere. Can I move this to here? No, I cannot. Okay. Move that anywhere. What about here? So I can move this one back over here. I can move this one to here. I can't move that one anywhere. Where can I move this one to? I can move that one here. Interesting. And I can't move that anywhere. Okay. So if I put that there, can I move this to here? Yes, I can. Can I move this to here? No, I cannot. Now that is interesting. But I can't move that one anywhere either. Why can't I move them to here? This is so weird. It doesn't work. Yes, it does not work. Tango is very confused. Tango is very, very confused. Now, if I do this... Okay, so we can't... Huh. So I can move this one here, but if I do this one, I can't move it there or there. You're very close. It feels like I'm very close. But I won't backseat. Fair enough. Is it because they have to be slotted correctly? Right? So if I move this one in, I can move it anywhere. Let's put it here. So can I put this one here? This one here. Then we put this one in 2, and this one here. It's like, hang on, there's something weird going on here. There's something very weird going on here.
It looks like you're trying to restore this facility. Would you like help?
Yes.
Help would be great. Who are you?
This system is monitored to respond to the name Mira. May I ask your name?
Computer.
Who are you?
I just need a second. That's all. That's all.
Commander Shepard, I work for the Citadel's Special Tactics and Reconnaissance.
One moment, please. Council authority confirmed. You are entitled to secure access of all systems. Please note that queries relating to corporate secrets require privileged access. Privileged access is only available to Binary Helix executives. This system is ready to process queries. You may access me at any holographic interface within Peak 15.
You know, why did they have to give her eyes like the pulsing veins, though? That's crazy.
I need to find Matriarch Benezia.
Lady Benezia departed on the passenger tramway to the Rift Station subsidiary labs. User alert. The tramway system is currently inoperable.
But I just find it hilarious. We go through all this trouble to activate all this trouble. We activate the shutdown computer system. The computer system turns on, pops up a hologram of what anyone would see as a VI. And then what does Commander Shepard ask? Who are you? Sorry.
What's the situation here?
One moment, please.
The person who wrote the dialogue and the
Diagnostics
person who
in
wrote the
progress.
scene weren't
Critical
on the
failure.
same wavelength.
Main reactor shut down in accordance with emergency containment procedures. Manual restart required. Critical failure. Landline connections are disabled. Passenger tram systems are offline. Report complete. Do you have an additional system status query?
I mean, I get it, but it would be more like computer status update. What is your designation? Something like that, but who are you? That's something you ask a person. Even an AI person.
Do you know why the reactor was shut down?
I'm sorry, but I was
Would also work,
offline
yeah,
at the time.
exactly.
Shutdown could occur if reactor breach seems likely, or in the case of catastrophic laboratory containment failure.
I mean,
Emergency guidelines suggest the frigid environment will kill biological contagions. It may also damage mechanical ones.
Turn off the heat and hope the cold puts whatever you've unleashed to sleep.
sweet. It's one of those things. Is like, even if it were an AI, who are you would be acceptable, but it's not. We know it's not an AI. So it's like, I'm one of those radical sons of bitches that believes that if we ever do invent artificial intelligence, we should absolutely grant it personhood, because you don't create people and then enslave them. It's not a good look. It's not a good look.
What are the landlines and why are they disabled?
The landlines connect my mainframes here at Central Station to the various sub-facilities of Peak 15. This allows the crew to remotely access my databases from the comfort and security of their labs. When emergency protocols were implemented within the hot labs, the cabling was automatically ejected.
Player VI hologram, it still wouldn't be something for the character to say because VIs are pretty common. Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
How do I reconnect the landlines?
The landlines are designed for easy reconnection.
I mean, they're everywhere.
The router for the landlines is
Pretty
on
sure-
the roof of operations.
I'm pretty sure-
Simply activate the controls and the hardware will reconnect and reboot automatically.
But the Normandy has one. They just, you
Tell
just
me
don't
what
interact with it in
happened
the
here.
game. I think it has
I'm
multiple
sorry,
ones.
but I need a more specific query.
Tell me what occurred immediately before you shut down.
Stage 1 alert issued at Hot Labs. Contaminants released from Laboratory Pod Gamma. Emergency protocols implemented.
Contaminants.
Stage 2 alert issued at Hot Labs. Isolation
That's not
tube
bad.
breached. Tram shut down. Landline to Hot Labs disconnected. Stage 3 alert issued locally. Contaminants in tram tunnels. Station shutdown and evacuation initiated. Code Omega sent.
What sort of contaminants escaped?
I'm sorry, Commander. Inquiries related to our research require privileged access. Only executives of Binary Helix have that level of clearance.
No, we have not, Cispa. That's Pharos.
The creatures we've encountered here, did they come from the labs?
I'm sorry, Commander. Inquiries related to our research require privileged access. Only executives of Binary Helix have that level of clearance.
You know, computer. You know, if it were an AI, at least I could threaten it with a gun to, like, the freaking CPU thing. Being like, come on, give me what I want. Let's go.
Why were you taken offline?
In the event, Peak 15 must be sterilized for security purposes. My program and data are purged.
Really, game?
They kill you if something goes wrong?
My systems are permanently disabled. To be killed, I would need to be alive. I am merely a database program.
Thank you, computer. All right, I think we're good to go.
That's all I need right now.
Very well, Commander. Logging you out.
I really...
User alert. Main reactor shut down in accordance with emergency containment procedures. Manual restart required.
Like, don't get me wrong. What is that? Elevator to tram. And... elevator to reactor.
User alert. Landline connections are disabled. Passenger trams are offline.
I am not against being nice to inanimate robotic objects because it reflects on your own, you know, personality. If you would treat something like a computer if you were to treat a robot badly, right, and insult it or, you know, any of that nonsense, then it reflects on your own personal, who you are as a person, that you would do such a thing to something that is so low and so innocent as to abuse
User
something
alert.
inanimate.
Main
right, like
reactor
that.
shut down in accordance with emergency containment procedures.
That's the way I view it.
Manual
so it's not that I'm
restart
against
required.
being polite to computers, but treating them as if they're actually people is a little
User
bit.
alert. Landline
Yeah.
connections are disabled.
You're not liking it if
Now
you shut the hell
exiting
up.
to the roof. User alert. Landline connections are disabled. Passenger trams.
I don't know
are
why I'm going to the
offline.
roof. Do I need to go to the reactor first? Let me see. Let me look at this. They can be found on the roof. Okay, so let me actually grab, because you need rapid fire weaponry to deal with the Ragni. So I'm gonna throw shredder rounds in this thing as well. Okay. Oh my god. Thanks, Rex. Thanks, Rex.
User alert. Main reactor shut down in accordance with emergency containment procedures. Manual restart required.
Oh, did they change it? Can you not explode the grenades when they're in flight now? Is that just the thing you can't do?
User alert. Main reactor shut down in accordance with emergency
this is gonna be
containment
bad.
procedures.
This is gonna be
Manual
bad.
restart required.
Like,
Now
Rex
exiting
blocks
to the
2 of my shots straight off the
User
bat.
alert. Landline connections
Unfortunately,
are
it does not
disabled.
seem like the shotgun gives a
Passenger
damn
trams are offline.
about that. So, I think we're probably gonna have to do some craziness here. All right, let's quick save. Okay. Book.
User alert. Main reactor shut down in accordance with
Get 'em, Liara.
emergency containment procedures. Manual restart required. User alert. Landline connections are disabled. Passenger trams are offline.
Push companies would be as normal as having dedicated IT person to fix stuff nowadays? Yeah, absolutely it would. Damn, dude, we were actually doing pretty good there.
User alert. Main reactor shut down in accordance with emergency containment procedures. Manual restart required.
Here it comes!
Oh, you can do it in flight. Let's do sabotage. Oh. Wait, heal. We good? Cool.
User alert.
Yeah, so I think the problem is not that the shotgun is bad. I think the problem is that I just don't do very much damage with it because I'm not trained with it. I think that's the issue. So I'm gonna take the good mods out of it. Yeah, we're gonna take the good mods out of it. We could, yeah, maybe we'll put the polonium rounds in it because I don't use those for anything. Same with you. Let's use, or we could do incendiary rounds. Yeah. Just in case,
Main
just in case
reactor
my
shut
other stuff is
down
on
in
cooldown.
accordance with emergency containment procedures.
That way I can deal properly. Let's see, Liara has got shredder rounds. She's using a Reiku, okay. And Ernot is using the Thunder Buddy. 247.
Manual restart required.
Fun, fun, fun. God dang it. I got stuck on the thing. There we go. Ooh, Katana 7. Hammer 6. Katana 7. So, I mean, 240 is pretty good. It's pretty good. Let me see. Let me whip this bad boy out.
User alert. Landline connections are disabled. Passenger trams are offline.
1, 2, 3. I really don't understand what this means, right? Heat sink capacity, 8 seconds. Is that the entirety of the heat sink? And how long it takes to cool down? I mean, look how many shots. Yeah, I think I'm gonna give him this. I think I'm gonna give him that bad boy. It's a lot of goddamn damage. Fire before it overheats. 7,
User alert.
8.
Main reactor shut down in accordance with emergency containment
I was spamming
procedures.
it, so... And it says 8 on here, right? So the firestorm says 4.
Manual restart required.
5, 6, 7, 8.
User alert. Landline connections are
So I think it's how... Unfortunately, the seconds is a bit of a misnomer, it feels like. Right? Because the storm is also 4. Like, let's do this.
disabled. Passenger trams are offline.
Well, that's the thing, is I'm not using any mods that fix the heat, right? So it should be the way it is. 3 seconds. Seconds of continuous fire before overheating. That's what it feels like, but it I don't know. I'd have to time it. Anyway, we're going to give Erdnot the katana, because he's got really good shotgun damage. Right? And we'll give him shredder rounds as well in my bad boy. I should probably pick one, assault rifle or shotgun, for him, but I'm kind of waffling on it, I'm not gonna lie. And we will take, it's 194 for the firestorm, 211 for the katana. Look how slow it fires. The problem for me using a shotgun is that I don't have any training in it, so I don't get any of the extra crazy cool damage that comes with it. So it's not really a good idea for me to use one, in my opinion. Because I was using the shotgun, and I was like, damn, you know, it doesn't feel like I'm doing very much damage to these dudes. And it's because I wasn't. Even when all the pellets were hitting them directly in front of me, and then I whipped out my pistol, and it was like, and they were
Main
dying.
reactor shut down in accordance with emergency
quickly in
containment.
comparison. So it really is, I shouldn't be using
How
a
may I
shotgun.
assist you?
So,
Tell me what happened here.
I'm sorry, but I need a more specific query.
okay.
That's all I need right now.
Very well, Commander. Logging you out. Online. How may I assist you?
What are the landlines and why are they...
When emergency protocols were
How do I
implemented,
fix
How do I
them?
reconnect
the
the land?
landlines are designed for easy reconnection. The router for the landlines is on the roof of operations. Simply activate the controls and the hardware will reconnect and reboot automatically.
That's all I need
So
right now.
I gotta
Very
go turn
well,
on the
Commander.
reactor?
Logging
Is that what it
you out.
is? Okay. I kind of figured, but I was closer to this, so I was like, whatever. Yeah. Because there didn't seem to be an option to turn that on, so I'm like, what's like, it's like, check this out, right? So, like if we look at this assault rifle, it says 3 seconds, right? This does not affect heat. This does not affect heat. So the Tsunami 5 should be, it says 3-second heat capacity. Not gonna lie, that's pretty ridiculous. And I really did wish I had the ability to use assault rifles as a main weapon, because I would totally use it over the frickin' pistol, that's for damn sure.
User alert.
But I didn't want to play another
Main
soldier.
reactor
I
shut
might play a
down
soldier in
in
Mass Effect 2,
accordance with
though. I
emergency
never played it in
containment
Mass Effect 2 or 3.
procedures.
Played a
Manual
bunch of other
restart
stuff.
required.
Because the soldiers seemed very boring, considering all they got was like the time delay plus all
User
the
alert. Landline connections are disabled. Passenger trams are offline.
But having all the different ammos might be pretty fun. Ish. For a second there, I was stuck. I was like, what the hell?
Now entering main reactor. User alert. Main reactor shut down in accordance with
That's
user
interesting.
alert.
Look at
Main reactor shut
her
down
butt
in
plate.
accordance with emergency containment procedures.
What is that?
Manual restart required.
Long drawn out firefighter.
User alert. Landline connections are disabled.
Yeah, I like the
Passenger
soldier, don't get me
trams are
wrong.
offline.
It's just in the other games, the main reason I never played it. Oh shit, this is the Geth. The only reason I never played it in Mass Effect. The only reason I never played it in Mass Effect 2 and 3 was because they seemed rather boring compared to a lot of the other classes. Because they were the only abilities they really seemed to have were the slow time and all the different ammo. Which was cool and all, but I was just like, why would I play that? Oh, it's got an extra slot. Nice. And we'll grab the shredder. No, tungsten. So, Liara and her pistol should have a combat scanner 5. It does. It's obviously not working. If I were to throw a combat scanner into my pistol here, how would that work? Would it actually... Yeah, see, no, we're still being jammed. Okay. That's what I thought, but I thought I might as well see. What are you using? Proton rounds? Absolutely not. The hell are you thinking? And then we'll use kinetic stabilizer. Okay. High explosive 6. Rail extension 6. Damn. Let's look at my sniper rifle. Look at that, 26%. Sudsy, greetings and salutations. How you doing, buddy? ME Soldier was too easy. Really, was it? Is it because you're so you literally have ammo for every single situation? Because I'm thinking about doing it because I played almost every class in ME2 except Soldier because of that reason. It just seems so very simple. But is it because you got ammo for every situation? You literally soon, you know, armor pops up, pull out the whatever. I think it's what incendiary is against regen and armor, and then you've got the biotic one that penetrates barrier shields or utterly obliterates them, that does bonus damage, and then you've got the one that does bonus damage against electrical shields. So literally every time you encounter an enemy, you have the perfect thing to take out their nonsense, right? My favorite class in ME2, Adrenaline Slow Time, made every enemy freeze. Oh yeah, by the end of the game, I bet it did. Oh, that's a rocket. That's a rocket. Oh, no. Get
Main
back.
reactor
Get back.
shut
Get
down
back.
in accordance with emergency containment
Holy
procedures.
shit.
Manual restart required. User alert. Landline connections are disabled. Passenger trams are offline.
I really wish she'd shut the hell up.
Shield disabled.
And we go overload. We don't keep a mag of armor-piercing ammo at all times? No. Heresy! Heresy!
User alert. Main reactor shut down in accordance with emergency containment procedures. Manual restart required.
That actually hit him.
User alert. Landline connections are disabled. Passenger trams are offline.
I told you boys, freaking lift and shit. My weapon was disabled. That shit was hilarious.
User alert. Main reactor shut down in accordance with emergency containment procedures. Manual restart required. User alert. Landline.
We good?
G3 fuel line is cut.
Can't even break the skin of a normal guardsman. I don't know about all that. Okay. Yeah, I may give it a try. Like I said, I played Vanguard in ME2 as my first character, because the soldier was so just like, what was this? And I was like, oh, he's got no, because the soldier in this one has like really cool abilities that augment your ability to do damage and your ability to take damage, and I just thought it was really awesome. There are no abilities like that in ME2, so maybe I will play a soldier. Ceremonial only, yeah, the Tau blade weapons, yeah. And I didn't even look at it in ME3 because I saw they had the same ability, so I was just like, well, okay, we'll just take that as it is. Nice. Look, oh, Tungsten 7. Ooh, Shredder 6. Dude. Like, yes, give me more. Give me more power. Give me more power. 40% damage to synthetics. Oh my god, dude. Like, please make me more powerful. Please. There was also... What is that? 14 damage protection. Yeah, okay. I think I'm gonna give that to, or not. He's got 10. So yeah, 4% more is gonna be pretty good for him. Tungsten 6. Lovely. Tau pulse weapons make Space Marines sweat. I bet you they do. Tear through frickin' armor, wouldn't they? Tell me something that isn't something the Imperium would say. I mean, they might say it. It doesn't make it true. Which is why Space Marines charge, yeah. Because they are superior in melee combat. Because of their heightened senses and reflexes and shit. It's hard to aim a giant laser beam weapon if somebody's right in your face, right? Sad you still missed the joke. Which one?
User alert.
Missiles,
Landline connections are disabled. Passenger trams are offline.
Never the aiming lasers. Okay, I get it now. Yeah, fair enough.
Online. How may I assist you?
Tell me what happened here.
I'm sorry, but I need a more specific query.
I need instructions.
Critical failure. Landline connect. Report complete. Do you have an additional system
so now we gotta go
query?
to...
That's all I need right now.
Very well, Commander. Logging you out.
Yeah, I get you now. I get you. Frickin' Ragnar, man. Frickin' Ragnar.
User
So the question
alert.
is, do we let the
Landline
Rachni
connections
live,
are
or do we let the
disabled.
Rachni die?
Passenger trams are offline.
I'm leaning toward live. Although the problem is that while that is the morally good answer in this universe, the morally good answer, period, is holy shit, no. Do not let them live. Because that would be stupid. I love how it knocks him on his ass.
User alert. Landline connections are disabled. Passenger trams are offline.
Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. Okay. Aren't most of the Tau weapons like plasma based?
Now exiting.
I don't really know much about the Tau,
User
other than they're
alert.
space communists.
Landline connections are disabled.
Otherwise
Passenger
known as
trams
the
are
blueberries.
offline. User alert. Landline connections are disabled. Passenger trams are offline.
A D&D character asked, proposed to an NBC. She said yes, but then changed her mind. Why? Asked, proposed to an NBC? I'm very confused. Oh, I know what you. I know you spelled it right, but you said ask and propose right next to one another. I'm very confused. Yay! We did it! Woo! Go click buttons. It says it's not that letting the Rachni Queen go is bad, because like I said, in the game, the morally good choice is to let the Rachni Queen live, because she, you know, of course you're gonna trust the Xenos scum thing that's just, you know, whatever. In reality, like if this were real life and not just fantasy, then why would you trust the Rachni? They literally led an extermination campaign on the entire galaxy. You would absolutely 100% kill it, because it would end the threat, period. There would be no more threat. So realistically, in like real life, authentically, the morally good decision for you and the entirety of the galaxy would be to kill the queen. Because it's not like you're going to a planet and committing mass genocide. There is a slight difference. They earned the genocide that they got, and bringing them back is probably not a good idea. Or at least based on what other races react to your decision. Yeah, it's one of those things where, like I said, the morality of Mass Effect is dubious at best in most instances, because you're right, it would be like the Renegade choice, but unfortunately, because the Renegade is basically a xenophobic asshole.
Connections restored. Processing new data. User alert. Unable to connect to hot lab facilities.
Tell me what happened here.
It literally says other
but I need a more
topics.
specific query.
Shut your mouth.
Give me a status report on the hot labs.
I am sorry. The network connections to
Yes,
the labs
okay, that
have
makes
been
a whole lot more
damaged.
sense.
Data
I thought
is
the
limited.
fact that you said asked and proposed was part of the question. Was typing asked to marry, I forgot to. Yeah, it's fine. I don't know why. Why did the D&D character propose to an NPC? She say yes and then change her mind.
What's the status of Rift
Trick
Station?
question, I know it is.
Rift Station has been locked down by the staff. There are presently no contaminants within the facility.
Because the ring gave her 2 intelligence.
The staff is alive
Getting me
then?
pitchfork.
Yes, though the number
Yeah, right.
of personnel is below
That's
the
great.
official staff count.
It's pretty good. Below the official staff count. Oh, really? How
Why
far?
is Rift Station locked down?
Emergency procedures require each facility to isolate itself to prevent the spread of contagion. It would also appear that there are several employees quarantined for medical treatment.
If it's locked down, will I be able to enter?
The passenger trams can bring you to the facility. Further access will be at the discretion of the security forces there.
Okay. All right, we're done.
That's all I need right now.
Very well, Commander. Logging you out.
I mean, that's a pretty cute answer. I'm not gonna lie. $1,800 credits for killing that thing. That's kind of crazy, ain't it?
All targets eliminated.
But yeah, like I was saying, I don't know, man. It's like the renegade option, sure, because when you think renegade, you don't necessarily just think bad guy. You think somebody like who's a good example? The guy from Demolition Man, Wesley Snipes' character, right? He was like a hardcore what are they called? Anarchist. No, it's just, he's a hardcore anarchist, right? So as someone who's a renegade and like a pirate anarchist, you would see like this monster and its freedom as something akin to yours. As long as it's not interfering with you, you're like, yeah, sure, why not? But unfortunately, cringe so hard in sympathy. But unfortunately, the renegade in this is basically just Shepard being a complete and utter xenophobe all the time to everything.
User
which
alert.
is understandable, but it's still kind of like...
decontamination chamber. Access to passenger tramways inadvisable.
Because, unfortunately, the actual responsible thing to do would be to let the Rachni Queen die. That's the responsible thing to do. Okay.
They're locked in.
The door could be Finette.
Damn it. Ooh. 20 Ami gel. There it is. Very nice. Very nice.
Control group, loosen them. They're in... Can't escape. Up the tunnels now. We're sorry. The leads couldn't get to the struck. Get out while you can.
He killed himself because he was part of whatever happened here.
Among my people, a suicide's body would be left for scavengers. The Nathak will get to him eventually.
Damn. Human heavy armor, Turian medium armor. Incendiary, shield modulator, fusion explosive. Oh yeah, that's right. I got a grenade explosion. We've got fusion, so it turns it into toxic damage. I don't understand what toxic damage really means. If you know what I'm saying. Right? It doesn't say that it makes them take, 35 damage a second for 5 seconds. It's only 100 damage. So,
Online, connected to subsidiary facilities. How may I assist you?
Tell me what happened here.
I'm sorry, but I need a more specific query.
Is that really it?
That's all I need right now.
Very
So you can
well,
interact with her
Commander.
here, but it's
Logging you
literally
out.
the same dialogue. Why? Why?
Heading out?
Let's see. Let's get your shotgun out.
I'm blocked.
I can't make it.
Bring it on.
I kind of
All
figured
clear.
that was what was going to happen. Okay, I think we're at the tram. Completely ignores context sometimes, comes off as really tone deaf because of it. Not that tone deaf is Fallout 3, or 4 for that matter. It's completely morality choice of whether to nuke a town or not, but it's hard to come off as tone deaf, right? When your community comes out and starts to insult you relentlessly, that's toxic damage. Smoky Panda. I'll give you that one, buddy. But yeah, but it's one of those, I mean, I get you, but you say a complex moral choice of whether to nuke a town or not, but let's be real, dude. It's immoral to nuke whatever. I can't remember the name of the town. Was it Nuketown or whatever? I don't know. It is completely immoral, but that doesn't mean somebody wouldn't do it, especially considering that only like 30, 40 people would die.
Departing Central Station.
So it's not nearly
Rift Station.
as tone deaf as people make it out to be. Yes, it's an immoral choice. Of course, it's completely evil. But let's be real, you know, that's something that people would absolutely do. Especially considering how little life would be lost.
Now arriving at Rift Station, Binary Helix Research Facility.
So it's some gray area? Yeah, but you're blowing it's more about the fact that you're blowing up a piece of civilization, right? They're kind of scummy, but it's not like, you know, it's not like it's the headquarters of a frickin', you know, rapist gang or some shit like that, right? 120 caps for stem pack ripoff artist? Yeah, fair enough. But yeah, I mean, you're right. It is a little bit. It's just, it's one of those things where Mass Effect, it's one of those things where it's like they view being a realist as being a bad guy in a lot of choices in this game, because that's the problem with the real world, is you have to make real world decisions. Because they made the game, freeing the Rachni turns out to be a good decision. Well, actually, technically freeing the Rachni or killing the Rachni doesn't actually have any reference on any part of the other game. I don't mean to spoil Mass Effect 3, but the only thing that happens in Mass Effect 2 is a little blurb where you get to talk to somebody about it, and that's it. And then Mass Effect 3, if you free the Queen, then you get something good come out of it. If you kill the Queen, then it's the Rachni still show up in Mass Effect 3, but it's just a different one, and there's no reference made to this, right? But I remember the only scummy thing I remember is, you are new here, keep an eye on you, please help me fix this shit, because literally no one else is helping me. Yeah. Well, it's just because Moriarty and everybody else in the town, because I mean, everything in Fallout is mostly morally gray. The problem with Fallout 3 is that Fallout 1 and 2 were really good games, and Fallout 3 was great for its time, but as far as storytelling and whatnot, it was fairly mediocre. Because of the limitations they put on themselves by that kind of thing. So she's likely to have insight into his plans. Okay, so it doesn't give us any indication. Let's not go in there. Oh, wait. So we can go. Okay, so we can't go that way. All right, so we got to go to the hot labs, right? No, that's the hot labs. This is to science station. Okay. Hell, even the side game like Tactics was better. Yeah, I agree. I mean, some of that is nostalgia. Most of that is not.
Stand down.
Yes, we're people, bro. We're people.
Sorry, we couldn't be sure what was on the tram.
No autopsy, no foul.
I'd only be upset if they'd fired.
Even hopped up on stems, my people know the rule. 2 legs good, 4 legs bad. Look, you're human and that's enough that I won't shoot, but I'd like to know who you are.
My name's Shepard. I'm a Spectre.
Huh. I won't look a heavily armed horse in the mouth. The aliens overran the hot labs last week. Only Han Olar got out, and he ain't all there anymore. The first we knew, the bastards were clawing into my command post. We had a lot more staff then.
You were taken by surprise and had civilians to protect. You did a good job, Captain.
Yeah? Sure as hell doesn't feel like it. The board sent an Asari to clean up the mess. She went to the hot labs yesterday. We haven't heard from her since.
Venezia. Is she still over there?
I don't know. I don't see what one person could do.
A matriarch has the skill to keep herself alive for a long time.
There's an emergency elevator out by the trams. This card will let you activate it. Can take you down to the hot labs. Oh, and if you need any first aid, Dr. Cohen's downstairs in the med bay.
Sweet.
Tell me about Rift Station.
I can't talk about everything. What do you need to know?
Tell me about the defenses here.
Secure enough that you shouldn't poke in corners.
I was just impressed with your operation. Being able to weather a week of assaults is no mean feat.
Only the best get assigned to high-security facilities like this. What impresses me most is the turrets, alarms, and cameras. They're all routed through a central location out by the quarantine labs. One guy can lock down the whole facility. The security hub's the last logical fallback, and we'd have cover from the turrets all the way.
What kind of research is done here?
Beats me. I'm not supposed to know. So long as people don't start dying, it's not my problem.
What can you tell me about the aliens?
Ask Dr. Olar. He's the only one who made it out of the hot labs. He's the only Volus left in here.
I need to know more about the situation in the hot labs.
The facility's off the network. The only way to find out would be to send scouts down the elevator, and I won't send my people to their death.
Did the aliens come from inside the facility, or did they attack from the outside?
You want my personal opinion? Labs like that exist to do stupid crap that gets people killed.
Yep, sounds about right.
Tell me about the structure of the hot labs.
It's built into one of the glaciers further down the mountain. Real old, thick, stable one. Something goes wrong, they heat it up and sink it into the ice. Normally, the crew gets to the labs using a tram from Central Station. We've got an elevator that connects directly, but it's for emergency use only.
Listen. I'm not sending my people down there. It's too dangerous. You understand?
Okay.
You're certain the matriarch is still in the hot labs?
She hasn't come back here. You came through Central Station, so she ain't there.
All right, I think we're done.
I've got work to do.
Yeah, I hear that. Hell! Man the perimeter!
Look out!
We're good to go? Oh, we got a ding. We got a ding.
Thanks for the help. Every few hours, a group comes up the tram tunnel. It's actually better since we locked down the elevator.
They always attack here? It's an obvious kill zone.
Their only other option is over the mountain and down through the ducts, and they freeze like everyone else. I don't know why they keep throwing themselves against our defenses. Even animals should learn not to stick their noses where it hurts.
Yeah, that does sound rather interesting, doesn't it? Alright, so we got master sniper rifles. We could get advanced marksman. Could grab advanced unity as well. Could do commando for weapon damage and immunity. Do I have immunity? No, I have unity. Oh, immunity is in fitness. Recharge time by 25%. It's not bad. It's not bad at all. I actually think I'm gonna grab the pistols, and then we'll put one in commando. And Liara, she's got singularity maxed. Probably go for some more lift. I mean, increase radius. It's 4 meters, but getting all that only increases it to 5. Stasis, warp duration. Thinking of picking up throw, right? It'll increase its. Yeah, I think we'll max out throwing or not. Let's grab shotguns. Yeah. Could give him advanced throw too, but I think it'll be fine. Alrighty, do we get any stuff? No, we did not. Okay, so I got a Hot Labs key card. Right? Why can't... Okay, there we go. It's like, why can't I drag this? That is a long way down there. What is that? Secure elevator to secure lab. And then quarantine lab. Okay. Yeah, it's one of those things, man. The, you know, Fallout being has been dissected like ridiculous amounts, including Fallout 3 and its issues. And I think the reason it came out to such acclaim and why everybody loved, because I loved it at the time too. I thought it was the bee's knees, dude. I absolutely loved that game. I played the living dog crap out of it. I played it so many different ways, so many different times over the years that it wasn't even funny. But that doesn't necessarily make it stand up. You know what I mean? Over time.
Where did they come from? Were they in the lab? I never went in the high security areas.
And he is the
uncertain
vendor.
I welcome you. Cautiously, I am curious to know what you're doing here.
I was sent here to find an Asari matriarch.
Surprised? One has visited recently. Furtively. There are rumors she has gone to the hot lab. For now, with forced cheer, I still have a limited supply of equipment to sell.
Let's have a look.
Regretfully, most of my stock is being appropriated by Captain Ventralis.
That is a really interesting sniper rifle. It's not as good as mine, though. 300 damage. I can buy it, too. Wow. Oh, hello. Biotic amp. 15 duration bonus, 5 power bonus, 7 cooldown bonus. And it's only 11,000. I would rather have a power bonus, honestly. Like, look at the amps that they got, dude. It's kind of pathetic, man. 17 tech cooldown. Let's do this. Okay, we're gonna sell all those as junk. We're gonna set all these as junk. Pistols, 173. I really like this too. The fact that you can make them all junk is kind of nice. Yeah. And then sniper rifles, all are junk. We'll set that. I don't know what my other dudes have, so I don't necessarily want to get rid of the medium armor. So it's 22, 119, 18. So yeah, we'll sell that one. And 41 and 140. Sure, we'll keep that. And last but not least, let's grab... Okay, so... Proton rounds. Get rid of you. We'll get rid of 1 incendiary. We'll get rid of 1 polonium. Proton is shield bypass. 45% shield bypass is pretty damn good. We'll keep the shredder rounds. We'll keep the tungsten rounds. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Get rid of the cryo rounds and the chem rounds. 3, 4, 5. Okay. Fallout 1 was born because Fargo couldn't make Wasteland 2 at the time, so he created a new universe. I do enjoy Fallout and Wasteland for those, but yeah, 3 sucks. New Vegas makes it tolerable. Yeah, that's the thing, is that 3 was really good when it came out because it was, you know, 3D Fallout and everybody was like, ah! They were doing the whole, you know, meme thing. They were doing that shit. And, I mean, I was too. Absolutely. I played the living crap out of it, dude. On Xbox, no less. So, you know, console for life kind of deal. And it's just one of those things, right? 4 was very disappointing for me, yeah. I mean, it was a fun Fallout game, sure. Really? It was fun when it came out, but, like, its problems were glaring from the beginning.
Let's have a look.
And it just, yeah. Wait, what? Oh, there we go. Whoa, look at that. Look at that. Boom. Immediately, 360,000. I'm very tempted to buy this shotgun. It's 300 damage with an 8.5, and look at the freaking accuracy. But it's 60 more damage. I'm buying it. Screw it. All right, Rex, here you go, buddy. Oh, I need to, my bad. I needed to swap out mine. All right, so we're gonna grab, do we do double rail extender? Yes, I think we do a double rail extender, in fact. Yep. Let's go shredder rounds for now. Wasteland 2 actually is pretty neat, as is 3. 3 was really good. It has its own issues. I just cannot play them without headphones in front of my wife, not even in front of my kids. I'm a prude like that. I mean, they're pretty graphic. Wasteland 2 was pretty fun too. I played it before Wasteland 3 came out. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. Is Bethesda games have a certain quality to them, right? But I just think, like I said, I think the story in Fallout 3, they really flubbed, especially the ending. But the world building they do is kind of crazy. The problem is I don't think Bethesda understands what Fallout actually is. And now, because Bethesda has owned Fallout for so long, they are Fallout, unfortunately. And I say that with, you know, all the candor that I mean. It's just the way it is, unfortunately. They are Fallout, and that's unfortunate because, the original Fallout 1 and 2 were not... Like, the Fallout Bethesda made is essentially... Did a serviceable job, but just only enough. Modders did the rest, yeah. I think it's more about the world itself. Because if you go back and play Fallout 1 and 2, there aren't dudes running around in, you know, zoot suits with Tommy guns, right? That's just not how it is. There aren't people pretending to be from the, you know, 1950s, 300 years in the future, right? That's not the way it is. It is what the future would have been from that. It's a futuristic vision of a post-apocalyptic world had the 1950s been the way it was portrayed in Fallout 1 and 2, and then you move that forward, you know, 200, 300 years in the future. Wasteland 2 is the Fallout 3 we wanted. Yeah. I just wish they had a bigger budget. Like Wasteland 3 was really good. The only thing I didn't like about Wasteland 3 was the fact that it did the XCOM turn-based system. So you had, you know, your team go, then they go, and then so on and so forth. And it felt really, like, I liked it, don't get me wrong, but it's one of those things where if your enemies go first, especially on the higher difficulties, you lose. Hands down, there's just no way around it. There were several fights where just straight up, that I went second and they murdered my entire team on the first turn. But if you go first, then you can kill most of the dudes, or at least some of the dudes that are the most dangerous, and then only a few of your dudes might actually go down in the fight. So it was very, very bad. I like the XCOM style of play. Yeah, I do too. But I liked that's the thing. It's like I didn't like it in Chimera Squad, but I loved it in Wasteland 2, right? And I loved it in Fallout, where everybody gets their own turn. Like, Arcanum is another good example of a game that I really like the turn-based combat in, but I also like the fact that you can turn the turn-based combat off. So you can pause for turn-based combat, and then you can turn it off. So if you're a wizard and you got that fireball, you can like spam fireballs, and then as soon as they get in your face, you turn on turn-based combat. It's hilarious the fact that you can do that. It's very abusable. It was difficult when you went second, yeah. Like I said, especially on the insane difficulty. We better like Battletech 18. Yeah, I liked Wasteland 2's initiative because you could actually put points in it so that your entire team could go first, relatively speaking.
What?
And you also got bonuses for initiating combat. That was the biggest thing, is you got bonuses for initiating combat. Whereas in Wasteland 3, if you did not initiate combat, you were dead. What?
You're a member of the science team.
What?
Recently transferred, yes.
I agree, Joker. The biggest downfall was the auto cover and little to no control in turn control. Yeah, I agree. They did not put the problem is they tried to put in abilities and items that allow you to affect the control, but they didn't work well enough, and because it was an action point based economy, and it wasn't, how should I put this? There's, if I'm not mistaken, you add 2 action points just like all the others, right? So it wasn't a granulated action point economy, which I think they could have gotten away with what they did if they had more granulated action points, where you giving an action point to somebody else doesn't mean that you only now have 1 action point, right? So it's kind of one of those dealios, and it made certain characters so overpowered because they could give other people action points. So you'd want them to go first so that you could literally give an action point to someone all the way down the line. So you could either move them or use an ability or something like that.
What do you do here?
Molecular genetics. I specialize in biotic enhanced allele specific.
Yeah, they definitely should have let you pick your own cover. They definitely should have done that. I mean, having sparse cover is fine, but they should have let you pick your own cover. Like, you burst in, and you shoot them up, and then they all run for cover, right? Because they're reacting to you bursting in right after you shoot them. And then once they're all in cover, then you get to pick your cover. Yeah, Phoenix Point time system, I agree. Yeah. I think it would have been a lot better. Molecular genetics are specialized in biotic enhanced allele specific hybridization. You know what's funny? I understood that.
Yeah, that's a bit technical for me.
I am very good at tracking inherited variations in genetic sequences. I'm sure you would find it quite dull.
Actually, I would not, but that's beside the point. I'm sure Twitch would.
You seem less upset about this situation than the others.
That is one of the virtues of the meditation you interrupted.
Tell me about yourself.
I am Alestia.
Well, then explain,
from the
place.
University of Arrayas. Is there anything in particular you want to
Explain
know,
what?
or should I just spout random facts?
I did not. Okay. 1 second.
Did I interrupt something?
I was meditating. I suppose to a species as brash as yours, it would appear to be inattention.
You're a member of the science teams.
Recently transferred, yes.
What do you do here?
Molecular genetics. I specialize in biotic-enhanced allele-specific hybridization.
Okay, biotic enhanced. That's basically a mumbo jumbo for magic. Biotic, right? Allele specific. Allele specific relates to genetics and the alleles that are expressed in your genetic code, right? So an allele is basically a set of genetic code that is expressed in your biology. So there are alleles that control your hair color, eye color, skin tone, you know, whether you have, you know, hair, you know, whether your facial hair is thick, whether it's thin, if you're a male or female for that matter, stuff like that. So, and then hybridization literally just means I want to say cross-pollination. That's incorrect. Hybridization would basically be the mechanical effect of splicing the two together. So,
think you could translate that into galactic?
It's a genetic thing. Forget it.
Pretty much. Basically, genetically enhancing organisms with biotics. That's it. That's the plainest way to say it. Genetically enhancing organisms with biotics. And the process of doing that, yeah.
Do you know Matriarch Benezia?
Why ask me and not your friend?
Because I do not know anything about the Matriarch.
Then why would I?
That's all for now.
'Cause you're here!
Then I will return to my meditations.
What a very interesting character.
You shall fill my rod, Xeno scum!
Anyway. It Jetsons? Yeah.
Science pukes. Should just bug out and leave them to die. All their fault anyway.
It's not very nice.
Bug out.
Bug out.
Warning. Watchdog protocol is active.
Okay. What is that way? Easy, huh? Are they all hostile to me?
Shields disabled. You must die.
Why? I just opened a door. I would also like to point out I'm just standing here, and they're not killing me. Apparently now they're all hostile. Might have to load that quick save. I did not know they would all go hostile.
Hostile spotted.
That's why you save it, boys. I did want to shoot him in the back of the head, though.
Warning. Watchdog protocol is active.
Okay, I guess we go the other direction. I was like, oh, I can just go in here and fight all these things. There's no need for them to, like, shoot me or anything. It's Jetsons. Oh, my God. Tablet keyboards. Jetsons. Way over my head. Yes, yes. It's all good, though.
No!
I mean, it's just like this thing, right? If you can't explain it in plain language,
Sorry,
then you don't really understand
I haven't
it.
had much sleep since the attack. Yeah, is there something you need?
It's why it's why I think it's funny that there are scientists that claim they understand quantum mechanics. It's like, well, if you can't explain it to someone with let's say an IQ of 100, then you don't really understand it, right? And most of them can't because it's it's not understandable. That's what I mean to say. Yeah.
I'm looking for an Asari.
Asari?
Not really.
Well, there's
it is in
Dr.
some
Rialis
aspects,
over
but
there.
not.
There's also our guest,
plainly
Lady
anyway.
Benezia. Captain Ventralis might know where she is.
How are you holding up?
It would be petty to complain after showering off a coworker's brain. None of us have had enough sleep since the attack. Of course, not all of us have guns.
Fair enough.
What sort of work do you do here?
I can't say. I signed a non-disclosure agreement. If we survive, I'd like to keep my job. The location is terrible, but the pay is better than any other commercial lab.
You're not happy on Peak 15?
The outside world doesn't exist here, just walls of ice and rock. There's only the work, the discovery. It's easy to forget why science is guided by ethics. Maybe we're paying for that now.
Good point.
What do you know about the hot labs?
Nothing, I didn't work there. As far as I know, Han Olar was the only survivor.
Is he in the medical ward?
No, he's staying in the science team's quarters. Be gentle with him. He had a trying experience.
What do you do here?
I'm a toxicologist. I can't talk about my work. Not that I'm doing anything since the accident.
There was an accident here?
I can't talk about what happened. Not here. Too public. Talk to Dr. Cohen in the medical ward. He was the project lead.
I'll talk to you
Sudsy,
later.
I got you, buddy.
Remember to report any suspicious noises.
In the medical ward. The hell is that? Medical bay. Here we go. All right, boys. Well, Sudsy has decided to activate
My trap card, that's right.
It's called the simultaneous sip. And if you're new here, no worries. Listen carefully. 'Tis but a simple set of instructions. All you gotta do, my dudes, is grab your cup, your mug, your glass. Perhaps you have a tankard, chalice, or a stein, maybe a canteen, jug or flask, a vessel of any kind. You fill it with your favorite fluid. I like my afternoon coffee. Or technically, it was morning coffee. Waifu made it. Join me now, my friends, for the gloriousness. That's right, the stupendosity, the absolute awesome sauceness that is the simultaneous sip. My dudes, brothers of the waffle, citizens of the Tango Hotel. It's happening right.
Freaking now, go.
Oh, yeah, boys, that's good stuff. That's good stuff. Thank you, sir. Appreciate that. And cheers to you, Sudsy, bro. Cheers to you. All right. Dr. Cohen, if that is even your real name.
What do you want?
I didn't mean to bother you.
No, you did nothing wrong. I'm just distracted.
What happened to these people?
They're suffering from a toxin. Roger. There was an accident. I have a non-disclosure agreement. I shouldn't discuss it with anyone outside of the company.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to give it up for a good while now. After my surgery, I drank way too much.
But you're going to, because I might be able to help.
Packed on them pounds, you know what I'm saying?
I'd like to think that the company finds our lives more valuable than their secrets.
Duh.
You know Mira, the VI for Peak 15? She handles the safety protocols for our experiments here.
We reactivated her on our way through Central Station.
That was you? I'm grateful. Until she came online, the automatic equipment wouldn't work. We lost the connection to Mira in the middle of an experiment and the quarantine failed. These three were exposed to a toxin, something we were working on.
I understand your caution, but I need details. What you say won't go beyond these walls.
It's a bioweapon, based on an exotic life form discovered on the frontier. They wanted something that could kill the creature, but there was no profit in something that kills one species on the frontier. We kept working on it and adapted it to affect more species. Thoros B is highly infectious, but can't pass from one person to another, like a biowar attack without a pandemic spread.
Damn.
Do you imagine that distinction makes this ethical?
Militaries governments. They'll get this kind of weapon one way or another, and we're trying to limit the damage. I know you can't see that.
I mean, he's not wrong, but that doesn't make it right.
Is there a cure, Doctor? A treatment?
Our first priority was getting it working. We were close to synthesizing an antidote when Mira went down. Our notes and equipment are locked in the quarantine labs. Captain Ventralis doesn't want to risk more contamination.
I'll talk to him. Maybe I can convince him to let me try.
I can't ask you to do this officially, but if you can do anything, I'd appreciate it.
How's the science team holding up?
Better than Ventralis' guards. They've been on alert since the first attack. I've been administering stims at their request. But every species needs to sleep. They're getting twitchy, irrational.
Are you the doctor here?
I'm a doctor, but not the doctor. My specialty is microbiology, not first aid. We had a medic, Dr. Sala, but we lost him. The automatics can handle basic treatment. Mira runs them.
Okay, so...
I need to get into the maintenance areas.
I have a pass, but there's nothing back there, just snow. Well, snow and maintenance access.
Things are gonna hit the fan in this place. Slip me the card and I'll keep your team safe.
I have your word on that. Just don't tell the guards. They're twitchy enough.
Sweet.
Talk to you later.
I hope you can do something.
Does this mean I can open the area in the back without it? Without them flooring me?
This system is online and ready to provide emergency services.
What are you doing over here?
I administrate the systems of all of the various Peak 15 facilities.
What's wrong with these people?
Accessing logs. They were in the midst of an experiment when the shutdown began.
When you were taken offline.
Without my program to administrate containment procedures, a quarantine breach occurred.
Think you could run that equipment for us?
Certainly, Commander. One moment, please.
I'm waiting. Is that it?
This system is online and ready to provide emergency services.
What's wrong with these people?
Without my program to administrate...
What treatments have been attempted?
I'm afraid treatment is not possible. An unknown toxin is present within the tissues of each patient.
Okay. So...
Think you could run that equipment for us?
Certainly, Commander. One moment, please.
Okay.
Yes?
Okay.
Talk to you later.
I hope you can do something.
Alright, so let's get out of here. I got another key to something. We can't. I believe I have the key to the hot labs, do I not? Permission into the quarantine labs. Science team's quarters and quarantine lab. Yes. I think he gave me the thing to get down there, but we're not going to go down there just yet. Okay, all you guys are fine. Let's go back here. All right. Okay, apparently not. That's interesting, to say the least. Great, yeah, let's just steal from the guards. Yeah, let's do that. Chipping pain effects to my mech. It's been a while. I'll figure it out. Roger that. Assault rifle, shotgun, and striker 7 pistol. It's got 3 things on it, though. Huh. It's a lot lower damage. Interesting. I don't know. Sniper rifle. Double sniper rifle. Helps me calm down. What was that? Quarantine lab? Oh, so this must be the, lower damage depending on rate of fire is a trade-off. Yeah, it's just, it's kind of weird. Because it seems to have less heat capacity and only a slightly faster fire rate. But that's the thing, is that you'd think that, like, it's supposed to be DPS, right? So you'd think that it would be, different, you know what I'm saying?
You came to find out about them, didn't you?
You mean those things out there?
Yes. I'm the only survivor from the hot lab, you know.
He's got a lightsaber, by the way.
I need to know more about those things out there.
It's right there.
About the Rachni?
Rachni? That's preposterous.
You're involved in this. What can you tell me?
They found it in a derelict ship. An egg. Waiting since the last battles. They brought it here.
Shut up! God, you want to get us killed?
I don't have any control over who lives or dies here. Do you?
If you're gonna be crazy, be the quiet kind.
Crazy? I'm sane. God, am I sane.
All right,
I need to know everything about the Rachni.
I told you all I can. We brought the Rachni back from the dead. In retrospect, a bad decision.
No shit.
I heard you were at the hot labs. How did you make it out alive?
I killed her.
Who?
Doctors on Muir. We were going to lunch when the alarms went off. I ran into the tram, and I closed the doors. She banged on the window once, then they sliced her to pieces. Her head came apart like a melon.
Damn.
I closed the door. I killed her.
If you hadn't, you'd be dead too.
Of course. That is perfectly true.
How can I get into the maintenance area?
A team lead would have access. Like Dr. Cohen. He's in the medical bay.
Could Matriarch Benezia survive in the hot labs?
It's possible. The specimens were sensitive to biotics.
Oh, you mean they could be completely and utterly owned by them? I guess that's it.
I'll be leaving now.
Yeah.
Okay. Ah. Okay, I see where we are. I see where we are.
You're not part of the crew.
Call me Shepard. I'm a Spectre sent by the Citadel.
There aren't any human Spectres. Look, Plague doesn't care who you are. This lab is under quarantine. I told you to leave.
You gonna make me? You gonna make me?
You know what's in there? You want to kill us all?
You gonna make me?
I've had 4 hours of sleep in the last 3 days. I don't need this.
You gonna make me? You gonna make me?
And I thought this was gonna be a quiet shift.
You gonna make me?
I told you to leave.
Well, we tried. See, in a real RPG, I could have opened the door and killed us all. But no! Can't have any realism in this game. Look at that 11 capacity. The stiletto. Slow fire rate. Like it. This is the maintenance area. We gotta fight Geth, don't we? Do they not have... Like, can you not shoot them in the head? Apparently not. Got a journal update? The guards are not alerted to your presence. Vent room. God dang it. There we go. I can kind of see why people but download the mod to not do the minigames. Because they are quite frustrating. Wait, what? I thought she was down in the hot labs. I am very confused. All right.
You do not know the privilege of being a mother. There is power in creation. To shape a life, turn it toward happiness or despair. Her children were to be ours, raised to hunt and slay Saren's enemies.
All right, Deanna, shut up.
I won't be moved by sympathy, no matter who you bring into this confrontation.
Liara's here because she wants to be, not because I asked her to.
Indeed. What have you told her about me, Liara?
What could I say, Mother? That you're insane? Evil? Should I explain how to kill you? What could I say?
Have you faced an Asari commando unit before? Few humans have.
I can't believe you'd kill your own daughter.
I now realize I should have been stricter with her.
And there's the stasis. I love how they freaking pointed a gun at Matriarch Benezia. You gotta love that. Doesn't apply to Xenos. Okay, I still got sabotage. All right, let's whip out No, not shredder rounds. I need tungsten. There we go. Yeah, this is kind of bad. This is kind of bad. I guess we whipped the pistol out. I thought it was gonna be a bunch of geth. Oh, shit. I also didn't think we'd be fighting Benezia this soon. I thought she was down in the hot labs. Ugh. Goodbye, bitch. Show me that pretty face. Really? More Geth? Benezia's power level, gotta love that. Okay, we got a destroyer. God damn it, Rex! Shaved that son of a bitch.
This is not over. That's
great.
My mind
just
is filled with
boom!
His light.
Point blank range,
clear.
straight to the face.
Start talking, Benezia. What's Saren's next move?
I will not betray him. You will. You must listen. Saren still whispers in my mind. I can fight his compulsions, briefly, but the indoctrination is strong.
Are you saying he brainwashed you?
People are not themselves around Saren. You come to idolize him, worship him. You would do anything for him. The key is Sovereign, his flagship. It is a dreadnought of incredible size, and its power is extraordinary.
Sovereign's not like other ships. Where did it come from?
I cannot say. The Geth did not build it. Its technology is far more advanced than that of any known species. The longer you stay aboard, the more Saren's will seems correct. You sit at his feet and smile as his words pour into you. It is subtle at first. I thought I was strong enough to resist. Instead, I became a willing tool, eager to serve. He sent me here to find the location
Even
of the
she
new
sounds like she
relay.
kind of phoned in half her line.
Its position was lost thousands of years ago.
How does something that big go missing?
4,000 years ago, a star nearby went supernova. The shockwave propelled the relay out of its system, but did not damage it. Its precise vector and speed are impossible to determine. As millennia passed, the nebula created by the nova enveloped the relay. It is difficult to find any cold object in interstellar space, particularly something swathed in hot dust and radiation.
Huh.
Can I assume you found the coordinates?
2,000 years ago, the Rachni inhabited that region of our galaxy. They discovered the relay. The Rachni can share memories across generations. Queens inherit the knowledge of their mothers. I took the location of the relay from the Queen's mind. I was not gentle.
How did the Rachni find it?
They searched patiently. They are territorial creatures, driven to close any possible way into their systems.
Why does Saren need the Mu relay?
He believes it will lead him to the conduit. I would tell you more if I could, but Saren did not share his counsel with me. I was merely a servant to his cause.
You can still make it right. Give me the information.
I was not myself, but I should have been stronger. I transcribed the data to an OSD. Take it, please.
And we got it.
Knowing the relay's coordinates is not enough. Do you know where he planned to go from there?
Saren wouldn't tell me his destination. But you must find out quickly. I transmitted the coordinates to him before you arrived. You have to stop me. I can't. His teeth are at my ear. Fingers on my spine. You should. Oh, you should.
Mother! Don't leave! Fight him!
You've always made me proud, Liara.
I'm about to shoot her in the face. It's gonna happen.
Die.
So cringy. Alright, so we're gonna dampen. Then I'm gonna sabotage. And she dies. No powers, no shooty.
You will have to stop him, Shepard.
Hold on. We've got Metagel. Maybe we can...
No. He is still in my mind. I am not entirely myself. I never will be again.
Mother.
And the thing about it is, the lady who plays Deanna Troi is actually a pretty good actor. Marina Sirtis.
I will see you again with the dawn. No light. They always said there would be a...
So very creepy.
This one serves as our voice. We cannot sing. Not in these low spaces. Your musics are colorless.
We filled you with enough plasma to pop a tank.
This vessel is at the edge, yet she struggles. You cannot see her magnificence. We are breathing on the embers. We are the mother. We sing for those left behind, the children you thought silenced. We are.
I'm not gonna lie, I do wish I'd have done
Rachni.
more exploring before I came in here. I did not remember this being the area, though. It's kind of weird.
How are you speaking through her?
Our kind sing through touchings of thought. We pluck the strings, and the other understands. She is weak to urging. She has colors we have no names for. But she is ending. Her music is bittersweet. It is beautiful. The children we birthed were stolen from us before they could learn to sing. They are lost to silence. And
So she
their
can't.
suffering, they cannot be
can't control
saved. They will only cause harm as they are.
So they know they're mindless drones. Nice.
I don't understand. Why are your children killing people?
These needlemen, they stole our eggs from us. They sought to turn our children into beasts of war, claws with no songs of their own. Our elders are comfortable with silence. Children know only fear if no one sings to them. Fear has shattered their minds.
I understand. A child left alone in a closet until she is 16 would not be sane.
If you're sure they can't be saved.
It is lamentable, but necessary. Do what you must. Before you deal with our children, we stand before you. What will you sing? Will you release us? Are we to fade away once more?
There are acid tanks rigged up on that thing. Set them off. Millions of my ancestors died to put these things down. Don't let them come back.
They made a mistake. They let the Krogan go too far. This is a chance for us to atone. She has done nothing to us.
Your companions hear the truth. You have the power to free us, or return our people to the silence of memory.
If I let you live, would you attack other races again?
No, I do not know what happened in the war. We only heard discordance, songs the color of oily shadows. We would seek a hidden place to teach our children harmony. If they understand, perhaps we would return.
Are you a survivor from the war? A clone?
We do not know. We were only an egg, hearing Mother cry in our dreams. A tone from space hushed one voice after another. It forced the singers to resonate with its own sour yellow note. Then we awoke in this place, the last echo of those who came out from the singing planet. The sky is silent.
Fine. Good boy points.
I won't destroy your entire race. You'll go free.
Are you stupid? Your people didn't fight these bastards, so maybe you don't get it.
You're right, she dies. No.
Are we any better if we kill them all?
Do what you want. My people will clean up this mess later, just like we did for the Solarians.
You will give us the chance to compose anew? We will remember. We will sing of your forgiveness to our children.
It's good boy points.
Bugs are writing songs about you. Mark my words, you'll regret this.
Oh, that's good stuff. Okay, we freed the queen. How does she get off the planet? Right? How does that work? We're Max Paragon, by the way. How does that even work? I mean, yeah, I get that, but it's one of those things where it kind of feels like it's a little dumb. It's like won't she freeze when if she goes outside? And then how does she get off planet? Like, are they built for space travel? How the hell does that work? Kind of deal. You know what I mean? Where are they? Okay. So it wouldn't let me go to the restricted area, which kind of sucks. I guess we just got to go down here and kill the Arachni. I'm assuming there's probably not going to be any more what you call it? Geth. Right? You don't think the cold would be a problem for them? About such holes and plots, but I'm only partially through ME2 myself. They evolved on a tightly locked planet, so half the planet was perpetually frozen, so they probably have some adaptation for that. Oh. Bro, why are you still alive?
Are you here to secure the situation?
That's right. I'm a Council Spectre. Who are you?
Oh, you're fine, dude.
Yaroslav Tartakovsky, the operations director.
Yaroslav
I would stand and
Tartakovsky.
shake hand, but you must listen to me. If we do not contain our mistake, they will drop bombs from the battle stations. You understand?
I understand that we'll be dead soon. Talk fast.
Binary Helix found an egg. It was on a derelict ship, thousands of years drifting. This was Arachni ship. Inside they find many eggs in cryogenic suspension.
A 1,000-year-old egg hatched?
Yes. Very tough to be so long frozen. That it survived the centuries. This is miraculous. Binary Helix planned to clone Arachni, mass-produce them, create an army. But when they get here, they find
stole
this egg is
FTL
not
from the
a common
Solarians. That's
Arachni.
great.
It is a queen. After she lays eggs, they move her to Rift Station. They are thinking that without her, they can raise the babies to be obedient.
Huh.
Hold on. Don't you need a male to get eggs?
Queens are born carrying the genetic code of their fathers. Eggs are carried away from the colony to hatch alone. Queens can lay eggs in hours and have a colony in days. This is how they spread so quickly.
Damn.
Separating them from their mother didn't work.
This was exactly the wrong thing to do. I am thinking that without a queen, Arachni do not develop properly. Her mind is shaping theirs. These Arachni are uncontrollable.
This is fascinating, but we don't have time to chat.
These Arachni are beyond saving. It is a sad thing, but they must be euthanized. I am thinking that the neutron purge must be set off.
Took them forever to learn about building? Wow. That's kind of crazy that they would ever be able to achieve spaceflight without stealing it from
I'm
somebody.
not familiar with the purge system.
Frickin' bugs, man.
It creates bursts of neutron radiation, kills everything within the station. Things beyond get genetic damage of varying degree.
Once the purge is armed, we'll have to fight our way out. Give us a minute to patch up and rearm.
Sure, sure. I wait here. I am not so
Yeah, I said it's hard to believe.
I
It's just
now, yes?
But yeah, that's crazy.
Mother always say I would meet a bad end.
Right?
Connecting. I have full access to the facility and am at your disposal.
I need information on the neutron purge.
The neutron purge is a fail-safe system installed within the isolation tube area. In the event of irretrievable containment loss, it is used to resolve the situation.
Yeah, but that's the thing is you don't need mass relays are not the only FTL, right?
What exactly does this thing do?
I'll tell you exactly
The
what it
purge is
does.
a neutron burst weapon. 2 volumes of fissionable materials are brought together to form a critical mass. Most of the energy is released in the form of high-speed neutrons. This radiation is instantly lethal to any known form of life within 500 meters.
We would be wise to avoid touching any controls.
No, it's just a
without
regular
reading
FTL is
instructions.
extremely slow, right?
That is advisable for all systems within this facility.
Because I thought the Mass Effect drives allowed you to achieve near light speed. It's just slower than using the Mass Effect relays. A lot slower. Because, like, imagine, like, so you're saying that every system that we can travel to has a Mass Effect relay in it, right? Because I don't see that, right? Because when you go to different sectors, it shows you the Mass Effect relay cinematic. But when you go to different systems within that sector, then it doesn't show you that cinematic.
Activate the neutron purge.
I'm sorry, but I can't do that without proper code authorization.
Mumble something.
Who would have the code?
Director of Operations Yaroslav Tartakovsky, or any executive officer of Binary Helix.
Okay.
We're moving on.
Logging you out, Commander.
Let me see. What was it? Oh.
Biotics is... Mass relays are feats of Prothean engineering advanced far beyond the technology of any living species. They are enormous structures scattered throughout the stars and can create corridors of virtually mass-free space.
Here it comes.
Allowing instantaneous transit between locations separated by years or even centuries of travel using conventional FTL drives. Primary mass relays can propel ships thousands of light years, often from one spiral arm of the galaxy to another. However, they have fixed one-to-one connections. A primary relay connects to one other primary relay and nowhere else. Secondary relays can only propel ships across a few hundred light years. However, they are omnidirectional. A secondary relay can send a ship to any other relay within its limited range. There are many dormant primary relays whose corresponding twins have not yet been located. These are left inactive until their partner is charted. As established...
All right, so... Okay, so we literally just came down here to arm the thing, and that's it. So yeah, they do have conventional FTL. It's just the mass relays connect the galaxy kind of thing.
How do we set off the purge?
Arming controls are nearby. All you do is insert the key. Then I will give Mira instructions.
Well, yeah, that's the thing is, like, almost all the ships have regular FTL. Oh, shit. It's just regular FTL is extremely slow. Compared to the mass relays, which obviously would be the case, right? I have the codes needed. Lovely. Okay, so he dies. It's one of those things where it's like, if we didn't have the mass relays, then civilizations would be far more separated, and they would develop on their own, right? Oh yeah, no. I agree with you. The main FTL is the mass relays. Absolutely. Everybody uses that shit.
Online. How can I help you?
Activate the neutron purge.
The Reapers specifically use the mass relays to ensure that species develop
code input 875020079.
By using
Omega
the mass
local
relays
execution.
to easily connect the galaxy, it makes everybody
Verified.
do that.
Code Omega execution in 120 seconds.
Oh, of course. Of course. God damn it, Rex. Yeah, it doesn't really do that much damage to them. We done here? That's a lot of Arachni. Holy shit. Rex, let's go, buddy. We got a skedaddle. There we go. Okay, go. Yeah, hanging out there. What's very interesting, though, is that before... It seems like every cycle before the current one, they didn't, can I not go back through the facility and do the other quests that I did? Oh man, that sucks. Is that for real? I can't go back through the facility and finish up the stuff I was doing. Oh, that's butt. Like, seriously, what the fuck, dude? I can't go to the restricted labs. Oh, come on, man. That makes me want to load it back, dude. That's why when I saw Matriarch Benezi, I was like, oh, man, I don't know if I want to go in here and do this. I was like, oh, I can finish this later. I was like, nope. Nope. But, like I was saying, every other, why can't I go this way? God damn it. I hate when they do that shit. I really hate that shit. All right, I need to go use the little boy's room, so I'll be right back. We shall return, my friends. I'm not gonna, actually I'm gonna grab some coffee, so I am gonna throw up the break screen, so stay tuned, my dudes. We'll be right back after these few messages from the break screen. Stay tuned for more. Yes, indeed. We'll be right back. Pow. that's gonna be a rocket. That's definitely gonna be a rocket. Spit.
Exterior plate holding.
No! Oh, thank God.
I should probably move or fight or something. This plating is
dude, really?
Stout.
No, don't do that. Oh no.
Getting weaker by the moment.
It shredded his armor. No!
I suppose this body is disposable.
Oh, dude, that sucks.
We are highly trained beings, and we're just a separately toy blaster. We're taking the Jedi to Nar Shaddaa, and that is the end of that. I'll say this nice and simple for your little calf-hearted head, unless you want to
I don't want to fight, but I can't let you take Brooke to Nar Shaddaa.
I warned you, but I'm glad you didn't listen. Attack, men.
She's glad? Why? That's so mean. So mean.
Oh, righty, boys. We have returned. Pretty sure we're good. We're good? We're good. Okay, cool. Sweet! Thank you guys for being here today. I very much appreciate you. All right, let's, man, that sucks, dude. That really sucks. I kind of want to load it, but I'd have to load it from like last night. And I don't want to redo all of this. We've got like almost 3 hours worth of stuff we've done. Sad panda, man. Sad panda. Because we won't get to do the side quests that we did. Right? I mean, I guess it says we did them. Okay, whatever. I guess we're good. But I wanted to go to the restricted labs, man. Come on, man. Do we just get to leave now? We just get to leave now, don't we? And there it is. Right
What's
back
our
on the
next
ship.
move, Commander? Head for the Mu relay?
The Mu relay could link to dozens of systems. Unless we know exactly where Saren's going, we'd just be wasting our time.
Which is why we gotta go to Pharaoh's.
The commander is right. We cannot rush off blind. We still need to learn more about Saren.
Who put you in charge? Did the commander resign when I wasn't looking?
We're all on the same team here, Williams. She's just trying to help.
Sorry, Commander.
Crew, dismissed.
Novaria report is away, Commander. You want me to patch it through to the Council?
Sure.
Patch him through, Joker.
Setting up the link now, Commander.
Is this report accurate, Commander? You found Rachni on Novaria?
And then released the Queen. Do you have any idea what you've done? How many generations until they overrun the galaxy?
Not my problem.
This queen is different. She understands why her kind had to be wiped out last time around.
I hope you're right, Shepard. Our children's children will pay the price if you're not.
We'll be waiting for your next report, Commander.
Really? That's all they had to say about that? All right. Now we got to do that thing that we have to do every time we get done with a mission. We have to go around and talk to everybody. Yay! It's my favorite part. More talking. All the talking. Kaden, what's up, buddy? I know no one cares about what you think, but I do.
Do you have some time to talk now, Commander?
I'm listening.
Let's hear it, Lieutenant. I'm always open to my officers.
We've played it pretty close to the book so far, but we're a long way from backup. We've got some tough calls to make. I'm just saying, try to leave yourself a way out.
Like his
I've
eyebrows
seen
are like
what
doing
cutting corners
this.
can do, and I'd hate to have that happen to you, Shepard.
That's what it looks like to me.
This a personal observation, Caden?
I don't want to step on anyone else's toes, especially if you're if I have misread your interests.
That's my business, Alenko. No.
Someone? You're referring to our young Prothean expert.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna romance her.
I think she's older than both of us put together, but yeah.
She is.
There's a lower deck rumor that she's interested in you as more than a source of Prothean data.
Oh, I've got plenty of Prothean data for her.
To my tastes,
absolutely.
But I never claimed to be big on alien culture.
You seem awfully worried about my personal affairs.
It's just that we don't have much downtime these days. I like being around you, but I don't want to take up your personal time.
Ah, you can't come at it like that, man. You can't come at it like that, man.
Look, there's nothing between Liara and me. What's the real?
There was no option to be like.
You're right. Sorry, it wasn't. Liara's not.
You can't come at it like that, dude. I learned that the hard way a long time ago.
I'm not questioning any decision you've made, Shepard. Let me be clear about that. It's just my experience.
If you come at it from a logical standpoint, you will get just rough shot over.
You get my meaning?
Talk to me, Caden. You got a little black rain cloud sitting over your head.
Shoot your shot.
I'll try to keep the deck dry.
If it falls dry,
you know the records about the biotic training out on
Move on and keep going.
They're all classified because the Alliance made mistakes. After first contact, Kinetics was set up to track Element Zero exposures and develop implants for humans. Once we had an embassy on the Citadel, Kinetics could bring in experts instead of taking it slow.
Is there some reason we couldn't learn it on our own?
They didn't know where to start. Hell, it took a couple of years to even link biotics and Ezo. Forget trying to get the kids to move stuff. They had trouble just helping them not break their own limbs. And their choice of teachers didn't help much.
The only experts would have to be aliens.
Dead on. Turians, actually. That's why Kinetics kept it a secret. They were afraid of what people back home.
You're wondering a thing about Seasick? What about
asking the Turians for help when we just fought a war with them.
The Asari would have been more acceptable than the Turians.
Yes, but the company didn't go through the Citadel. It would have made Earth look weak, so they discreetly hired some Turian mercenaries.
Mercenaries?
Get your knuckles rapped a few times, Lieutenant?
Yeah, you could say that. Our instructor was a Turian by the name of Commander Vernus. To introduce himself, he liked to say, "I was at the helm of the dreadnought that killed your father." Well, I told him my dad wasn't in the war. He'd retired to Vancouver. My family had an inland home that matured to new beachfront. Vernus had it in for me after that. He cut corners, pushed hard. I mean, you either came out a Superman or a wreck. A lot of kids snapped. A few died. The point of all this, I guess, is that when you cut corners, it's not always obvious who pays for it.
What do you mean if your calculations are right? They had an officer to citizen ratio roughly the equivalent. I mean, there's 17, I think it says 17 million people live on the Citadel.
So why are you telling me this? Is there something I can do to help you get over it?
I'm 32, Shepard. You don't serve as long as I have without coming to terms with yourself. You also learn that if someone is special to you, you help them. Try to keep them from making mistakes.
200,000 officers? It's not actually that bad. You also got to remember, I mean, what is it like? New York City has like 8 million people, and they've got like a couple hundred, and they got 100,000 or so, I think. Or is it 10 million people? I can't remember. So, I mean, it's not too bad. I mean, you got to think about it, dude. You're talking about a giant space station. You know, of course they're going to feel like they're understaffed. They're always going to feel like they're understaffed, right? Especially when you have people that can kill one another with their minds, let alone guns. I don't need you.
So you think you have leave to talk like we're more than officers?
I got some signals. Maybe some static too, I guess. If I'm out of line, just say the word.
Sorry, Caden. This was just a battlefield thing.
There's my answer then. I'm sorry to have bothered you, Commander. I got some mixed signals. With your permission, I should return to my duties.
See, nobody likes Caden, unfortunately. So here's the question. Should I choose Caden over Ashley? I think I'm going to do it. I've never done it in any of my playthroughs. I've never chosen Caden over Ashley. I think I'm going to do it this time. I think I'm actually going to do it. Like, it's going to hurt my soul, but I think I'm going to do it. I think I'm going to do it. Because I want to know what it's going to be like in... Because I know what the story's like in Mass Effect 2 when you show up and there's Ashley. Don't know if your soul can take that much damage. I know, right? Tread lightly. I never pick Caden because he's the one you turn down if you offer a threesome with him, Shepard, and Liara. He's the one to turn you down. Good man. Good man. Degenerate bitches.
What do you want, Shepard?
Why did you become a mercenary?
Lots of reasons.
Such as?
Such as, I needed to get out of our system. I needed to eat. I needed to survive.
Teenage me cannot respect that, such as Ashley lived. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. You know, freaking 20-year-old me couldn't do it either. So, but now damn near 40-year-old me is like, nice, good going, man. Screw them degenerate bitches.
Why not stay
I
and
joke.
help your people?
Sort of.
I tried to help. That's why I had to leave.
What happened?
I was betrayed. I was head of a small tribe. We were trying to restore order after the war, but the other tribes...
Galmora, greetings and salutations.
They followed Jared, one of the few warlords who survived the war with the Turians. But he was old, and so were his ideas. He wanted to continue the war. He wanted us to fight. Turians, Solarians, each other. It didn't matter who, as long as we were fighting.
Hang on, boys. All right, sorry, boys. Waifu needed something. She literally walks in, goes right into my closet, and is like looking at my tools, and I'm like, okay, well, I guess I'm gonna have to go over there. But yeah, like I said, I've never done it, so I don't know how the story's gonna go in Mass Effect 2 when you go and meet them, right? I don't know how that's gonna go with him. I don't know how it's gonna go with him becoming a Spectre of all things. That's gonna be crazy. So I think I'm gonna choose Caden because, like I said, I've played this game I don't know how many times, and every time I choose Ashley. Every time I play Mass Effect 2, it's always Ashley. Every time I play Mass Effect 3, it's always Ashley. I've even done, I think I've done maybe like 3 full playthroughs of Mass Effect. And what I mean by that is I made a Mass Effect 1 character and I carried that on to Mass Effect 2 and on to Mass Effect 3. Okay? And I think I've done that about 3 times. So I think I'm probably gonna do Caden.
What did you want?
I'm just not gonna do the love interest thing with him because I don't.
Jared to shut up, to stop his rant.
Liara, all the way, baby.
I wanted him to stop leading the tribes astray.
But the thing is, if you're a female, you can only choose Caden or Liara, right?
Things had changed. We didn't have the numbers to go to war. Even if we did, The genophage made sure we couldn't replenish our numbers fast enough. I told them all to forget about war. We needed to focus on breeding. At least for
Tyrannosaurus Rex! Get Rex, Jeffrey.
And for a while,
thank you, sir. Very much appreciate that. Welcome, good sir.
Some of the tribes started coming around.
Cheers, my dude.
I take it the warlord didn't appreciate that.
No, he didn't. He arranged a crush with the tribes. A meeting on neutral ground. He wanted to talk.
And he betrayed you.
We met at the Hollows, near the graves of our ancestors.
Yeah, Liara, right? Like I said, I think as femship you can only romance Liara or Caden. Right? You can't romance anybody else.
It's as sacred as any Krogan place can be. Violence is forbidden.
Sounds like a trap to me. You must have suspected as much.
Can you?
I did.
I thought you could only do that in 2.
But when your father invites you to a crush,
or 3.
well, there are some laws.
I don't even think you can be a femship in 2, can you? Oh, he was your father?
Jared was your father?
He was. Until that day. We talked, but we didn't get anywhere. When it was clear that I wouldn't join him, he gave the signal. His men leapt from the graves of our ancestors like Krogan undead. The few that were loyal to me died quickly. I escaped with my life, but not before I sank my dagger deep into my father's chest. That is why I left, and that's why I'll never go back.
Holy shit.
You must have family other than your father. Don't you miss them?
You trying to make me cry, Shepard? I've got some unfinished business with my family, but that's all.
What kind of business?
Before I left, I made an oath to my father's father. I swore to recover my family's battle armor. It was taken from him after the uprising.
What's so important about this armor?
It's a relic. Useless, really. But it was worn by 5 generations of my family before the war. It's rightfully mine. Originally, it was taken by the Turian military. We weren't allowed armor or weapons after the war. Now, it's in the hands of Ton Actus, a Turian scum who collects relics from the war. He's made millions selling Krogan artifacts that were stolen from my people.
Sounds like we need to go kill his ass.
He's got several bases where he stores his goods. All fortified and guarded. I just don't know which base has my family's armor.
Just tell me where to start looking.
I'll upload the data to your nav system. But Commander, I want to be there when you find him.
Roger that, buddy.
So long, Rex.
Yeah, I'm not sure if you can romance Garrus in this one. That would definitely be interesting. Let's see. Okay, so we're gonna go... Let's outfit everybody before I leave here. You're gonna get a pistol upgrade. Yeah, let's give you one of these. We really don't have any better armor for you. And you don't need anything else. Rex's locker, you're pretty good. Garrus, you need an assault rifle. He's doing pretty good with that Banshee, I'm not gonna lie. 240 on the Tsunami, though. Dude, look at that. 220. Frickin' god damn, son. That thing must have insane fire rate, the Lancer. See, that's the problem, right? Is it's supposed to be damage per second, not actual damage, right? So, wouldn't that make this one superior, just hands down, because it's so much more damage? Okay. And then Caden gets a pistol. I'll give you that one. And you can't wear any armor. Don't use any of the other weapons. Yeah, that's what I thought. He isn't romanceable, yeah. Ashley, she's got a Raptor 5. Let's give her a 240 here. That. And I'll give her a decent sniper rifle for the lulls. And how's the armor? Oh, she's doing good, man. Yeah, she's doing real good. She's got... Okay, so that's what she's got. Okay, cool. Now, let's go ahead and do this. Like, the trash system. Like, so this game so needed a trash system. Oh, wait. Rex. Oh, that's right. I bought him that badass one, didn't I? Yeah. I bought him that one. That's the same one I got. It's just a shame. Okay, and... $110 shields. Kinetic buffer. Okay. All the way down. Lovely. And then we go back. Let's look at these tungsten rounds. We're keeping those. Incendiary rounds. I'm gonna keep 1 incendiary round, 1 polonium round, just in case I need it for something. Because if we run into like a bunch of Krogan dudes, I'm gonna want to have somebody to have polonium rounds to prevent regen. Right? Tungsten, polonium, proton goes out the window. Shredder rounds, tungsten rounds, lots of tungsten rounds. Do I need that many tungsten rounds? Not really. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. No. All right, 1, 2, 1, 2. We got 3 shredder rounds, and yeah, okay, that's fine. We got tungsten rounds there too, so we can probably get rid of 1 more. Yeah. All right, sweet. And combat scanner. I'll keep 1 combat scanner. We'll get rid of that, and we'll keep the rail extension. All right, sweet. Let's go sell our shit, and then we'll see what's going on.
Looking for supplies?
Let's see what you got.
You bet, Commander.
It's like once you get into this game and you actually, like, you know, mess with the system, it's really easy to break the bank. Look at that. Look at that. Buy another one. Buy that damn thing. Look at it. It's 320. It's even better than what I just bought. Look at that damage, dude. 336. Holy shit. I kind of want to buy that. I'm gonna buy that. Heavy armor, medium armor. What am I wearing? I am wearing that armor. There you go. Okay. What did I buy? A pistol? Yeah, look at that damage, dude. Just holy shnikes. Like, that's ridiculous. It's even more accurate. It's even more accurate. Oh my goodness.
Commander, good to see you.
You've been with C-Sec a while. Have you seen much action?
Well, not as much as you, but yeah, I've seen some interesting things.
I might romance Garrus in number 2.
I bet you have. Anything in particular that stands
like,
out?
I remember this.
Who all is romanceable in Mass Effect 2? Wait.
That case was a big...
You can't play femship in Mass Effect 2, so you can be gay with Garrus, is that right? Or am I wrong about femship? I thought you couldn't be femship in 2.
What happened? Why were you investigating him?
I was tasked with tracking black market trade on the Citadel. Most of it harmless, nothing I needed to pursue. But during the course of my investigation, I noticed an increase in the trade of body parts.
You can?
Organs, mostly. We usually get a few of those, but not the numbers I was seeing. We weren't sure if there was a new black market lab or if some freak was harvesting organs from citizens.
You've seen this before on the Citadel?
I'm confused.
Every so often, some lab sells unwanted parts through the black market, but they're not as bad as the cycles. I remember this one Elcor diplomat we caught in my first year on the job. He was hacking people up and selling their organs. Had the station in a bit of a panic. But this case wasn't that clear-cut. Turns out there was more going on than we first realized.
An Elcor diplomat. The guys who talk like this. Disappointing statement. How did you catch me?
So how did you figure out what was happening?
Fluff, dude.
First, we got a hold of a sample and ran DNA tests. The weird thing was, the match led us to a Turian who was still alive and was very convinced he'd never lost his liver. After a bit of digging, I discovered this Turian worked briefly for Dr. Salion, the geneticist. So I went to his lab hoping to find evidence of cloned organ development.
Yeah.
There was nothing. No Salarian hearts, no Turian livers, not one Krogan testicle.
So cloning is illegal? What?
You're kidding, right? Why would anyone want Krogan testicles?
Some Krogan believe that testicle transplants can increase their virility, counteract the effects of the genophage. It doesn't work, but that doesn't stop them from buying. They'll pay up to 10,000 credits each. That's 40,000 for a full set. Somebody's making a killing out there.
Okay.
What'd you do about the geneticist?
I brought in some of his employees for interrogation to see if I could get them to talk. While I was interviewing one of them, I came across something suspicious.
Sorry, boys. The waifu was looking for the cat. And she's meowing somewhere. Can't find her, so. Yeah. Alright, so.
You mean threatening? Was that really necessary?
Maybe, maybe not. Either way, it paid off. One of my detainees started bleeding profusely during the interview. We offered to patch him up, and he got frantic, freaked out. I ordered a full exam to find out what was going on. Our medics found incisions all over his body.
What?
Some of them fresh. That was our big break. These people weren't just Dr. Salion's employees. They were test tubes. Walking, living test tubes.
What?
He was growing parts inside these people?
Exactly. He cloned their organs right inside their own bodies. Then he harvested them and sold them off. Most of the victims were poor. He'd pay them each a small percentage of the sales, but only if the organs were good. Sometimes an organ wouldn't grow properly, so he'd just leave it in them. Most of them were a mess, but only on the inside, hidden so nobody could see it.
Holy.
I hope he got what he deserved.
That's the worst part. We never caught him.
Yeah. Cleanse and purge.
Wait, what? You never caught him?
Why not? What the hell happened?
He ran, blew his lab, grabbed some of his employees, and headed for the nearest space dock. By the time I found out, his ship was already leaving. He threatened to kill his hostages if we tried to stop him.
But you went after him anyway, right?
I ordered Citadel Defense to shoot him down, but CSEC headquarters countermanded my order. They were worried about the hostages, worried about civilian casualties if the ship was destroyed so close to the Citadel. I told them those hostages were dead anyway, and just used them to make more organs, but they wouldn't listen.
No wonder you hated it there. Those idiots just let him fly away.
Yes, they did. I went to Palin and told him what I thought of him and his policies. He said if I didn't like it, I could quit. Well, I almost did. All they had to do was disable that ship, stop him from running. Maybe the hostages die, maybe they don't, but at least we stopped the bastard responsible for it all.
I suppose I can see both sides. But what's done is done.
I suppose. Can't waste too much time worrying about it now. Just wish I could have stopped him. That's all.
Yeah, it's one of those things. It's like, you know, in the moment, it's like, God damn, dude, just like kill that son of a bitch, dude.
Do you have any idea what happened to Dr. Salian?
I sent out feelers from time to time, hoping to find something. I thought I'd found him a while back. He changed ships and changed his name to Dr. Hart, his idea of a joke, I guess. I told the military, but they weren't convinced it was him. I got the transponder frequency for his new ship, but I just can't get anyone to check it out.
Oh, no, give it to me.
I'll check out the coordinates when I get a chance.
Oh, no, give it to me.
I was hoping you'd say that. But Commander, take me with you when you go. If it's Salion, I want to be there when you find him.
You mean kill him? Because that's totally going to happen. That's exactly what's going to happen. Okay, cool.
Looking for supplies?
I don't even know what I'm going to be able to
Let's see what you
buy
got,
at this point,
man.
right? Like if I go back to the Citadel, is he gonna have any better stuff? You know what I mean?
Shepard, I'm glad you're here.
Good to see you smiling again.
Abather, greetings and salutations.
I'm sleeping much better now.
Found out the bad
I guess
news.
I'm getting
got
used to how quiet your ship
the
is.
old vids of the CO. What happened, my
I still
dude?
think a lot about my pilgrimage, though. I know Steren's our top priority.
The old vids of the
but
what?
with all the worlds we go to, I was hoping to find something to bring back to the flotilla.
We've still got a long way to go. You'll find something to take back.
Yes, but it cannot just be some derelict ship my people can use for salvage. It has to be more than that. There's a lot expected of me.
What's so special about you?
It's my father. He's the senior member of the Admiralty Board. He's one of only 5 people who can overrule
you got the
decisions of
vid. Oh my
for the
dude,
good
I'm
of
so
the
sorry.
migrant fleet. My father is responsible
Got the old
for
vids
the
of the
lives
code. Got it.
17 million people.
Sorry.
Our entire race is in his hands.
You said vids, and I was like, oh,
only
you
child.
found a video of something? Of what? The Co? What is that? Oh, when my senior told me he testified. Damn, that sucks, man. Yeah. Yeah, we had it a while back, man. It knocked me on my ass. Your royalty?
So are you some kind of heir to the Quarian throne or something?
No, it doesn't work that way. My father's position isn't
Coworker
hereditary.
vid?
I'll probably never serve on the Admiralty Board myself. Officially, I'm just the same as any other citizen. But it doesn't work that way in practice. People have always treated me differently because of who my father is.
You must get all kinds of special privileges.
I probably had it easier than most growing up, but it's not all good. People like my father have enemies, and they're not above using me to get to him.
It must be tough on you.
My people place a high value on family and ancestry.
I wonder
There's
why.
an unspoken expectation that I'll live up to my father's example. Everyone's waiting for me to do something great on my pilgrimage, something that will forever change our lives for the better. If I don't, it's like I failed, and that reflects badly on both me and my father.
You know, I really don't understand how the Quarians had to go into like their evac suit nonsense, living aboard spaceships for so long. It destroyed their immune systems, because couldn't they just expose their immune systems to things to keep them, you know, vital and whatnot? It seems very weird. Like, you know, contrived or something. I don't know. What do I know? I don't know anything about storytelling.
The work you're doing here is more important than anything any Quarian's ever done before.
They thought about that ahead of time?
Yes, I know. But you have to understand,
It just seems very weird.
We're a very insular society. The events beyond the flotilla don't much matter to the average citizen.
It really only makes sense. It's one of those things that only makes sense if you don't think about it too much.
We'll return to our homeworld and drive out.
Like a lot of things in
but
this game.
But even if we stop Saren,
in most
that's
sci-fi,
not going
actually.
to happen. There's still millions of Geth behind the veil. Until they're gone, our exile will continue.
What would you need to bring back to make everyone happy?
Something that would help us better understand the Geth. They've changed significantly since the exile. They've continued to evolve. We've done our best to study them, but it's not easy. They're very reclusive. Until recently, they never went beyond the borders of the Veil. And all the Geth we run into now are under Saren's control. We'd need to find Geth operating on their own, independently. But I don't want this to get in the way of our mission, Shepard. First, we stop Saren. Then I'll worry about my own problems.
Yeah, pass, you're right, yeah. I mean, you're probably right. It could be that they just had poor immune systems to begin with. But yes, it went reasoning backwards. Imagine something like Star Trek. Better just take it in. Yeah, it's sad, isn't it? I mean, you had to do that with Star Trek, but not nearly as much as one would think. To be fair, though, Star Trek is just as bad. It's just the problem is that it entered our cultural spaces in a time when people did not take media like this seriously as they do today, and so it was forgivable then and has been for a while. Especially when you don't take yourself too seriously like most media does. But I believe it was it Aristotle? Aristotle, yeah. Aristotle was the one who said that stories, like fictional representations, are essentially windows into reality, and that they should, at the very least, have, is it consistency within their own lens or something like that? I can't remember how it's worded, but they should have internal consistency because it allows us to take moral quandaries of our own world and put them into that setting and then play them out in like a simulation style type thing, and see how it would work, how realistic it would be. But if you fake that consistency, i.e. you take something like modern day politics and put it into something like in Star Trek, and you like make it farcical, then it's farcical and it's not good, right? Whereas like Plato was like, art doesn't really have too much of a what did he say? Is like this, only the state should make art if we have art at all, or some shit like that.
Tell me about your people.
Our lives aren't easy. Resources are scarce, and we are constantly on the move. Everything we do must.
Yes, but it's the suspension of disbelief that makes the absurd possible.
Fleet. There are 17 million Quarians in the flotilla.
I think we've already.
And each of us relies on the others for survival.
I think we already went through this.
We have had to surrender many of the
we've already done that.
Like what?
Here we go.
What was your father like?
It wasn't easy growing up as the daughter of one of the Admiralty.
I highly recommend that thing I shared on the in videos on the Discord. The essay done by
and he expected the same of his daughter. Plus,
by Carl Benjamin on the politics of Warhammer 40k. He talks about Plato and Aristotle's view of art and stories in that.
Me too hard.
Specifically.
But now I'm old enough to appreciate what he taught me. The world doesn't owe us anything. If we want something in life, we have to earn it.
Where was your mother in all
this? It's a very good one. And you can play it at higher speed because it's almost 2 hours long.
Overshadowed by my father.
It's a very long essay, but it's quite worth it.
She passed on
especially when we're talking
ago.
about modern politics in relation to like 40k and how 40k politics works.
When the
and I would also like to point out that Arch Warhammer just released a new video on the Most Holy Inquisition.
On his work.
Very good one.
I think that was his way of dealing with the grief.
Sounds like a tough upbringing. You don't resent your father at all?
By the way, this is why we have the
my father's
this is why those things are up.
Person you bond
because
with.
I tend to talk over these people.
All that much. Too busy. People counted on him, and he took his duties seriously. Even when he was around, he always seemed a bit distant, like his mind was always somewhere else. Come to think of it, I can't ever remember seeing him smile. Not once. It's like he was always weighed down by all that responsibility. I mean, I know he cares about me, but he never really showed it, not in the usual way. I guess the best thing I can say about my father is that I respect him.
It's kind of sad, ain't it?
Talk about something else.
Like what?
Okay. Cool.
I should go.
I think that's everybody, right?
See you later.
Oh, we still gotta...
Hey, Commander, you know
Still gotta
that
speak with
Aquarian
Ashley.
Tally? She's been spending all her time down here asking me about our engines.
I'll tell her to leave you alone.
What? No, she's amazing. I wish my guys were half as smart as she is. Give her a month on board and she'll know more about our engines than I do.
Sweet.
She's got a real knack for technology, that one. I can see why you wanted her to come along.
Fill me in on the IES stealth system. How does it work exactly?
You can't hide a ship out in space. They emit too much heat and radiation. Too easy for sensors to pick them up, unless you find a way to capture those emissions. So our stealth systems trap the energy we give off in storage sinks built into the ship itself. No emissions to give away our location. Eventually the sinks have to be vented. More than a few hours silent running and they overheat.
It's kind of bullshit. I'm just saying it's kind of bullshit. But whatever.
There's no way for anyone to detect us?
A visual scan can still pick us up. Anyone looking out a window can see us plain as day. But you have to be pretty close to get an actual visual out in space.
Yeah.
Most vessels rely on scanners. As long as the stealth systems are engaged, they can't see us. Not unless we accelerate to FTL speeds.
Why doesn't it work with faster-than-light travel?
Cranking up to FTL blue shifts our emissions, pushes them into frequencies too high to capture in the sinks. As soon as we make the jump, it's like setting off a flare. Sensors can pick up our location whenever we enter or exit FTL flight, but for short-range missions, our stealth systems are amazing, and we've got the only one.
All right.
Carry on, Adams.
Aye, aye, Commander.
Yeah, it's just one of those things. It's like if you had heat sinks in your ship, it would make your ship still light up. Because you would be absorbing that, right? You might be able to buffer it, but you wouldn't be able to completely obscure it.
Commander?
What's your opinion of the last mission?
You mean the Rachni, right?
Yeah.
They were dangerous, Skipper. They proved that 2,000 years ago.
Yep.
I think it was a mistake to let them go. But that wasn't my call to make. It was yours.
Yeah.
You know, you really should
Yeah,
talk
you're
to
not wrong.
Sony about her
I'm just
mom.
talking about the
She
like
has to be
actual
hurting.
physics of it. It just doesn't.
Skipper.
In a roundabout way, sure, but it's one of those things, right? If you have heat on board of a vessel of a ship in space, normally you would have to release that heat, right? In the form of engine emissions and stuff like that. If you store the heat, then your ship is still getting hot, right? And that radiation, heat energy would radiate from your ship. Now you might be able to obscure it by putting the heat sink in a certain part of your ship that's not readily connected to other parts, right? If it's not directly connected to the hull and it's got vacuum between the hull and the heat sink, then it will take time for the heat to radiate through the vacuum to your hull, but it will still radiate to that hull. No one will go looking for that type of hit stealth. Yeah, that's probably what it is. Yeah.
Dismissed, Chief.
Ma'am.
But it's not just about storing it, period. It's the fact that if you have heat sinks that are connected to your ship at all, right? Because what is a heat sink? It's a literal physical connection to something that's hot, and it has a different heat differential, so that heat readily travels from the thing that's hot to the sink, right? Just like in a computer or anything else. And so that thing has to be connected to the thing that's hot in some way, even if it's electromagnetically through magnetic fields and whatnot. And the thing about it is it will still radiate heat. So even if you put a shroud over it that you call a hull, it eventually that heat will touch the hull and it will make the hull radiate as well. It's just one of those things where it sounds really cool and it's true, but not really in the way that they're talking about. Because it sounds like, oh, you can bottle up the heat and then we can release it later, and it's like, yeah, but if you bottle up the heat, then your ship will radiate that heat instead of it coming out your ass end, right? It just might take a longer time, maybe. But you are right that it probably has more to do with the fact that no one understands how to detect it. and it's a lot less than it would normally be. It's not that they're invisible, it's that people won't be able to see it against background radiation because they're not looking for it, because sensors are not attuned to needing to tell the difference between 3 Kelvin and 8 Kelvin, right? Or 10 or 12 or 50, right? Because it's so close to absolute zero that you're just like, whatever, right? So it's one of those things where it's like, it sounds plausible. And with Mass Effect technology, it might just be, right? The ability to make things massless. If you're using electromagnetic, if you're basically using electromagnetic heat sinks, then it might actually be possible, because you might be able to contain most of that heat within an object or a heat sink that is physically disconnected from your ship, surrounded by vacuum. So maybe. And I think it's brown chicken, brown cow time, boys.
If you are here to talk about Benezia's death, you need not bother. She brought it upon herself.
In the end, maybe she's better off now.
Maybe. She was a good person once, before she was twisted by Sovereign's power. Better to remember her as she used to be.
It's just one of those things that's I'm with the agreement on a few other people that I do not believe there is really such a thing as stealth in space, right? Unless you are using a planetary body that has like immense amounts of radiation or something similar to that to mask your whatever the hell it is you're doing, right? There's not really any stealth in open space. There's just not. Because anything you do is going to emanate heat above background, right? So if you're in open space and you're burning engines, burning thrusters, you have people that are alive on board, your ship is going to be radiating so much heat compared to normal background radiation that unless you're being obscured by a star, something that's extremely hot that you're in, or you're on the far side of a planet, everybody is going to be able to see you. Everybody is going to be able to see you. And you're going to be easily trackable, right? Especially once we get better and better detection systems, it's going to be ridiculous. Because right now, we're still mostly using line of sight, right? Telescopes and stuff like that. Once we actually become a more spacefaring species and we start using LiDAR, which is basically laser-guided radar kind of deal, it'll be a lot easier to see things. A lot easier. Not only that, I mean, if you're burning engines, you're giving off light, right? So that's just one of those things. I mean, there may be a way to obscure that we haven't detected yet, and it's going to require some kind of technology that breaks physics as we know it, like Mass Effect technology, right? There might be something to do with EZO and the mass effect that allows you to do this that we just don't know about, right? It's one of those things.
The best of your mother lives on in you. Her determination.
It is a great idea, though.
Her strength.
And I don't think it's stupid
That is
at all.
kind of you to say.
So yeah,
I
don't think
your
I think
concern,
that.
but
It's
I
not
am
stupid.
fine.
It's just
Benezia
not
chose
possible
her
in
path,
the way we
just as I
understand
have
physics.
chosen mine. I am with you until the end, Shepard.
Same temperature as the vacuum while using your with no extra propulsion. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. It's like, and there's no real way to do that right now, right? Because I mean, that's one of those. You would need some kind of technology that we are unaware of that could be possible. Is kind of what I'm getting at. Like in Star Trek, the whole bending the light thing, we have no idea how cloaking works in Star Trek. They sort of kind of explain it. Oh, it bends light using a warp field, blah, 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 blah. And it's like, but it's basically horseshit. in real world physics, it's basically horseshit. Just like, but warp travel specifically isn't horseshit based on modern physics. It's just something that we're not able to do, and we may never be able to do because of the way physics works in this universe, right? But the way cloaking works in Star Trek is just not a weird thing. The funny thing about it is that holodeck technology may actually be a better explanation than the bending of light around your ship technology bullshit that they make up in Star Trek. Because holodeck technology, you're literally projecting an image in front of yourself or all around you. So it actually make a better stealth system technically than one that like bends light around you or some nonsense like that.
Maybe we could pick up where we left off. You were telling me about your interest in the Protheans.
Really depends,
Actually,
right? Because we're talking about hypothetical technologies that may or may not exist, may or not be possible.
And making a fool of myself in the process. As I said, I am not used to dealing with people, especially humans. I did not really know much about your species when we first met, Shepard. I found it hard to take humanity seriously. Your kind always seemed so rushed and high-strung.
We don't have the luxury of time, and Asari can live for 1,000 years. We're lucky if we hit 150.
$1.50.
That is true. At first I thought that was a weakness of your species. After spending time with you and your crew, however, I think it may actually be an advantage. You humans are creatures of action. You pursue your goals with an almost indomitable determination. It is an admirable trait, but also an intimidating one.
You're scared of us?
Unfortunately, the rest of the galaxy sees humanity as something of a bully. You run over anyone in your path to get what you want. It is up to people like you to change their minds, Shepard.
I mean, cleanse and purge, right? Am I right, boys?
Don't get on our bad side. You won't like us.
Why me?
There is a reason the Council chose you to become a Spectre. They saw something special in you. The best of what humanity has to offer. I looked into your history. I know what you did during the Blitz. It was a remarkable display of courage and heroism.
I mean, one of the funniest things is like I just thought about this. Imagine you being able to project a sheet in front of yourself, like a sheet of material that was say is black, right? And then you were able to cool it as you moved through space. You could potentially hide your heat signature from anything directly in front of you that you're traveling toward. Funnily enough, maybe I'm not actually sure how it would work, right? Because it would still be shifted, which the light that you would emit would be shifted even a little bit, so it probably would give you away anyway, right? That's the biggest thing, is that the shifting of light is the biggest thing. Because unlike atoms, all light shifts when you move. So if you're moving at all, then that light from you will be shifted, and it is detectable. It is detectable. You wouldn't even need to be cooled. It would just need to deflect the heat of your ship from emitting. Yeah, but the reason I say to cool it is because if it's attached to your ship, then it will be heated just by it will be heated because the atomic structure of your ship will be attached to its atomic structure, which will transfer the vibrational energy of heat to it. So it will be significantly warmer than the background radiation. That's why you would need to find some way to cool it via some apparatus or mechanism or something. It's a remarkable display of courage and heroism.
You didn't need to go behind my back. I would have told you whatever you wanted to know.
Why is it behind your back?
I apologize, Commander. After our last conversation, I was afraid I would say something stupid again. I wanted to know more about you, to understand what made you into the woman you are. There is something compelling about you, Shepard.
Oh, yes.
Oh, really?
Are you sure you're interested in me? Or is it my visions of the Protheans?
I admit, your connection to the Protheans had something to do with my initial interest, but it has grown beyond that. You intrigue me, Shepard, but I was not sure if it was appropriate to act on my feelings. I thought there might already be a relationship between you and Lieutenant Alenko.
Yeah.
No, we're good, baby. We're good.
You're a female! No. It's not serious.
The Lieutenant and I are just friends. Nothing more.
My mistake, then. I am not as adept at understanding human relationships as I thought. But what about us, Shepard? Is there a mutual attraction, or was I wrong about that too?
No, you were right.
It definitely feels like this was written for a teenager, doesn't it?
I knew it, and I knew you felt it too. But does this not seem rather strange? Why do I feel so close to you? We have only known each other a short time. We are from two different species. We have almost nothing in common. This makes no sense.
Baby, love never makes sense.
These things never make sense. They just happen and we get swept up in the storm.
You make it sound so chaotic. So
In the
dangerous.
series, greetings and salutations. Do I want to know what you're doing to that alien? Yes, yes you do. I'll protect. Go on, I'll protect you, baby.
I'll keep you safe.
I am not looking for a protector. This is all a bit overwhelming. I am not used to this. I need some time.
Take as much time as you need, girl.
Take all the time you need, Liara. I'll be here.
Okay.
Thank you,
All
Shepard.
right, we're done with the sexy voice.
Let's just talk about something else for now.
All right, sweet.
Do you know why Benezia joined up with Saren?
We already did this one,
Benezia
right?
was swept up in events beyond her control and lost herself. She fell under the spell of indoctrination and became part of the very thing she wanted to stop. But I will remember and honor how she lived, not how she died. My mother was strong, kind, and beautiful. And now she is gone.
Yeah, not only that, the Bass Pass, one of the interesting things about it is that imagine you were traveling from the outer solar system or further out in the solar system toward the inner solar system. Like, say you're going from Mars to Earth and you're on a stealth ship with this like fictional stealth system that we're talking about, right? If it's pointed toward the sun, it doesn't matter what color it is. It doesn't matter if it hides your heat signature. It will heat up due to the simple fact that it is absorbing solar energy from the sun, no matter what color it is. You know what I mean? So it's one of those. It's one of the interesting things why it's like, this is why I like stealth is like damn near impossible and practically in space until we find some other kind of way to do it.
Are you gonna be okay?
You are kind to ask, Shepard. I do miss her. And I grieve for what happened to her. But I will not let my grief interfere with what we are trying to accomplish.
You know, even in more realistic sci-fi shows like, God, what was that one? I can't remember what it was called. It was one that came out recently. It just ended too. The Expanse, that's one. They had like light absorbing paint, right? And so what it did is that it made things basically, yeah, the Expanse. It made things, it didn't make them invisible, it made them extremely hard to see in space because they were black and they absorbed light, so it looked like just the empty thing of space. But if you attach it to a spaceship that had engines burning, you'd obviously be able to see the engines burn, right? So it's one of those dealios. Oh, I really like that show just from its practical physics standpoint. Like, it still had stuff like that was really out of bounds kind of deal, but it was well within its own internal consistency. Yeah, it had really good physics. Yeah, absolutely. Especially when it dealt with.
Yes, Commander.
Especially when it dealt with. How space travel would actually work, even though they had a fictional drive that made space travel easier and faster than it normally would be. They had fusion reactors and all kinds of other stuff. Yeah, and how they would impact various societies. Yeah. All right, so we got two side quests.
Commander. We got a transmission coming in from the Citadel. Top priority clearance.
Never mind.
Is it the ambassador?
It's not his signature. I think it's from the council. I'll patch it through to the comm room.
Great. And it would impact their societies. Yes, it would. I don't believe it would affect society as much and as quickly as they portrayed it, necessarily. If you know what I'm saying? It would in the way that they would bond with the people that they worked with, like the... God, what were they called? The space dudes? Were they spacers? Is that what it was? No, it's not spacers. That's Mass Effect. Because like you had the Inners, which were Mars and Earth people, and then you had... I can't remember their freaking names. Belters, thank you. Belters, yeah. So, yeah, it's really weird. It's really, really weird. Beltaloda, yeah, I know, right? Ugh.
Commander Shepard, We've received information that
that's
may
the part
be
I
critical
really
to
didn't
your
like,
mission
I'm not gonna
against
lie.
Saren.
It felt very cumbersome. Very cumbersome. Okay.
I'll take all the help I can get.
We've received an urgent message from one of our infiltration regiments in the Traverse.
You mean spies?
Spectres tend to attract attention, Commander.
Spies.
But they are only one arm of the Council. Special task groups are often a better option for monitoring developing situations.
We currently have several infiltration units scattered throughout the border regions of Citadel space. This particular unit was gathering intel on Saren.
What did they find?
Unfortunately, the message we received was little more than static. The infiltration team must be in a situation where they can't set up proper interstellar communications. But the message was sent on a channel reserved for mission-critical communications. Whatever they were trying to tell us, we know it was important. Considering your interest in Saren, we thought you might want to investigate this. Find out what happened to our team. The signal originated from the planet Vermeer.
I'll look into it.
The Council prefers not to become involved in the specifics of Spectre activities. We only want you to be aware of all your options, including Vermeer. Good luck, Commander Shepard. We will keep you advised if we learn anything else.
They just missed out Space Pizza? Yes. Like, I thought Vermeer were supposed to come later. Right? Not wrong about that. Am I? I already went to these, right? Pretty sure I did. Okay, there's the asteroid from the thing, local cluster, Argus Row. I actually don't know where I want to go. Let's do... Find the conduit. Okay. Geneticist, he regrets letting him escape. Let's do Rex's family armor. He's hiding in a base somewhere in the Argus Row cluster. For the Rex! Argus Row. There it is. I wonder where in the Argus Row he could be. Let's go here. Oh, this place, man. Oh, it just kind of makes me mad that I missed that little quest. I wanted to do it. I should have not went into that room. But it's okay. I just hate when they lock out stuff like that when you end up doing the main quest.
Message coming in. Patching it through.
Commander, I'm glad you're in the area. We've got an emergency situation, and you're the only one I can trust to get the job
Of course! Of course. What's going on?
How can I help, Admiral?
Biotic fanatics have hit a medical research station with a psychotropic drug. The drugs have temporarily driven researchers crazy, and the biotics are effectively using them as human shields.
So if I shoot everything that moves, a lot of researchers are gonna die.
Exactly. A normal team could handle the biotics, but a lot of innocent researchers would die during the operation. That's why I contacted you. I'm hoping you can keep the casualties to a minimum.
I'll take the biotics down, Admiral, and I'll try to limit the casualties.
I know you will, Commander. I'm sending you the station coordinates now. Fifth lead out.
I don't know about all that. I don't know about all that. Surface score is not mainly composed of alumina. Deposits of borax. Well, hell yeah, baby. And this is the one where we land. Okay, we'll come back to that one. blood oaths against participating Turian crews. In the end, several thousand Turian participants were killed in open combat or through assassination. To this day, many Krogan proudly proclaim they have the blood of Sugar. Was a female warlord, one of the few remaining fertile females at that. Huh. Damn. Fair enough. Fair. Damn, no survey, huh? Large gas giants, traces of chlorine and sodium. Significant amount of water vapor. Neptune-type gas giant. Blue traces of methane. Was it this one? Metagosh. Venusian pressure curse. So it's level 2 hazard. Interesting. I don't know if this is Rex's mission. I don't think it is. I'm pretty sure this is the council mission that we were sent on. Or the alliance mission we were sent on, excuse me. Skadoosh. It's like, can we please skip the cinematic? That'd be great. Okay, it looks like we've been here already. Yeah, it looks like we've been here already. I'm gonna check out this, and then that'll tell us whether or not we have. I think I remember this. Yeah, we've been here. Because it would be an exclamation point, wouldn't it? Okay, so we'll just go to the transponder signal. Not even sure if going to the transponder signal is a good idea. We've already been here. And that's all I found. There's just those two. I might not have looked, honestly. Guess we'll find out here in just a second. If it is, we've only wasted a little bit of time. So no big deal. Oh, area map updates, huh? So did we already find it? Is that what it's telling me? Yes. So this was not the place. Okay, was it fake? How very interesting. Alright, well, since there's a lot of open terrain here, we're just gonna check out the planet. I'm not too enthused to drive across this frickin' nonsense, especially considering there's stuff over here. It's like we definitely went all the way over there. Right? I don't know, it just feels like the boost just shakes the camera. Kind of feels that way. Found these parts annoyingly tedious. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I did too, but I'm actually having quite a good time just exploring the place, and because now that the Mako doesn't, it has better steering, it feels a lot better. It no longer turns with this. See, I can do this. And used to, it would steer to where the turret was pointing, which was very dumb, in my opinion. So it feels a little bit better. And I'm just kind of having fun with it, taking the piss. Kind of deal. All right, I think we're done. Okay. So we back out and we go to the Phoenix system. So is this where both Rex's thing is? And the count and the thing? It's kind of weird, right? Deposit of samarium. Excellent. Standard helium ass giant. There you go. Tanunta. It's an enormous low-density terrestrial planet. Low density, huh? 11,000 kilometers in radius. Woo! Damn. All right, let's go. I don't know what's here, but we're gonna find out. Yeah, Earth is relatively high dense, yes. It's because iron and whatnot. And all the heavy metals. Roughly the same gravity. Yep. You can actually have a much larger planet with roughly the same gravity. Yeah, 3 atmos, yeah. Yeah, you're not wrong. Yeah, you can have a much larger planet with the same gravity. Depending on what it's made of. Like if it doesn't have an iron core, it has a lot less heavy metals in it. Like, there's a lot of stuff about our planet that makes it relatively good for civilization. Because like we definitely could have evolved on a planet that was very similar to this one, but did not have such rich mineral deposits, as it were. This might be the one for Rex. Turians. Okay, so we're gonna be fighting damage versus organics. You have shredder rounds and Erdnot. That's shredder rounds too, right? Okay. Yep.
This is the place.
Yep.
My armor's here somewhere.
And not know that our planet wasn't good for civilizations. Yeah, that's what I mean. It's like metalworking and stuff like that. Like if the atmosphere had a slightly different composition, if the atmospheric pressure was just a little bit higher or just a little bit lower in some instances, depending on how you do it, you know, fire wouldn't be as easy to make, stuff like that. There's all kinds of shit, dude. God damn it, Rex.
Let's finish it.
think that's the main bad guy. Catch it to the face, bitches. Show yourself, bitch. Oh, Liara. Oh, he did immunity, the little bastard. Damn, he damn near killed me. So much HP, dude. Is that a grenade? That I just took straight to the face? Are you up top? Is that where you be? Nope. There we go. And we got some good stuff. Sniper rifle, Turian armor, sniper rifle, sniper rifle, sniper rifle, sniper rifle, shotgun, and a striker. Lovely. All the good things. Shredder rounds, connect. Damn, shredder rounds 6. Hard decryption. By the way, how much Omni Gel do I have? 157. Equalizer 7. There's no way it's better than mine. Right? Nope. Scimitar 7. Yeah, that's a badass shotgun. That is a badass shotgun. But yeah, if Earth wasn't good for civilization, yeah, you're probably right, we wouldn't know it. But I meant more like the kind of semi-advanced civilization that we got now. What we would consider advanced, like what we got, electronics and whatnot. Because like, even if it didn't have, if it wasn't good for civilization, we could still have, you know, tribal civilization. And whatnot, depending on how we evolved and all that other nonsense. Like if we evolved in pretty much the same way, like it wouldn't be that too far. It wouldn't be that far-fetched. You know what I mean? Freaking fuel tanks, dude. I didn't know those things were there. I like the fact that we have heavy metals, the fact that even though it's a water world, even though our world is mostly water, it still has a significant landmass. Combat scanner 6, nice. Shredder round 7. I've got shredder round 6. 40%. Holy crap. Let's do. Is that heat absorb? Really wish I could find better heat sinks.
This is it. I can't believe my ancestors ever wore this piece of crap. But at least I've got it back.
Whatever.
I'm glad we could help you get it back.
I might just be starting to like you, Shepard.
Rex touches his grandfather's armor, his expression thoughtful, perhaps. Krogan are hard to read. Then he shakes his head off. Then he shakes off his bemusement, grips his gun with renewed purpose. Time to move on. It's like, could they not just show that? They have to just write a blurb for it. Like, come on, game. Oh, damn. Nice. It has been a long time since we've found some good biotic amps. Like, they just suck. Biotic amps just suck in this game. They can't not suck, apparently. Tungsten, polonium, kinetic buffer, energized weave. Very nice. Well done, everybody. Good job. Well done. Well done. But yeah, so our world is like mostly water, but it still has a significant amount of landmass for us to live on and for us to not be able to have to live in wet conditions and so on and so forth. There's plenty of heavy metals, plenty of nuclear material as well that's on the planet. That, you know, if we were smart, that we would exploit for energy purposes. If we were smart. More than we do, I mean. If we were smart. There's a lot of little things. It's just like how the universe, while it may be hostile to life in general, it's also, its physics are also tuned specifically so that life could exist, right? One of those weird conundrums. Now, it might be one of those things where it's like if there are things in other universes and whatnot, but, you know, it's just one of those flukes where it's like, well, of course our universe is like that because out of the, you know, infinite permutations that there are these things, of course we ended up the lucky one because we wouldn't be alive if we weren't. Kind of deal. Just like with like Earth, you know what I mean? It'd be kind of stupid if we evolved on a planet that was hostile to life. Like extremely hostile to the point where it never would exist, right? So it's one of those things where, like, of course that's where we evolved and blew up, so to speak. Otherwise, it'd be kind of stupid. You probably wouldn't consider it hostile, yeah. But that's the thing, is like when I say hostile to life, I mean damn near impossible. And if that were the case, then we most likely wouldn't have evolved as we wouldn't have been able to gain enough intelligence to really understand it, because life would suffer so much just to get a grip on reality kind of deal. Yeah, that's what I mean, and because it's like, well, of course we're in a place that's conducive, and that might be rare, and we're lucky enough to have been involved on that place. Because a lot of people use that as a quasi reason why we should believe in like a creator or something, is because of those reasons, and it's like, yeah, you can definitely do that, but that doesn't make it the reason, right? Because it would be kind of stupid if we evolved on a planet that wasn't that way, you know? So we're gonna grab the medical interface there. Liara Tassona, she's got a medical 5. Yeah, okay, and okay. Sweet. Well, greetings and salutations, my friend. How are you? Hope you are doing well, my friend. Good to see you, buddy. Good to see you. Alright, there's the edge of the map. Off we go. For more adventure. Chilling, literally. Don't go too hard, my man. Don't go too hard. Don't turn into a wolf sickle. You know what I'm saying? I'll be here all week. It's one of those funniest things. It makes me think of the stuff that I do to my daughter. And she's like, she goes, "Mommy, I'm hungry," and I do the whole tropey ass thing where I go, "How hungry? I'm Daddy." She's like, "That's not my name." I was like, "Well, if it's not your name, then what do you need to do?" And she looks at my wife and she goes, "Mommy, I'm hungry. May I please have something to eat?" And it's like, there you go. There you go. Yeah, I'm getting real sick of this goddamn minigame. Too warm for that? Yeah, I may end up having some mods for ME2. They work for Legendary Edition, which is really weird. But I'm probably going to get rid of the probe nonsense. 1 probe per planet. Just boom, get all the resources. All of them resources. Because that's a tedious... Like, this is not necessarily as tedious as that. Because at least this has some type of gameplay involved with it, right? That is a godforsaken pyramid. Woo, baby, that's right. I hope we had. Thank you for the 36 months. Absolute boss toss. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. Cheers to you, darling. Cheers to you. What's his taste? Like the fact that the hard ones are actually like ridiculously hard, and as far as the puzzle is concerned, is actually just like, can we just not, please? We just not. That'd be great. So there's a pyramid out in the middle of nowhere, and there's nothing I can do with it except, woo, doggy! All right, we gotta do this. We gotta do this. We gotta do this. Are you ready? You guys ready? We gotta do it. We gotta do it. Oh, that was boo. That was so boo. Not even funny. All right. So we save the,
You need to turn back, Commander. You're going beyond the range of the operational area.
Shut up, Joker. I don't pay you to smart talk me. Whee! See? Gameplay. It may be tedious, but at least it's gameplay. The probe nonsense in Mass Effect 2 is not gameplay. It is literally just tedious. Okay. Wow. It's a big mountain. Whee! This game, dude. See, then you wouldn't have moments like that, when you should just fly off. How does that even work? Dude, seriously. We're almost there, too. Alright, we'll go toward the middle of the map a little bit. And then if there's nothing, I mean, we've only found like, what, 1 deposit? Yeah. So I don't think we're gonna find too many more. I think they should have probably put like a scanner on it, you know? On the Mako. So you could scan for minerals, so you didn't have to actually like search for them. Alright, we're out. We're done. We're good. So, if this was if that planet was the one for Rex, then where's the one for what the Admiral wanted us to do? Is that in a different place? Cobalt. Whoa. Okay, nothing in the asteroid belt. Alright. No, there's only 2 systems here. Okay. Let's check out. Base on Cho in the Hades Gamma cluster. Hades Gamma cluster. All right, Hades Gamma cluster it is. When we got the signal for being here, I was like, damn, apparently it's in this area of space. No, it's not. Hades Gamma. Did it say which one? There's a lot more systems here than I remember. I do know that. Oh, I do know that. Mingitu. Uranium, nice. And I think a fault of this game is you can't go to your journal in this. Samarium. You should literally just be able to bring up your journal in the mini map, in the map. Level 1 heat hazard. Okay, I think we're done here. So, that is so weird that it does that. Why does it do that? Okay. Sorry. No need to get a conniption fit. Oh. I can't back out of this, can I? No, I can't. I might have brought the wrong team. Is this for the doctor? Or no, this is the military thing that he asked us to do. Yeah, this is the military thing we were asked to do. Okay, how are the quests going? 15 rare earths. I've only got 6 heavy metals though. Warlord's outpost. Is that really what the hell that says? Yeah, we're not doing this one, okay. Okay. Go this way. Oh my god, dude. Ugh. Yeah, seeing this makes me not want to do this at all. The terrain, man. Yuck. Yuck. Yeah. Damn, boys. Maybe it'll get a little bit better. But yeah, you shouldn't drive here, bro. Totally shouldn't drive here. Level 1 hazard. You gotta love it, man. Footprints around the ash. Two mercenaries are facing off each other over the crate when they died. Both suffered a single gunshot wounds and have a rifle close beside them. Matriarch's writings. Nice. Medallion of the League of One. Very cool. He had one. And yeah, very nice. Very nice. Lovely, lovely, lovely. I just love how there's like a lone thing out here and it's a literal hazard planet. It's just like a lone structure just chilling out in the middle of nowhere. I'm going the wrong way, aren't I? Yes, I am. So yeah, the terrain was being like, yeah, bad tango, go the other way. Whee! Yay, we did it. Right there, yeah. Bingo. Okay. It's like more stuff, yay! Like, what am I gonna spend all that shit on, dude? Like, I've got the sniper rifle. I guess I could grab the pistol. The Muffin pistol. Don't I already have it? I do, actually. Damn. Stuff for the stuff god. I'll go for that. I'll go for that. Oh no! Channeling dwarf energy on that. You know, I will say this, man. There was the game that I was most disappointed in this past, over the past year or so. Probably the Grizz game. Yeah, I really wanted that to be good. Hopefully, Dark Tide does a lot better. I was just thinking about that because I still had it installed and I hadn't played it in forever. I was just very disappointed. Very, very, very disappointed. I mean, the thing about it is the devs, I mean, they obviously tried to make it a decent game, and they did a fairly good job for the most part of keeping relatively true to the lore within reason. But it wasn't enough, man. So is this a rare earth metal? It doesn't say. Stuff for the stuff god. Pretty much. Is that really the only deposit on this planet? Where's my tank battles at, man? Seriously. Alrighty, boys. Wait, what? Okay, apparently we've been here before. Okay. All right. Well, if that's how it's gonna be, then we're gonna make sure we survey the entire planet. This is for another quest. I don't want to come back and be curious as to if there's something elsewhere. So we're just gonna do the damn thing. Yeah, I think that's why they went to in Mass Effect 2. They went the probe route, just so you could scan for minerals. But man, they made it into such a shitty minigame that it's super tedious. Good old Mako physics, exactly boss Mako, exactly. Whoa. At least now you don't have to have your steering tied to the direction the turret is pointing. Which I think is pretty baller. Oh! Oh god. Oh god. Nope, nope, nope. Wait, what the hell is that over there? It's not on the map, is it? No, it's not. Oh! Hello, Thresher Maw. Shut up, Joker. If I want your opinion, buddy, I'll tell it to you.
You need to turn back, Commander. You're going beyond the range of the
Joker, shut your mouth. Nope. Ugh.
Turn back, Commander. You're going beyond the range of the operational area.
Joker, I'm gonna demote your ass if you keep talking. Ugh. Can you run over them? Oh, they do that. Okay.
You need to turn back beyond the range of the operational area.
Did he just kill me? Wow. Wow. We just lost to a Thresher Maw. Feels bad, man. Feels bad. Alright, so let's go. Let's do it one more time, baby. Where's the wall at? Up there. You ran over the moving dirt. Yeah. And I was already a little bit damaged, so fair enough. Should have been quick saving and I was not. Oh, it doesn't matter the level of health? Oh. I thought it just did significant damage. Whee!
to turn back, Commander. You're going beyond the range of the operational area.
Joker, shut up. They're literally fighting a Thresher Maw. I mean, you'd think they'd turn that shit off when you're doing this. But no. And here comes Joker again.
You need to turn back, Commander. You're going beyond the range of the operational area.
Oh, again with the tentacles. Oof.
You need to turn back, Commander. You're going beyond the range of the operational area. You need to turn back, Commander. You're going beyond the range of the operational area.
Oh, really? Again with this bullshit?
You need to turn back, Commander. You're going beyond the range of the operational area.
No! Oh! Die, you son of a bitch! 26,000 credits, baby. So what was the marker for? Literally just the Thresher Maw?
Commander, you're going beyond the range of the operational area.
Right here. So, huh? Interesting. All right, sweet. Let's get out of here. Okay, so what planet am I supposed to go on? Medical base on Choho. Cacus system in the Hades Gamma Cluster. Ah. Good stuff, boys. Good stuff. Mercury. Nice. Choho. Zero atmosphere. Subterranean life. I was like, what the fluff? Keller, greetings and salutations. I come in and suddenly what looks like a giant, extremely wrong anime tentacle. Then I realize it's just Mass Effect. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. Like, I don't think Garrus or Ashley have side quests in this, do they? It's just the two. I don't think Caden does either, honestly. So, turn around and go this way. Methodical searching, boys. Methodical searching. Look at that. Look at that shit. Told you I know what I'm doing. Believe the tango. Taste the tango. Feel the tango. Oh shit. Ugh. Hey, that was interesting. Fairly, I guess. And skadoosh. Wow. Look at that mineral deposit. Just, that's That's the good stuff. I mean, I'm assuming the wall isn't too far this way. All right, which way do we go? This way? Ow. Drop it like it's hot, baby. Oh my. There is that. Oh, hello. There is something over here. And it's not on the map. Very nice. Maybe we'll just go this way. Turians. Interesting. Just disintegrate his ass. Interesting. Tim just salvaged the crashed satellite. Why did it update my area map? What? What? I don't see anything extra on my map. The fluff game. I know Krogan don't care, but I wouldn't be so casual about surveying plutonium. Yeah, I mean, when you got 4 testers, it really doesn't matter, does it? That just reminds me of this time I was in the reactor room. And I was working with one of my buddies who's an electrician. He was changing the light bulb, and we were talking about, he was changing a light bulb, and he was talking about how his wife doesn't know what he does for a living. Because he's literally standing on top of the reactor. He's got his nuts on one of the top of the reactor rods. Now you got to remember that you got to think about on top of the reactor rods, the top of it is not an actual rod. It's the mechanism to like make it go in and out of the reactor. But it's still a relatively hot source of radiation, relatively speaking. You know, higher than background, but not insanely so. And it's just he's just standing there, like changing the light bulb directly above the thing, and I'm literally standing next to a freaking valve that's an actual hotspot, and it was just super funny, man. It's like your wife really doesn't know what you do, does she? It's like no, not really. We don't talk about it much, honestly. All the upgrades that I get, and I still don't have higher than a level 3 heat absorber mod. Like, how ridiculous is that? No, that X is not the one that's all the way over there. Interesting. Oh, and look! Minerals! Yay! Oh, shit! I'm out. I'm out. We're done. We're done. Okay. That's all. Alright, let's go kill his ass. Shit. Like, he straight did a freaking 180 there, man. Awesome. Okay, let's grab... I could grab Master Boost. I kind of want to grab Fitness. Let's go ahead and grab Immunity, yeah. Reduces health damage by 75. Does not reduce shield damage. Yeah, so that's pretty good. And it gives me more HP. So yeah, that'll work. Oh, I got 6 points because I hit level 19. Oh, yeah, let's get Immunity Specialization in Commando. And... reduces recharge time. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that. Damage of all your weapons. Okay. Thanks, folks. Appreciate that. Bada bing, bitches.
Let's get moving.
What do we got here? This is some type of weird nonsense, right? Heavy metal. Very nice. We got another Thresher Maw. Very cool. I wonder. I'm just a little shit. No, pay no attention to me. Take down the terrorists. Remember to check your targets. Civilians are so addled by drugs they'll wander right in the middle of the firefight. All right, we'll quick save it. That's why we got El Snipperinos. Combat Scanner 7. Nice. Liara, is that better armor for you? No. No. Damn, son. Walking in the lines of fire, business as usual. I know, right? Rex has done that so many times. It's just hilarious. Get wrecked, bitch! Here they come. He's the leader. Sabotage. Liara's blocked.
We are the evolution of humanity. You cannot stop the future.
And you're both blocked. Overload. Freaking third-person shooters, man, really suck when they're like super close. Shit.
Make sure that doesn't happen again.
Civilian losses were tolerable. Evolution of humanity, huh? Those biotics didn't seem different from any other scum you deal with. I thought we didn't kill any of them. Was I wrong? I may have killed one when I blew up that containment cell. I thought it said 0.
They come toward you, but look at them. Have to look away. Keep moving and they can't steal your mouth.
Shredder rounds, proton rounds. Rail extension set. 7 is like the highest you can get on the stuff, right? Pretty sure. Pretty sure. Damn, son. Another level 7 shotgun. I need to just buy Rex the Hummer. That's what I need. So basically the only thing he could we really need is armor. No, X is? Oh, I just haven't reached it yet. Okay, cool. Very cool, thank you. Possible, Neko. Appreciate that, buddy. Shotgun, shotgun. Ooh, there we go. Assault rifle, level 8. Just like, I'm getting so much. So why is it that if you can get up to level 10, or is that, if you can get up to level 10, then how come the Spectre stuff is only level 7? Oh my, that's armor for me. Is it better? Oh my God, look at the shields, baby. Yes, that is better. That is way better. Wow. Oh, and it gives me another weave. Yay. Let's grab cooldown reduction. I'll take cooldown reduction. 14% shields. That sounds pretty good too. Yeah, let's do that. Shields and a second slot. I know, right? It's like good shit all around, baby. All right, now we didn't get any better stuff, did we? Because I got basically the best pistol at level 7 that you can get, right? So we'll go ahead and okay. Shotguns. Let's go on Erdnot. Like they're not gonna. Yeah. Okay. So we'll just bing, 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 bing. Pistols are good. Sniper rifles. Like, it's close, man, but not really. You know what I mean? Yeah, nothing there. Ooh, nice fancy red armor. It's gonna be a lot of money, that's for damn sure. And light armor. Nope. Okay, I know you don't need light armor, and nobody else wears medium human armor but me, so I think we're done. I need to find him some better armor. That's what I need. Civilian casualties will definitely worth it. I mean, I don't think I killed any of them. I think that's just the default blurb if you don't screw up. I don't see any dead bodies. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't kill no civilians. Whatever. It's like I'm a Spectre, bitch. To be fair though, I'm probably gonna do Renegade for Mass Effect 2. Like I'm just saying. Because Shepard's no longer a complete asshat when he's Renegade. He's more, you know, do anything to get the job done Renegade rather than xenophobic asshole Renegade. I'm probably still not gonna give the collector ship to Cerberus. I'm telling you right now, dude, I'm pretty sure that making Cerberus Like the Cerberus storyline was a mistake. Like it was definitely a mistake. They should not have made Cerberus. It should have been some other organization, right? It should have been some other organization other than Cerberus. Maybe like Cerberus adjacent kind of thing. Like as soon as you wake up and you hear the name, you're like, didn't you work with Cerberus? And then, you know, it's all like, yeah, we did, but when they went off the rails, man, we had to break ties. And, I mean, you know, we're all about humanity, but we couldn't align with that bullshit. I mean, the reason I say that is because they spoiled it already in ME1 by making Cerberus out to be the terrorist organization that it was. And they didn't really help themselves by, how should I put this, not distancing themselves enough from what Cerberus was. And they should, like if they'd have changed their name to something else, you know, the company, the terrorist organization formerly known as Cerberus, then maybe it would have been a little bit better. But you're right because that's the only direction they really could have went in ME3, right? Because of the way the Elusive Man was going. That's why I was like, having it be Cerberus that was the corporation that or the organization that you went with, kind of made it meh. You know, having it be another organization and then find out that he also controlled Cerberus at the end of Mass Effect 2, that would have been a good one, right? Because you disembody. Just drop the dying story and drop working for Cerberus in 2. What? And drop working for Cerberus 2. Okay. Oh, or saying this organization X, but maybe simply rebranded Cerberus because many of its members are ex-Cerberus members. Yeah, that's what I'm getting at. Is like they could have done something a little bit more subtle with it rather than just being Cerberus, right? Because, I mean, think about all the people that, like, you know, Dr. Chakwas and Joker also went over there. And the reason I say that, Shepard is dying and ME2 is pointless, I agree. That was, like, if he'd have died at the end of ME2 and then come back in ME3, or died at the end of ME1 and then come back in ME2, that would have been completely different, right? But the fact that they did it that way was just it's a bait and switch. That's not necessarily true. I forget what it is. It's where you do all the. It was just bad. It was just bad. It was interesting at the time, but it wasn't very good. Just in general, I definitely agree with that. But yeah, the whole. Okay. Got some more of the writings. Excellent. Having him. Okay. Thanks for making me fail. I appreciate that. How many of those did I pick up, dude? Holy shit. But yeah, like I said, having it be straight up Cerberus and then just going along with it after what happens in this game specifically, because you know, the Cerberus that we have to go fight, like they hunted down an admiral and they kill him, I'm pretty sure, and then you have to fight like these genetic mutants in the game, and it is not very good, right? It does not paint them in a good light at all. And for them to just be, you know, the half decent, morally gray good guys in ME2 is just mind-bogglingly stupid. If they wanted it to be Cerberus for ME2, if that was the plan all along, they should have not made them so goddamn evil in the first one. Or they should have made it clear that Cerberus was a legitimate organization that was all about pro-humanity, humanity first, all this other nonsense. And then the people that did all those bad things that we're talking about were like an offshoot that, you know, stole a bunch of shit from, you know, there were people that worked for Cerberus and they wanted power and they tried to like do a coup and all this other nonsense, make them the bad guys and have them keep the Cerberus name, so that way the true Cerberus name would not have been so sullied, right? Because you could have literally had, like, imagine if not the Elusive Man, but somebody from Cerberus contacted Shepard as soon as he jumps into the system and be like, yeah, this is such and such, and I'm like a high up in Cerberus and all this other nonsense, and you're like, you're a terrorist and all this other stuff. As Shepard would say, you know, you're a terrorist. What are you doing here? What are you doing contacting me? And he'd be like, no, you got it all wrong. These are bad people. I'm gonna give you this information and it's gonna help you take these guys down. these people are no longer part of my organization. They tried to kill us. They did all this bullshit. Just something. But I don't think that Cerberus being in the game or being a part of the game was the goal from the outset. I think that's the problem with what happened, is that it wasn't meant to be Cerberus in the beginning, and that it just, I think what it really feels like is that somebody came in at the last second and be like, oh, make it Cerberus. Wouldn't it be cool if it were Cerberus? That's it. Wouldn't it be cool if it was Cerberus? Oh, that'd be morally gray. Let's do that. That's really what it feels like. And I mean, maybe you can make the justification specifically for like Jacob, specifically for people like Jacob and even Miranda, that they joined Cerberus not knowing how bad it actually was, right? But for Joker, for Shepard, for Dr. Chakwas to join Cerberus and not have some serious misgivings and questions and all kinds of other stuff. Yeah, it was the Geth in the first. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, don't kill Shepard and make you work for the Elusive Man you think is part of the Alliance. That would be more fun to show that Cerberus is. Show he is this. And that's the thing, is like, I think it was way too on the nose, right?
Message coming in.
Way too on the nose.
Patching it through.
Just being straight up Cerberus.
Commander.
So,
You took down
I need coffee,
with minimal collateral
and
damage.
I drink too much coffee, so I got to do that thing that I do because I drink too much coffee. So,
I'm sorry we lost some of the researchers, Admiral. The biotics knew what they were doing.
Nobody could have gotten out of there with fewer innocent lives lost.
We're gonna do that.
You saved a lot.
But who
of
was
lives today, Commander.
you said it was the Geth in the first draft? Like who you were supposed to be working for, that they brought Shepard back or something? That would have been kind of cool, I'm not gonna lie. We'll get back to this conversation here in a minute. I need to go do that. We'll be right back after these two messages from our break screen. Stay tuned for more.
Mass Effect 1, where we saw pirates living us, purge the heretics, and that's right, by Cerberus.
Stay tuned, boys. baby. Okay, here we go. Rocket time, baby. Freya! Think it's time, baby. Lay it down. Let's do, hang on. Let's go. I want to make it as accurate as possible. Let's do here. Plus or minus 1. Yeah, baby. No deaths, but look at all that juicy damage. Oh, it's so good. So good. There we go. Juicy rocket. Look at that, 1.92, 201. Oh, come on, man. Come on, I gotta take this. There's no way I can't take that. There's no way I can't take that. There's no freaking way I can't take that. Come on, baby. Let's go. Let's go, boys. Triple kill!
This is what I do.
And the guy with the loot is still alive. No way, right? I don't know. It will blow up a lot of the corpses. The Purifier Veteran is going to be interesting. Let's go. It's going to use up your turn, but I want to see what it's going to do.
Now for the alien killing world champion.
Holy shit! It'll satisfy your curiosity with this. Is that good? Is that good? Oh boy, is that something I can do? Oh, never mind.
Light of the Emperor!
Hey, that's the boy. Shit. Where's his body at? It's right there. No, Astro Boy, I'm such a dumbass. Oh, what have I done? What have I done? Life bars are blinking. Here we go, baby. Blaze! Lay it down, home slizzle.
Let all that legions suffer your wrath.
Mega kill.
Well, requires 2 actions, yes? Ends turn. Goodbye. Nuclear launch detected! The third hit. Woo! There it is, baby. Come on. Give it to me now. No! No! Yes! All the dings! All the goddamn dings! Oh my goodness. only hope was to snipe and kill the sectoid. He could easily run over here and kill Joker. All right, Joker's got 14 mobility. Yeah, look at that. He's got 15. Oh, the music cut out. Damn it. What's up, boys? We're back. Aaron Cray Cray. I agree. I kind of agree with you. The whole thing about killing him, I think the reason that killing him really doesn't work for most people is how they did it, right? If you had come into the game and it had just been like a blurb or like scroll text and such and such, Shepard died or something, you know, they could have done it in a much better way than having you be on the Normandy and literally have the collectors blow your ship up, right? And have you live through that. Because you're just like, you literally just started the game and you're killing the main character and you're just like, what is this? What is this? It doesn't make any sense because you know Shepard's not dead. You know they're gonna kill him permanently. So they're doing some ad hoc bullshit, and you know it's there. There's no suspense. There's no tension. There's no nothing. You get nothing from killing him, other than it's a cool thing that they can say. Oh, he died, and he come back from the dead. Because the thing about it is you're right. He could have went into a coma for like 2 years. Right? Imagine the exact same thing, but instead of actually dying, you know, he had gotten into a coma and like the Geth had picked him up, right? And then they had slowly healed him back over time, and eventually he came to, and bam, there you go. Everybody thought he was dead, but he's not actually dead. No, I wasn't actually dead. I was in a coma, right? Then you can have the same God-forsaken storyline, and yeah, it's one of those things where it's like, when I was playing the game, it wasn't that bad, but eventually, when it did come out, it was just when you think about it hard and you oh my polonium and you really analyze what went down, it was just bad, just bad all around. Okay, we're good. Making sure all my stuff's good to go. And we already did Xanatar, right? Yeah. Lovely. I've already been to Dis. Let's go to Antaeus. Yeah, let's go to Antaeus. It would really be nice if there was like a thing that told you had been to a system before. You know what I mean? Loba! I think we've been here before. Trebin, maybe. There's really nothing that really tells you that. We haven't been able to survey a single planet, so yeah, I think we've been here before. Luckily, it doesn't take that long to load, so it's not that bad. I think we're gonna go do Garrus's quest next. Should I substitute Liara out, or should I keep the Krogan? I think I'm gonna sub the Krogan out, honestly. Yep, we've been here. All right. Only takes a few minutes. No big deal. Let's look at... So, where's this at? The Kepler Verge, the Herschel system. We were there. I know we've been to the Dis system. Have been to Farinata? Farinata? I think we've been here, haven't we? Yeah. It's one of those things that kind of sucks about this game, is that if you don't remember being somewhere, then you're just like shit out of luck as to the game letting you know you've already been there. I'm pretty sure we've already done this. Right? Missed Rex as a squad mate in ME2 and 3. Yeah, no, man. Grunt was not a very good, replacement. It was okay, just not the greatest. Mingito. Yeah, we were just here, right? Okay, we're getting out of here. I'm doing all kinds of dumb shit. Cactus. I'm pretty sure we went to Cactus before too. Yeah, I'm like I said, it would just be nice if it just had a little mark that told you you'd been there before. Just to let you know if you need to go there or not. I'm looking around to see if we need to survey any of these planets, because that usually tells us whether or not you've done it or not. All right, we're backing out. And Voyager Cluster. There's something in Voyager Cluster. Kepler Verge. There it is. The Herschel system. Let's go. Grunt was okay, but Rex may be dead, so we won't add him to as a squad mate, but we want a Krogan. That's one of those things where it's like, yeah, I don't know, man. It's just one of those things where I'm just like, ugh. There's a lot of things that could have been done differently. Oh, nice. So this is why I scan the asteroid belts. For a second, I was, for a little while there, I was doubting myself because I thought it was only a thing. Okay, we're gonna back out. It doesn't say a planet either, so we're gonna back out. We're gonna go check out our inventory. I'm gonna give Garrett some gear. I might buy him the assault rifle. Yeah, I might buy him the assault rifle. You know, maybe we will substitute Liara out. I like her biotic powers, but they're not the end all be all, right? So let's look at what Garrus has here. Ashley Garrus. Okay, so armor, he's looking at Silverback 3. He needs Turian. It's a lot more shields and biotic protection, so I'm gonna give it to him. And oh, it looks nice. And we're gonna grab. He's got energized weave. Let's go kinetic buffer. And he's got a Raptor 6. Very nice. Oh, look at that. A Breaker 7. Breaker 8. Damn, that is nice. And let's give him Shredder rounds. Rail extension. I really need to find me a godforsaken heatsink, dude. You know what I mean? It's 308, 4 and 53. 308, 4 and 53. 308, 4 and 53. Maybe I need to go back to the Citadel and check out the vendors.
Let's see what you got.
You bet, Commander.
Yeah, that might be what we need to do. Oh, look, they have more stuff now. Another sniper rifle. How much better is it than mine? It's not that much better. It's not that much better. That is significantly better. I mean, I've gotten almost 1 million credits, so... So 330, 7.3, and 50. 330, 7.3, and 50. 330, 7.3, and 50. 330, 7.3, and 50. I mean, it is. It is. I mean, it's only 30 more damage, 30 more DPS. So it's like, do we really want to spend that much?
Looking for supplies?
How much is it again?
You bet, Commander.
The problem is they don't really fire sustain, so the heat sink capacity is pretty much irrelevant on Garrus, in my opinion. Yeah, I'll buy that for him, because I think he can wear it. All right, let's sell all junk. There you go, 1,130,000. Yeah, we probably should go back after this. So you telling me the stuff I just bought is actually much shittier than what he's currently got on? That's great, thanks. And it's even medium armor, that's light armor. Yeah, it's light armor, lightweight. What a bitch, dude. All right. I mean, it's more damage. I'm probably not going to let him use a sniper rifle. I'm probably going to keep him on his, what you call it there. Okay. And is that my shotgun? It's my assault rifle. Okay, let's give you better incendiary rounds. I'm gonna give you a combat scanner. Yeah, we'll do that. Okay. Keep some polonium rounds. Shredders 40, tungsten, cryo. We'll get rid of you. We've got some of those from incendiary rounds on me. We'll keep some polonium rounds, but I'll keep those. Shredder 7. We got Shredder 6. How many? 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. Get rid of 1. Get rid of all these. Boom. Okay. And okay.
Looking for supplies?
Let's see what you got.
You bet.
I really like that. I really like that they did that, so you don't have to do it from this menu. It's so good. And there you go. 1,300,000. It's good stuff, baby. Good stuff. Yeah, and I mean, they were able to tell a different story with Grunt, and it was kind of cool, but... And that's one of the problems with making it to where Rex can die, is that you run into that issue. Because the funny thing about it is that even though you have choices, the thing about it is that it doesn't... Rex dying doesn't actually change much. Whether he lives or dies, other than it's actually Rex doing all the stuff. Because if it's not, then it's some other dude that's doing it. Dr. R. Hart. Let's go. And we'll grab Garrus and Rex. And we got good combat strength, tech, and a little bit of biotic. Sounds good. Alrighty, Garrus. What are we looking at here? Yep, you can wear medium armor. Let's at least give you that. We're gonna essentially give you max out your assault rifle. Assault training is weapon damage. Dampening. Go advanced dampening for you. He's got pretty good first aid. Gonna need that. Electronics. So we can overload. He does not have... Might as well give him one pot right there. So Erdnot's got 4. Do we have any? No. A lot of choices, don't change a lot. Yep, that's pretty much it. Rex dying means no United Krogan. Now it has an impact. But I mean, isn't it another warlord that does it? Does basically the same shit. So you can do the same shit and the same shit and so on. That's how it really felt, you know what I mean? Yeah, we're gonna go Master Carnage, and then we're gonna throw something through. His brother is doing almost the same as him. Yeah, that's what I thought. And let's grab, you got your shotgun, you've got your assault rifle. Okay, boys. Let's do it. See, why does this have to be here? Why can't I just snipe into the room? Every single frickin' one of these is like this. Oh, come on. So many pistol bullets. Nice. But luckily, we won't have to worry about Rex dying. So we don't have to worry about that. Because I ain't no fool. Doesn't the Infiltrator get assault rifle training in the next game? Probably gonna play a soldier, honestly. So because I think you get weapon training with everything but an SMG, which is kind of weird, but whatever.
Thank you. Thank you for saving me from those things.
Commander, that's him. That's Dr. Saleon.
What? My name is Hart. Dr. Hart. Please, get me out of here.
Are you sure it's him?
Positive. There's no escape this time, Doctor. I'd harvest your organs first, but we don't have the time.
You're crazy. He's crazy. Please, don't let him do this to me.
It's time to die, Doctor.
Put him out of his misery so we can get going.
Gladly. Your days of butchering are over, Doctor.
No! Please! Please!
Did he just run away? Oh, he actually wants to fight.
That was satisfying.
Good. Remember that feeling. That's how it should be.
I will.
Pistol, SMG, sniper.
Well, I guess we're done here.
Sailline's medical is stained with blood of many species, pale blue, violet, and orange, and more than a few dark red, but his work has ended here. Time to head back to the Normandy. Word. Let's grab some loot. Prodigy. Ooh, it's a biotic amp. Ooh, 2 biotic amps. Ooh, sexy. And armor. Just all the loot, baby. All the loot. Look at that. Shotgun, sniper rifle. All right, this is a hard one, so we're gonna quick save it. Not bad. Not bad at all. Yeah, I'm definitely thinking of doing Soldier because I've never done it. And I want to play it on like the really hard difficulty, again, just like this one. So, yeah, we're probably going to go Soldier. I've played every other class in Mass Effect 2 and 3 other than the Soldier. So, because I played Soldier all the way through Mass Effect 1. I played New Game Plus too as a Soldier because I wanted max level. And yeah, it got pretty ridiculous. Like literally just standing up, like immunity, boom, rockets are just bam, 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 and you're just like taking rockets to the face like it's nothing. Soldier's kind of boring in my eyes. Yeah, that's one of the reasons why I didn't play him the first time when I went through. I played the Vanguard on my first playthrough of ME2. The funny thing is I didn't play the Vanguard in ME1 until I beat ME2 with the Vanguard. Because I didn't know how fun the Vanguard could be. But, you know, obviously you don't have the biotic charge like you do in this one. But I really didn't like what they did with the shared cooldown. So, because my very first character that I did make was a... I never played the Infiltrator. I'm not sure if I played the Infiltrator or not. I know I didn't beat the game as an Infiltrator in ME2, but the very first character I made in ME2 was a biotic. And then I saw that they had the shared cooldown thing, and I was like, oh my god, what have they done? And yeah, I was not happy about that. It was, I was very, 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 very mad. So, that's just the way it goes. You know what I'm saying? And they destroyed the leveling system, so I was just like, wow, I've got like 3 abilities and they all share cooldowns. Like, what the fuck is this? I don't want to play this bullshit. What do you get in ME2? 3 different ammos and concussive shot. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, that's pretty much it. But it's one of those things, like, right, where it's like, what was I gonna say? Like, everybody only gets like a few abilities, and it kind of blows my mind. You do get to have an ability from someone else. The other thing that made me mad was that if dudes have armor or shields, you can't affect them with like singularity, right? It will cause them to take on the warp effect, right? Where you can do the combo, but it will not make them float in the air. So basically, most of the cool abilities that biotics get are null and void because of that for most enemies, because most enemies are going to have armor or some type of biotic shield, and it just it was not. I was very, very, very disappointed in that, like super disappointed because of that. So, you know, it is the way it is, I guess. So, oh, that's another one of those. Nice. Okay. Oh, we also got biotic amp. Where's Liara? Liara. Where is she? There she is. So we got the Prodigy. So it doesn't give any power bonus, but does it give duration and cooldown bonus? Savant 3. Holy... Like, how do you go? How do you go from this at a level 6 to literally level 7? Boom. Like, what the what? That's a level 6 amp! What the fuck? What is this game? Even a husk have armor on the hard. Exactly. So Andromeda is after this, right? Sure, Keller. Yeah. Sure. Just stay right there. They did a way better job in 3 and higher difficulty equals more HP, but still effectable. Yeah. Gradual rise in power. It's perfectly balanced. It's just like I can understand being like 1 and then slowly amp it up, but almost everyone I've seen has been like this, where it's like 0 in 1, almost nothing in the other one, and then like halfway up the bar. And then, you know, look at this. This is a level 7 too. 0 power bonus. Oh, that's actually kind of good. And then, boom, motherfucker. Like, holy shit. I think I'm gonna give him the Prodigy. It's the best one I got out of that. I need to get him some better armor. All right, I think we're gonna go back to the Citadel. Yeah, I think we're gonna go back to the Citadel. We also need to... We've got more kinetic stabilizers, combat scanner 5, kinetic stabilizer 5, and recoil dampener. Okay. Incendiary round 7. What's in my pistol? Is it incendiary rounds or the shotgun? No, it's this one. Okay. So if I run into something that's got regen like a Krogan, I can pull it out and just... Well, I should use my pistol, but you know, I don't know, dude. The pistol just doesn't seem to do hardly any goddamn damage, dude. So what classes are there in this Flaming KM? Well, there's Soldier, Biotic, which is like a space wizard, and an electronics expert, which is like computer wizard expert kind of deal. I forget what they're called. And then there's the Sentinel, which is like a hybrid of the electronic dude and the biotic dude. There's the Vanguard, which is a hybrid between the biotic dude and the soldier. Engineer, thank you, Possible Neko. Yeah, that's this one. And then there's the Infiltrator, which is the hybrid between the soldier and the engineer. And the Infiltrator is what I'm playing, and it's sniper rifles and pistols. So, yeah. Vanguard is shotguns and pistols, I believe. Sentinel has no weapon specialization trainings, I don't think. Yeah, and the soldier basically can use everything. The only one who can use the assault rifle, though, is the goddamn frickin' soldier.
Let's see what you got.
Ridiculous.
You bet, Commander.
It's another thing I disliked about Mass Effect 2 is just how much they just destroyed the weapon upgrade systems. So the reason I don't like it in general is because if you don't specifically do everything, like you can miss the best assault rifle in the game if during the Ardak Yakshi quest you don't look on the wall behind you. If you just miss it, best upgrade in the game, literally the best upgrade in the game, out the window, gone. It's the best assault rifle. Because there's only like 3, right? And it's hands down just damn good. And if you miss it, you miss it, and that's it. So the problem is there's so little loot that if you're not paying enough attention, you can just, miss the best thing in the game. And you can only get it on that quest at that time, and there's no other way to get it. Maybe they fix that. And they just give it to you if you don't actually pick it up. I love Sentinels. The loot system in 3 was better there too.
Message coming in.
Much better.
Patching it through.
Like a hybrid between the two, which I
received
appreciated.
some troubling information, Commander. We need your help. Someone is killing former Alliance scientists. There have been 4
They did not fix what?
In the past month.
Eric?
Former scientists. Sounds like someone has a project they'd like to keep secret.
All 4 scientists.
Yeah, I like the
work on
Infiltrator. It sounds like a stealth class, but it's totally
There was
not.
a brutal mass.
It is in Mass Effect 2 and 3
was
though.
killed by Thresher Maws.
They did not fix it.
As a
Okay.
natural hazard, but the project dates coincide with the attacks.
The reason I said that is because I would assume that one of the things they would do is make it to where if you miss the weapon on the wall, I mean it's very prominent, and you shouldn't miss it. But just in case you're not paying attention, you're all caught up in the story, or maybe you're not caught up in the story, you're just, you know, going through the motions to get the quest done because you're not interested in it, and you don't pay attention to the rifle literally hanging on the wall, that when you get done with the quest, they just give it to you. But that sucks. Okay.
That can't be a coincidence.
There was one other
You can buy
scientist on
them?
the project, Dr. Wayne.
What?
I'm transmitting his last known coordinates. Good luck.
Yeah, that's, yeah, you can still buy them at least, yeah. I have no idea what he was talking about. Only in 3, okay. Okay. Alright, let's just go ahead and do this. Yeah, let's just go ahead and do this. We'll go back to the Citadel after this. Since we're here in this in the cluster, let's just keep going. Yeah, we'll do that. I rather like Liara throwing dudes up in the air and singularity and all that other nonsense. It's really good. So yeah, it's very frustrating, which is why I mean, because the soldier basically just has all the ammo, and so that means that, oh, there's a giant mech with shields and armor. Here, let me whip out my electronic ammo. Pew pew pew. Oh, his shields are down. Let me whip out my fire ammo. Pew pew pew. His armor's down. Pew. He's dead. Just be done with it. Like I said, that's the reason I chose Vanguard. To play with. And then later I went back and played as the engineer, which was actually kind of fun because you get the drone and you get to hack the Geth and shit. It's pretty cool. Because almost every time you fight a bunch of enemies, one of the, like the Cerberus dudes, is it Cerberus dudes? Yeah, the Cerberus dudes that are gone rogue, I guess. They all have like mechs and shit. And so you can hack them, and it's very cool. Yeah, Glow Shout, I know the Mako, right? And you can hack them and stuff, and it's pretty cool. And when you fight the Geth, you can hack them and, you know, turn them and stuff. Engineer is fun, yeah. Yeah, hacking is really fun. What I don't like is in this game, they only get a pistol. And I was like, man, it just... I want the goddamn assault rifle. Like, I want to use the assault rifle as a main weapon. And I want to be able to do decent damage with it. Like, I can understand if like, that's one of the things I liked about, one of the things I did like about Mass Effect 2 was the fact that you, eventually, once you got far enough into the game, about halfway, you could get either one of two things. You could either choose to get a really buffed ass weapon for one of your specs, or you could choose to get another weapon specialization. What was that rifle you were talking about? What do you mean? Sentinel is simply the most flexible? Yeah. But that's the thing, is that if you have a good group combination, then you really don't need to be that flexible. But it does allow you to bring anybody you want, essentially. You're just not very good combat focused, you're all about your powers. Which is fine. I was trying to find the wall, by the way. The best one in the game is only on the mission, so you can miss it. Yeah, it's the Ardak Yakshi mission, where you have to, it's Samara's loyalty quest. I think her name is Samara. She's the, what the fuck was she called? Justicar? She's a Justicar? Yeah, her quest, her loyalty quest. What in the, that's ME2, yes. The fluff? Like, they four-legged animals with arms. That's kind of weird. You can only get the special weapon as a soldier, if I remember right. All the classes is just the weapon. I don't think so. No, I think you can. Like, if you are a Vanguard, I specifically remember it because as a Vanguard, you get the Krogan shotgun that only Krogans can wield, right? But you get it. And it's basically, you have the training and the ability so that you can fire it and not break your arm in half. And because I remember saving it right then, doing that and getting the Krogan shotgun and then loading it back and getting the assault rifle. Because the Krogan shotgun is awesome. But yeah. So it means that as any class, about halfway through the game, you can actually get an assault rifle. which I thought was a great addition. And if they had something like that in ME1, then I would be far less critical of it in that aspect. Because I thought it was kind of dumb that the soldier is the only person who can wield the assault rifle. That's just, that's kind of retarded. Bruh. 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 Yeah, it's a bit ridiculous. Because, I mean, you're all supposed to be combat-oriented, right? I can kind of understand maybe, like, the Sentinel not having a weapon. But it's like, the Infiltrator should probably be trained in the assault rifle. And so should the Vanguard. They should just have access to other weapons as well. It's just one of those things. Instead of having a pistol, like the Infiltrator instead of a pistol having an assault rifle, or instead of the Vanguard having the pistol having the assault rifle. Just something. Because I'm not gonna lie, if the Vanguard had access to an assault rifle, I probably would have played the Vanguard. I just didn't want to play the soldier because the soldier is very boring in this game. Gameplay is good. Oh yeah, dude, the gameplay is some of the best in the series, man. The story is okay with the exception of the ending. And everything that revolves around the ending is pretty shit. But most of the rest of the stories in the game are not that bad. Like, I like Grunt's story. That was really cool. I really liked the whole thing with Liara, too. Any weapon, but you need to look out for weight. Yeah, I really like that, too. I really like that. And that you just had generalized weapon increase. I mean, the thing about it is the weapon specialization thing wouldn't matter so much if you could get more specializations, if you could earn them or buy them or do something, right? Like, imagine in this, you know, once you get the Normandy, you're now a Spectre. Oh, you can go to the Spectre dude and you can pay him like 200,000 credits and they will trade out one of your weapon specializations for another one. They will give you specialized Spectre training and you can trade out your pistol for an assault rifle. You can trade out your sniper rifle for an assault rifle. How cool would that shit be? Right? But, you know. Hindsight's 2020, right? The f is that? Did you see that? Or a shotgun, yeah. Something like that, yeah. Like, I kind of get the motif with the having the pistol as a sniper class. Like, I totally get that. That's absolutely a thing. The thing I don't like about it is because there's no SMG in the game, you don't really have, like, pistols suck for, like, actual combat, right? They're good for personal defense, but they suck for actual warfare. Unless you're like an officer type, right? And you don't really, do you see that? What is that? Like, on a battlefield, pistols suck. Hello! Little damage I'm doing with that. That's crazy, man. Let's grab... Oh, it's my assault rifle. And we go boom. What do you got here? You got anything good? Stasis? You got stasis? Yeah, we might have to pop out something else. Like, there are so many and they're charging me. So incoming! Whoa! We done here, boys? I think we're done here. Turian light armor, sniper, assault rifle, pistol. It's just way too little. Real combat pistol is better than nothing, but not good. Yeah, exactly. It's better than nothing, but you know what else is better than nothing? Your fists. A knife. You know what I'm saying? That doesn't make it good. But yeah, I mean, it's one of those things where it's like adding the SMG in the into Mass Effect 2 was a really good idea. It's one of the many things about Mass Effect 2 I quite like, because it gives you a suppression option outside of like a. Because another thing is that there actually is no, like, you would think if you can only use a pistol, they would have a pistol in this game that was more of a like an automatic pistol essentially, instead of just burst pistols, which is cool and all, but it doesn't give the same kind of spray option. Oh, craft friend, greetings and salutations, my dude. How you doing? Good to see you, buddy. Enjoy your band, asshole. Yeah. Peace out, bitch. All right. God dang it. Son of a bitch! There we go. Throw me off my game. So we got a pistol there, so... Dude, look at all these assault rifles, dude. Holy shnikes. Dude, they sell for so much, dude. Look how much credits I got, man. It's just kind of ridiculous. So it's 50 less DPS, right? Look at that. It's a 7, but look how much shittier it is. Why would you ever choose this? Like, I still don't understand how these bars work, right? It's almost a tiny... It is a tiny assault rifle, dude. It's the one you get from the DLC, man. Spectre pistol is full auto. This is the Spectre pistol. That's not what full auto is. That's not full auto. It may be an automatic, and it will keep firing, sure. But thank you, I didn't know that. So fair enough on that one. So... yeah, that's slow. So thank you, I did not know that. Still not as fast as I thought it was going to be, but fair enough. When you say full auto, is what I mean. But thank you, Daggermore. I appreciate that, buddy. And we're gonna... I still don't understand. Yeah, I still don't understand how some of this works. But anyway, thanks, man. Makes a whole lot more sense.
Stay back! I've got no grief with you. All I want is this bastard.
Please! He's a madman! Mr. Toombs, you're insane! You need help!
It's Corporal! Corporal Toombs! You don't get to lie! Not today! Today it all comes out!
What?
What are you talking about? Why do you want to kill this man?
Want? What I want is my life back. I want to go to sleep without screaming in my dreams. I want the people who sent me to Akuz brought to justice.
Can't you see that Toombs is crazy? Shoot him!
But if I can't get that, I'll have to settle for killing the men who took my life away.
What did the doctor do to you, Corporal?
We were on Akuz. When the Thresher Maws hit, my entire unit was wiped out.
Uh-oh.
The Thresher Maws. The scientists were studying them. They let them hit our unit just to watch.
Oh, shit.
I woke up in a holding cell. The scientists were delighted I'd survived. Now they had someone to run tests on.
What?
What kind of tests are we talking about?
You can't believe Toombs. He doesn't have any proof. I demand a fair trial.
Yeah, that's not what someone who's innocent would say.
Thresher Maw acid in your veins? I have. They wanted to see what it would do. They're part of some organization, Cerberus, that runs secret tests like this. They treated me like a lab animal. This is justice. This man deserves to die. So, are you going to kill me or not?
Do we do the good boy thing? Cerberus, yeah, exactly. Cerberus doing what they do best. Like, I kind of just want to say do it. Let me do it. We got the good boy option. What the hell? Hang on a second. Aw, yeah, no. Yeah, I can't renegade. Well, there's a reason for that. Give me 1 second here. My thingy messed up. An unexpected error? What? Oh. My Wi-Fi went down. Give me 1 second here. Okay. Thank God I don't stream over Wi-Fi. Jesus Christ. Like, for real, dude. Alright. Alright, so I guess we'll do the good boy thing.
You're better than this, Toombs. You're not like them.
Don't tell me who I am. You got away with a few scratches and a scary reputation. The rest of the unit died, and I was tortured for years, Shepard. You can't judge me. You don't have the
Yeah, it
right.
is a bad idea. You're still a soldier, goddammit.
We swore an oath when we put on this uniform. Would our unit want revenge or justice?
Hadn't thought of it like that. Okay. I'm no murderer. They couldn't make me one. Just as long as he goes to trial. Maybe the screaming will stop now. I don't know.
You did a good job, buddy.
Those bastards can't hurt you anymore. Joker, tell the 5th Fleet we need a ship for pickup.
Aye, aye, Commander.
Roger, Roger. Tomb stares morosely at the floor, lost in his memories. You give the scientist a shove toward the door. Your mission is complete, and the Alliance courts will take it from here. Yay! Wait. Okay. I was about to say, like, did it teleport us back up to the thing? Nah, we're good. All right, I'll be right back, boys. Stand by. Sorry, I gotta go take care of something real quick. Sorry about that, boys. Yeah, my bad. Normally I wouldn't do that, but we got things to do. Did we level up? No, Liara did. Okay. Or we did. Whoa, we had Garrus, right? I think so. Okay, what are we getting? We getting a throw with her? Master throw? That sounds pretty good. What's funny is that she has electronics, but she doesn't actually have the advanced overload skill. I think there's something wrong with this. I don't think she's supposed to have this. And I'm kind of mad that I gave it to her, considering she doesn't actually get to use it. Let's throw... What do I want to do here? Let's do lift. Yeah, we'll do lift. We'll do lift. And do we get more stuff for the inventory? No. Alright, let's have at it, boys. And we were going that way, right? Yes. So let's head up there. Yeah, streaming over Wi-Fi is really bad. I don't remember ever streaming over Wi-Fi. I think I did when I very first started streaming, and then I had some issues, and I quickly switched that. Got to pick stasis or overload with Liara. Not enough space on the power wheel. You sure about that? Oh, the old power wheel. Gotcha. Okay. My bad. I misunderstood that. Thank you, sir. That sucks. Because she almost never uses it. And I never tell her to use it either. She only got 1 point in it anyway. Yeah, the console power wheel. Oh yeah, can't have any difference between the console and the freaking thing. Gotta be that way. Can't be unfair or anything. But they did design Mass Effect for the console, I'm pretty sure. In fact, the first time I played it was on the console. And funnily enough, I played ME2 and 3 for the first time on console. I didn't play it on computer until just recently, like a few years ago. And the reason I played ME2 on the Xbox instead of a computer, because I'm more of a computer nerd, is because of nostalgia. Because my experience with Mass Effect 1 was on the computer. Or was on a console, so I was just like, screw it, let's keep going. Oh, and I wanted to have my save files. I wanted to transfer my shit. And so that's what I did. Yeah, let's do that. And we will just keep the red line just on the edge of the screen. Like right there. You've never owned a console in your life? I've got my, I think it's an Xbox One in there, but I literally bought it to watch YouTube and Twitch on, because I have an older TV. It's an LED, but it was one of the first ones, so its internet capability is really shit. Are these things hostile? No? Okay. Oh, they are now. No? Okay. For some, I don't know why that happened. Modded Xbox controller. Yeah. I had to literally use my Xbox Microsoft conversion thing to play it on the old one. I could play it on this, but I've never played it with mouse and keyboard, so I wanted to actually try it, and I'm quite enjoying it. So let's back her up. And I love the fact that you can steer the Mako without pointing it in the direction that you want to go, the turret. So I can look in a different direction than I'm steering. which is fantabulous. Wee doggy. That looked like that hurt. That definitely looked like that hurt. Oh! Ah, the Mako. So much fun. Too much space. We did bind too much of space in ME2 and 3. What was on spacebar in ME2 and 3? Lovely. Just lovely. Let's go on the other side. I also didn't like the fact that they took the Mako out of it. It's like just don't make the levels like this and just keep the Mako in for like on the rail stuff. Because tank combat is fun. Jump over cover, yeah, use things. Yeah, they definitely should have something other than spacebar for use. Is there really only 2 heavy metals? Apparently. Alright, I guess we're done here. Head back to the Citadel. I need to finish surveying the system. There we go. We'll head back to the Citadel. Check out, see if anybody's got any good upgrades. Or if they still got like level 1 tier shit. That's crazy. Pitiful, one might say. Pitiful. Oh my goodness. Whee! Here we go, boys. You ready? You ready? Whee! Where are we? All right, yeah. I'd say we got pretty good coverage here. If they could have just gotten rid of this nonsense right here. Because the funny thing about it is I'm actually having fun doing this. It's not actually that tedious. I could just see it being tedious on multiple playthroughs. Alright, let's get out of here. I'm having a lot of fun with it.
Message coming in. Patching it through.
One in drama isn't so bad.
Situation, Commander.
Heresy!
I'm glad to see you were able to take Dr. Wayne in alive. Now we can put him on trial and get some answers.
Heresy.
Corporal Toombs seems to have found some closure. Hopefully with therapy, he'll have a normal life again someday.
Nah, probably
Thank
not.
you again for your assistance, Commander. Fifth Fleet out.
Probably not. Dude, there's so much dialogue in this game that just feels super, super low. You know what I mean? Matriarch's writings. yeah, of course, there are elements that are not so bad. Doesn't mean it's not,
heresy.
I'm just saying. Gas deposit, very nice. And is that it? Especially if you upgrade it. Yeah, it is. But by the time you get all the upgrades, the game's just like meh. It's like, cause you can end the game once you've basically colonized like what 4 worlds. It's just like, pff, get out of here with that shit. I don't want none of your bullshit no more, boy. Out of here with that ish. So there's a shop on the Presidium. There's two shops in the ward. There's a medical place in the ward. There's also the C-Sec bro. I think that's all the stuff, right? And it's the Hanar bro that actually has the upgrades, I think. I might bring Garrus out, honestly. Mainly due to the fact that he worked for C-Sec, so there might be some dialogue for that.
Equalizing interior pressure with exterior atmosphere. Logged. The commanding officer is ashore. Exo Presley has
the deck. Yes. That's just insane. Yeah, I need to get some Krogan armor for frickin' what's his face. Yeah, there was quite a few things I liked about Andromeda. One of them was not the main
technicians are
character.
struggling to understand why a computer system catastrophically overloaded recently. Technicians are reportedly unsure of what caused the malfunction, or even what the system was originally designed to do.
The Nomad was fun. The combat wasn't too bad. They tried to get away from a lot of the cover-based nonsense. As much of the cover-based nonsense. Which I thought was pretty cool. I didn't really like the fact that you could switch specs, but you could be every spec in the game. It was just kind of weird. It was just really weird. I was like, what the fuck is this? But, you know, it is what it is, right? Okay. Like, you don't need the katana. No. Okay. It's pistols. Rex with a pistol. That would be hilarious. Okay. And... okay, you're good. Cryo rounds, level 7. Proton rounds, get rid of those. Tungsten, shredder. We got 1, 2, level 7. Okay. Seems pretty good. And... it's that one. Okay. I want to try that. I do want to try it. Instead of the bonus damage. Yeah.
Hello, Commander.
The feeling of the fighting wasn't so bad. Yeah. Andromeda is crap, but some of it wasn't. The mobility they added to the game was top notch. Like, I'm not gonna lie. When I saw the mobility and how you could move in the game, in some of the previews and stuff, I was like, this game is gonna be freaking lit.
For you, Commander.
And then it just went downhill from there. It just went downhill from there. Oh look, Colossus level 8 armor. Medium Krogan. 69, 345, 24. It's 300,000. Good thing I got 2 million, right? But it's not heavy armor. Can my Krogan bro wield heavy armor? Yes. Yes, he can.
Hello,
all right,
Commander.
Let's
Show me what you
because we got to come through here anyway on our way out. Does he have another med gel upgrade? 51,000 for that one. Grab that as well. You got a license for that snipper riffle? Was too live service approaching me. Couldn't upgrade squad armor or weapons. Made them squishy and weak. Yeah. And the characters weren't that good. Some of them were. Most of them were not. The story was absolute shit in every single way. Not just the main story, and the villain was absolutely atrocious. But you also have the fact that the like most of the characters in the game are also like less than two-dimensional. Like it was appallingly bad. The bugs were just the thing that everybody noticed at first. But when you look deep into that game, dude, it had so many problems, dude. So many problems. See, I don't need to go to the embassy. I don't need to go inside the council chamber. No matter what you said, yeah. Exactly. Well, it's not just that. It's that, like, the Krogan female engineer, warrior lady thing. It was just, oh, dude. You want to talk about on the nose? And, like, blatantly so? It's just like, dude, come on. Like, you did that character a disservice.
It is good to see you again. Would you care to see some of its fantastic items today?
Oh, my God. And
show me your items.
It's just, like, let's just be real, right?
Oh, this one is pleased to do so, human. You will not be disappointed.
The fact that they made Ryder the Pathfinder when there was an actual successor that was trained by the actual Pathfinder to take over if something were to happen to him, and then they made Ryder the Pathfinder instead, was just astronomically f***ing stupid. Like, it blows my mind because they literally could have just killed her too. They could have made another character for you to have on your team, or made the same character be, just not make her the Pathfinder, not make her the Pathfinder in training. Have all the Pathfinders die, and then you take the role because nobody else can do it, right? And you were in training, you just weren't, you know, the next in succession, next in line, or just make you the next one in line for God's sakes. It's like, holy shit! Like there's no reason for any of that. They literally could have done anything they wanted. That, beyond everything else, just blew me away, dude. Like, it didn't even make any sense when I was playing the damn game. There we go. Heavy Krogan armor. Oh. Oh, look at that. 260 in shields. That's good. That's real good. Yeah, we're gonna grab this. Doesn't have any biotic protection, though. But, I mean, it's not that much better, but it's still better. We're going to grab it. And, okay. Go back out.
Commander, it is good to see you again. Would you care to
show me your items?
It'd be really great if I could
this one is pleased to do so, human. You will not be disappointed.
That's the point of her arc. I agree. So why didn't they just make Cora not the next Pathfinder? Make her some kind of person that's in charge of like the ship or something like that, and then make that part of her story arc, right? Because it's stupid. It's just stupid. That's insane. Minus 10% damage. We're gonna grab that. It adds 5% damage as well. We'll grab that. You know what I mean? You could still have the same kind of arc, but you don't have to make it stupid, right? That's basically my criticism. They didn't have to make it stupid. Yeah, because it's just damage. Means of dramatic confrontation later. Yeah, exactly. She was, and it's a pseudo-military organization, so why would they throw around their hierarchy like that for no reason, right? There would be no reason to do that, period. Like, why was she next in line if that were the case? It's just... Alright, so I just spent most of my money, which is hilarious.
Commander,
Show me your
I was talking about how much money I got, and I was like, nope, you ain't got no money now, bitch.
This one is pleased to do so, human.
The Jack Miranda
You will not
confrontation?
be
Yeah,
disappointed.
Yeah. Like, that should have been the first thing that happened on the ship, right? As soon as she walked aboard, they should have been trying to kill one another. Hey, look, it's a level 9 shotgun. What the fuck, dude? It's not the damage, it's the damage per second. Why is it so low? Who cares, dude? I guess it's got a greater heat sink. I don't know. I don't know what all this bullshit's supposed to mean, because it apparently doesn't mean anything. So the assault rifle for Garrus. Nope. And he really doesn't have anything else. Human armor. He's got heavy armor. Heavy armor. Medium armor. No. And we'll definitely buy that. And that. 101,000. We'll grab it. Basically, I just come here to blow all my money. Yeah, it's great. Copy paste, yeah, it really does. But the problem is that it doesn't introduce enough aliens. That's my main issue. Is that the fact that there's only one alien species that you encounter is just kind of like, what? Really? Well, technically 2 if you count the bad guys, but they're not really. You know? It's no bueno. It's no bueno. Oh, let's go to the med clinic. Yeah, it's just kind of wonky, man. All kinds of cattywampus. But I mean, that's just the way it ended up being.
Yes, Commander. Is there something I can
I mean,
do
you
for
need at least 3.
Let me take a look at
right?
what you have for sale.
Of course.
Really, really weird. Medical exoskeleton. Oh my god. I am totally grabbing that shit. That's mine. Yep. Should I give that to Liara, though? Like, I want it. But 15% power reduction? Like, she's all about them powers. I think I'm gonna give it to Liara. Yeah, I think that's what we're gonna do. More villains, but the game got canceled? Yeah. And that's the thing for me, is that's great they wanted to set up the next game, but you don't sacrifice the current game for the next game. And the person who was in charge of, like, the pirate place was, I mean, there's just so much, like amateur writing, dude. Like, I'm not a writer. I'm not good at writing. I'm not claiming to be. I'm not saying I even could have done a better job. I probably would have done just as shit a job, and that's kind of the point. That's kind of.
This isn't a proof of purchase.
It's a bank statement. It shows that I...
Welcome back, Earth Clan.
Show me what you...
Okay, Turian armor. Oh my goodness, that is real good. Unfortunately, I am running out of money. Yeah, look at mine. It just gives me shields. That's all. It doesn't give me any tech bonus or anything. I haven't found a good one at all. 11,000? Yeah, we'll do that. 27,000? We'll do that. That's a biotic upgrade, yeah. Attacking the Milky Way is the story for ME5. God, that would be so stupid, dude. Yeah, Rex's armor was godforsakenly expensive, dude. Like, holy shit.
Commander, I've been waiting for you to I've got an idea, and I wanted to run it by you.
What's up, dude?
What's on your mind?
With so many human colonies being attacked, I'm not sure that one Spectre is enough. What if you signed me on as another Spectre?
Why would you want to be a Spectre, Conrad?
Because I wanted to show the Council what humanity can do, just like you. I'd make a great Spectre. I want to be with you, fighting the good fight like you did on Elysium during the Skillian Blitz.
I believe you, Conrad. But there's another fight that needs you.
What? I don't understand.
You know what keeps me going out here? Knowing that people back home are keeping humanity strong.
You're right. I just got so caught up in all of it. I wanted to help. I'll go home. Thanks for setting me straight.
I mean, it does have something to do with ME 1 through 3. It's just because it uses the same alien races and it follows the same, storyline. Because if I'm not mistaken, it's between... Is it between 1 and 2 that Andromeda takes place? Well, let me rephrase that. The very beginning of Andromeda, when they send the spaceship out to the other galaxy. God help you, son. Like, holy shit, dude. Can't believe I said that. The premise of it isn't actually that bad. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. But come on, man. Just please, please. Not the same game, yeah.
Yes, human. You need something, yes?
Let me see what you have.
Oh, you will be pleased, I think. Very good things I have. You will see.
That's what he's got, right? Nope. Yeah, that's much better. But I really don't use Garrus very much, so it's kind of like... Quarian, I'm not even going to bother.
Yes, human. You need something.
God damn it.
Yes,
game.
all right then. Good tidings to you, human. Yes, human. You need something, yes?
Let me see what you have.
Oh, you will be pleased, I think. Very good things I have. You will see.
Yeah. It happens in the same universe, but it's not the same game. Yeah. To get away from Mass Effect 3 ending, yeah, I agree. Yeah, I think that was a lot of it, is that it was basically all the same aliens, which is understandable because of how the initiative was done, but they could have done a much, much better job. And I think that's really the letdown with everyone, is that they could have done a better job and they failed to do so. Heavy armor Krogan. Okay. And Geth Armory license. Hello. Alright, so I think we are done here. I don't think there's anything else. Is there another store on the station? I don't remember. Don't believe so. It's just before ME3. I thought it was between 1 and 2. Is it between 2 and 3? Okay. So, yeah. Fair enough. And we went to CSEC. There's not one there or there. All right. Let's get out of here. I've got...
Reporter Kalisa Al-Jalani recently attempted to land an interview with Commander Shepard, the first human Spectre. Commander Shepard answered difficult questions, demonstrating that under that military uniform is a keen diplomatic mind. We'll have exclusive footage later today.
Very nice. Talkie, bitches. Talkie. That's how you make it. Make it till you bring it.
Stand by, shore party. Decontamination in progress.
Blech.
Logged. The commanding officer is aboard.
Well, I mean, yeah.
XO
Of
Presley
course it's in the same
stands
universe,
relieved.
and all the same shit happens. It's just one of those things where it's like, ugh, yeah. I mean, it's one of those things. It's like, it's also, it would have made more sense had it actually happened between 1 and 2, before we learned about the Reapers being the huge threat that they were, right? It probably would have made a lot more sense if they had done that instead. Because the fact that they knew the Reapers were a threat, maybe they didn't take it as seriously. I thought they had by the time by the end of Mass Effect 2. Maybe not, right? Because it may have just been rumors with Cerberus and shit. Impetus to leave the Milky Way because of ME1? Yeah. Wait, they're actually making a Mass Effect 4 in the Milky Way galaxy? Are you serious? You can't be serious. Oh my god. Yep. Okay. What the hell was I doing? Oh yeah, journal. That's right. So investigate the Voyager cluster and investigate Cerberus activities on Benthu. Okay, Voyager cluster and Benthu. They can't be the next big. Yeah, but they're such shit bad guys. Is that the only system? Nope, there are two. We got Amazon and Yangtze. Let's do it. Yeah, I think they're absolute trash. And it's because of the way they were written. And you could see the reveal of the Ket coming a mile away, dude. You could see that reveal coming a mile away. So I'm assuming this is going to be the one. Benthu? Yeah, this is. Beryllium! Yay! Rare. Thorium. Nice. Thorium's not rare, by the way. Just saying. Protheans, collectors, yeah. Yeah, definitely a reused asset if I've ever seen one, right? Like, that never fails, man. Never fails. And bam. All right, boys, let's do it. All right, so let's grab Liara and my Krogan bro. Krogan man. Yeah, I think that if they were like a far more alien looking, it probably would have went over better. Let's grab Liara and we'll give her the medical exoskeleton. I really need to get her better armor, but for now, that's what we're rolling with. Okay. And she has a combat scanner. Cool, okay. Oh, nice. I got it directly in front of me. Lovely. Cat a collection of different aliens? Yeah. Yeah, I know. And that's the thing is, like, it's one of those reveals that was just like, whatever. I think a lot, I really, you know, here's the problem, right? If it had been any other developer other than BioWare, let's just be real, it would have got lambasted for how bad it was, but it wouldn't have been lambasted nearly as hard. And half the reason is because it was a BioWare game. And because it was supposed to be the second coming of freaking Jesus Christ, you know what I'm saying? So, it's one of those problems that they ran into. Of course they'll ignore the ending. Can't resemble Protheans because subjugated other aliens in the army. Yeah, but they had no interaction with the Milky Way. So why would they look like why would they look like Protheans? They're collectors. Oh, barely missed. Yep, can't touch this. Down now. All right, boys, let's do it. Why not make a cool new race? Exactly. Maybe not even humanoid looking at all. I agree. I was pretty sure the Protheans enslaved everybody, but didn't do the Necromunda thing. Ah, shit. Headshot, baby. Come on. Whoa. Like, holy. Oh, no. 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 It's just lazy. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Jackass? Nice. Continue to other nearby labs. Lovely. Avalanche, combat scanner, proton rounds. Excellent. Sweet. All right. Any more loot? Any more loot? Yeah, they definitely look like they are Prothean models. And they were just, like, changed. It really does feel that way, especially when you look at Jax and then you look at the collectors. You know what I'm saying? But, I mean, you know, can't change the past. You can only move forward, I guess. Like, I didn't even beat Mass Effect. Andromeda. I played through it and I got pretty high level, and then I was just like, all right, I'm done. I put it down one day and I just didn't pick it back up. A lot like Dragon Age Inquisition, to be honest. Just far worse. Dragon Age Inquisition wasn't nearly that bad. I just think it's not the same company, and they're trying to present themselves as it. And Mass Effect Andromeda was a clear, like, trumpeting that they are not Sunco. And that they cannot produce the same quality of work that the name the name says that they can. Anthem was a pretty good example of that too. But I mean, honestly, we all should have known after Andromeda. Like the smart thing, I don't know who owns BioWare. Is it EA? The smart thing for them to do would have been to dissolve BioWare and remake the company, fire everyone involved with Mass Effect Andromeda and Anthem and all that other bullshit, and hire a bunch of new people and, you know, hopefully some industry veterans and all other kind of dumb shit, you know, that people say are his buzzwords. So that probably would have been the smart thing to do, to get a fresh start. And we got high explosive 7. I think I've already got a high explosive 7. No, I got high explosive 6. I don't know what this is supposed to mean. I could try it, but all it does is convert 45% of the damage to toxic, right? Does that do anything? I don't know. EA being smart, I know. EA is the reason BioWare fell apart, in my opinion. Yeah, you're not wrong, dude. Absolutely not wrong, dude. But that doesn't mean that they can't fix the reputation by, you know, starting from scratch and trying something different. Look at that. It's like roads on the moon. Enemy power cooldowns are affected? Oh. Water's not something I know of. Yeah, but I mean that's the thing, is like that's one of those shitty things about the business that I absolutely despise, is that they only care about money now in like as far as it affects the next quarter, not long-term sustainable, you know, monetary income from having a good brand. And the main reason, and one of the main reasons that they don't give a damn about any of that is because they own the rights to like FIFA and shit. That is one of the main reasons. So they can just print money like nobody's business, because soccer fans all over the world will buy all the shit that is in FIFA. And they will not, and they don't care how much they get screwed over, or how much money is being stolen from them, or how horrible EA treats them. They're going to pay for it anyway. And gamer bros are not much different when it comes to their games. I haven't bought an EA game in a long, long time. In fact, if there's a game that I want to play that EA put out, I'll usually wait for it to go on the EA Pass, pay for a month of the EA Pass, and then play it, and then see if I like it. Because I'm giving them less money, right? Yeah, you're not wrong, dude. Yeah, you're right. It'll be like pay to win, or pay to play, or service, or whatever, you know. Let's go. We could do tech explosion damage. Shield capacity might be fun. Could go more health. Better immunity. Let's just do Spectre training. Because this increases health too. Yeah, we'll just do Spectre training. Liara, we will grab more lift. More lift. And Rex. He's got max shotguns. Yeah, we'll do throw. We'll do throw. Sweet. Is most yeah, exactly. Yep, Game Pass and having look. That's how I was able to play Jedi Fallen Order, and that was a really good game, dude. But I mean, it's not like EA designed that game. That was like a diamond in the rough made by another company. It was right before EA bought them out that they started making it or some shit. Honestly, dude, I think the reason is because a lot of the people that worked for BioWare that made these games great don't work there anymore. I think that's really what it boils down to. They just don't work there anymore. Like, so many of the project leads and shit quit. Storm 8. Okay. And the thing about it is it's just the way it is with a lot of different products, companies, stuff like that. Is like eventually they get so big. Oh, sniped his ass. They get so big they don't they're unable to pivot and respond to the market, and so they end up failing because of that. Still missing her. Where's this bitch? Whore! Is that all of them? Or is there one more in there? Thank you, Eric. Cray, appreciate that, buddy. Welcome to the Tango Hotel. We're going to take it here. Yes, indeed, good sir. Yes, indeed. All right, what we get? Pistol. Damn, look at this shit, dude. Damn. Yes. I know. We need to release the rat. And we will. We will. It's just like Bethesda, man. It's just, you know, they're a shell of their former self. Continue on to the next.
The next base, Shepard. This is my kind of mission.
Yep, collect them all, bitches. Let's go. And it used to make me a lot more mad than it does nowadays. Excuse me one second. Used to make me a lot more mad. Now, not so much, because it's the way things go, right? It's just like what's happening with Marvel and all this other stuff. We got to remember that these companies are just like the companies that you know, the generation or two before us. It's the same thing. You know, companies would come out with a product, it was a great product, and then the companies would be successful, and their success would lead to their own downfall. Because they were so successful, when the market changed, they couldn't pivot, and when their customers demanded different things, there's nothing they could do about it. So it's just one of those things. It's just a lot of modern culture is wrapped up in, you know, these products is the problem. A few children's toys and ragged clothes stuffed at the top of the monument, along with a Prothean data disk. Oh, is that what I needed to do with the other pyramid? Was literally just go to the top of it? It didn't have a marking on the map, though. Huh. Anyway. Oh, it's over there. Okay. Grab that real quick. But it's because of modernity and the fact that there is no like, our culture is now, instead of being made by instead of being made by stories passed down and things like that, where it used to be, now all these now it's products that are owned by people that are the culture. And the problem is that these companies, like I said, they own them, and then they get so big they can't do anything. They can't pivot or actually they metastasize. You know, Disney is one of the few corporations that probably has done the best at weathering that kind of storm. I don't know why. I mean, they're still shit, but that's beside the point. They've done a fairly good job of it to keep themselves alive and keep putting out products that people buy that are of sufficient quantity that not enough people want to see the company destroyed that they will actually not buy them. They're getting there. They're getting there because they want a higher ESG score. So they're destroying most of their properties because they don't care. Right? They just do not care. And are we done? Destroy that base as well. Pixar's our last hope. Yeah, and they're owned by Disney. And they made that movie Lightyear, so that's bombing in theaters. So it's just like... Well, I mean, being all about profit is not a bad incentive. The problem is that modern day technology does not give you the correct incentive. That's the big thing. It used to be you make a good product, you make all the money. Nowadays, it's not about making good products anymore. It's making what appears to be a good product and having people subscribe to that product. You hear about BMW basically like, oh, we have heated seats, but you got to pay $100 a year if you want us to turn on the heated seats. So they come with your car, but you can't access them unless you pay a subscription fee. Like, how ridiculous is that shit? And it's just like, and my only response to that is hack the planet. Like, you, dude. You. I'm gonna buy a car from you, and it has a feature, but it's not gonna unlock unless I pay you money. Especially something like that, right? If it was like something that, like an electronic feature that was about self-driving or stuff like that required constant updates and maintenance and stuff like that, that'd be one thing. If it were like, oh, we're going to give you a heating system package, so you pay us per year, and we'll make sure that your car never breaks down or any of that other stuff. Yeah, that would be a different story, but it's literally DLC, paid DLC subscription. It's like, fuck you, man. Like, and that's the thing is, like, even if I had enough money to buy that car, and I did buy it, I would still hack the shit out of it. It's like, you don't owe me, bitches. Fuck off. That is so stupid. That is so stupid. Come on, baby. I think there's one more. Download AML for BMW. Yeah. It's like, cause I would rather pay some dude who made some piece of software to hack their shit. I'd rather pay that guy than pay BMW. You gotta be out of your mind. I think I would pay. That is some shitty business practice. Shitty. Or, you know, just open up the seat and rip out the computer. Fuck you, dude. Like, that's the kind of person I am. There are a lot of people that just pay for it because they don't care, you know. And that's really what it's geared towards, just people who don't give a damn. And they just got more money than sense. Just on principle, yeah. But that's the thing is that, you know, just look at the people who pay for, like Diablo Immortal, you know, who pay all the money for all that nonsense. Like, people paid thousands of dollars, hundreds of thousands of dollars to get all the crazy good shit in that game, and it's just like, why? That's retarded. But they do it anyway, because, you know, they got more money than sense. So it's as simple as that. Like, look at how shitty this thing is, dude! Like, what the hell, man? I guess it's just that one's more rare, I guess? I don't know. That's so weird. Finally, an Omni tool! God, it's been forever since I found one of these things. And it's shit, but at least it's, you know, tech bonus, I guess. I'll take it. I'll take it. Unless you find a better savant, none will be better. Yeah, fair enough. Like, look how little damage it does. Oh, what?
Hoku some payback.
Oh, they explode! I forgot about that. They're absolute garbage because the business model is literally... Yeah. Find a few people who will spend tens of thousands for a couple months and good to go. Yep. That's pretty much it. Well, that sucks. Yeah, it's not about finding a better one than that. It's about finding one that's even anywhere near equivalent so that I can give it to one of my other dudes kind of deal, you know what I mean? And I just lost my freaking Omni tool. Gotta love that. Because I didn't save it. Son of a bitch. Did it not use my power? Oh no, it used it. It just didn't do anything. Oh, really? Come on. Garbage. Show yourself, baby. Come on. It's gonna be like that? It's gonna be like that?
Now is not the time.
Wow, really? All of them are decryptions? Did I miss all the others? At the other stations? Because none of them lit up like this. Maybe it's the last one you go to that has all of them. Damn, it's even better. I'll take it. Phoenix 7. Dixie stuff like loot boxes. Yeah, that's one of the reasons why I advocate for them to being illegal. It's gambling in video games. Unless it's an actual gambling video game, it needs to be, it just, no. Nope. Because let's be real, dude. Video games are geared toward minors. Even though they may be mature, that shit doesn't matter. We all know that's bullshit. You can do any kind of other bullshit that you want, but it's seriously addictive and it's bad for you. It is seriously bad for you. It's bad enough to where a guy like me would advocate for the government being like, yeah, it's illegal. F off. Don't like it? Too bad. And I'm a guy that literally hates the government getting at anything. Because they just make it fucking worse. the loot boxes and the corporate greed that comes with it is just so bad, and it's ruining video games as a whole. I mean, just look at the mobile market, for God's sakes. You know what I mean?
Time to get Kahoku some payback.
Boom. And there you go, baby. Admiral? What'd they do, Marzowicki?
Oh, goddess. It's Admiral Kahoku.
I guess Cerberus found him after all.
Midship Jupiter, greetings and salutations, my friend. How you doing, buddy? Thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Yeah, what'd they do, man? Rex with a tiny pistol is almost cute. Does he have a tiny pistol? Why is he wielding? Thank you for pointing that out. Why is he wielding a pistol? He should have a shotgun. Like, that was weird. Anyway. Pay no attention to the man behind the curtain. For he is a moron. Thank you, Daggermore. Yeah, I used to play World of Warships, but then I got to like level 5 or 6, and it just became such a grind. I didn't want to pay for the bonus experience. You know, I paid for like a week, and then I played, and it was fun, and I had a lot of great fun. You know, but then after the week was over, and I got to like level 5 or 6, and I got the cruiser I wanted, and I got the battleship that I wanted, and I kept playing, and it wasn't nearly as fun, mainly because people just charge in like morons. So it wasn't nearly as fun. But then I was just like, I don't like the grind, and yeah. And then they added a bunch of other ships from other countries and stuff. A lot of changes to the function of the game, blatant money grabs, treating CCs like doo-doo. CCs. That means customers of some type. Didn't they add submarines to that game? I wanted to get a relatively high level aircraft carrier because I liked the gameplay, but like I said, I just couldn't deal with the grind. It felt bad. So, you know, just like World of Tanks, I played a little bit of that, but it's like games like that are blatantly designed to suck your time, money, and life. And they may be fun, but content creators have been started on the subs. They have no place in the game. Yeah, I remember when somebody suggested they should add subs, and I was like, and as a Submariner, I was like, hell no, you should not add submarines in this game. Are you insane? Like, what in the is your problem? Like, even World War II submarines, why? Why would you do that? That is blatantly, stupidly
ridiculous.
Just on the face of it. Why? Why would you do that? Yes, submarines have, yeah, no. Fleet actions, let's add a class that has no place. Well, it's not just has no place in fleet actions, but you're also talking about adding basically a paper tiger that is pure stealth, right? And like, talk about like to balance them, they'd either have to make them super weak or they would be OP as all hell. There's really no in between there. You know what I mean? There's really no in between. Because that's the way submarines are literally designed.
Commander,
right?
incoming signal from 5th Fleet HQ on the Citadel.
Commander Shepard, something uncomfortable has just come up.
Oh, it just came up, did it?
In the First Contact War, we fired a lot of espionage probes into Turian space. We just received a mission complete burst from one of them.
Where's it been in the meantime?
No idea. Lost in transit. These probes were built in a hurry after First Contact.
What makes this uncomfortable?
When these probes were launched, we didn't have any idea who we were fighting. We didn't want to risk aliens examining our technology. The probe has a demo nuke built in. A 20-kiloton tactical fusion warhead. About equal to the bomb dropped on Hiroshima back in the 20th.
Always
If
comes back to
somebody
that,
finds
right?
Probe, tampers with it. You don't need me to finish, Commander.
I understand this must be handled, but I don't have anyone trained to deal with this sort of thing, sir.
I know. I wouldn't ask if it wasn't important. These probes have been classified for 26
what it has
years.
to do with. Yep.
The Council will call fusion bomb booby traps dangerous and irresponsible. The Alliance would face censure if they find this probe. I'm asking you because the Normandy can get on site quickly and quietly. It's in the Voyager cluster.
Yeah, I'm sure Eric, they're based around like
We'll get on it
timers.
immediately,
You can
Admiral.
only submerge
And
for a
we'll
little
be
bit because it's
discreet.
based on World War II stuff, right? It's shortly after World War II, right?
Fifth Fleet out.
So I really liked it there for a little while, but like I said, it kind of got old, and I was just like, meh, meh, meh. And now that you've told me that, I'm probably never gonna go back. It's just like with Tarkov. Like I really would love to play it, especially on stream. I would love to play Tarkov on stream, but I'm just not. Like it's not gonna happen, and there are a myriad of reasons why. And one of them happens to be the way that that it's run and developed. It has a lot to do with it. All right, I need to go. Do I need some coffee? I should probably top off my coffee. I'm gonna go ahead and throw up the break screen. We'll be right back, my dudes, with more Mass Effect 1 here in just a little bit. I'm gonna go grab some coffee, and I'll be right back, boys. Stay tuned. Okay, here we go. Don't kill him. Oh, that is frickin' juicy, baby. That's juicy. Did he just... No, he's bleeding out. Okay.
Do you even care about me?
That's actually quite bad. That is even worse. That is even worse. Let's go. 8 turns to network shutdown. Thank you, Trick. I appreciate that. Buddy. Pal. Dude, bro. Well... crap. I hate peasants, dude. I hate them so much. We're back. Oh boy. Ho, ho, ho. There it is, baby. Oh, get wrecked. Get wrecked. Alrighty, boys. We have returned. Yes, indubitably. Let's go kick some ass. Yeah, that's the problem I have. I feel you, man. Yeah. They added bushes to make it pure cosmetic. That sucks. Subs are not balanced. OP is accurate, and for frick's sake, a 30-knot World War II sub. I'm sorry. What did you say? 30 knots? No. What? What? That's dude. Like on the surface, yeah, 26 to 30, sure. That because I mean they're basically ships, right? They're basically like regular surface ships, except they can sink. Under the water, you're insane, dude. Modern submarines cannot really go that fast. I was gonna say something else, but I caught myself. Under the water, though, like they're literally running on an electric motor. Unless they're just below. Unless they're just below the surface and they got their diesel pipe out, right? Let's go. Oh, look. Right off the bat. Love it. I mean, that's just crazy. I'm not really sure how much I can say about that, but let's just say that that's not real. Like even modern subs, like that'd be tough. Fast attacks, I'm sure they could try, but a boomer, like you might be out of your gut. Like in World War II subs, like underwater, that's. I'm assuming they can't stay under the water the entire match, hopefully. Yeah, that sounds a little bit better, yeah. Yeah, that sounds a little bit more realistic. Like maybe they did it because people would complain about them being slow, but that's kind of the point. Is that they're slow and ponderous and all this other stuff because the technology was very, very new. Relatively new, I guess I should say. Even in World War II, and it wasn't very well thought out either. It's not like modern subs where they literally stay underwater most of the time. Thresh them off fight. I'm calling it. I might be wrong, but I'm calling it. Maybe not. There is no thing here, so I'll say I was wrong on that one. Call out. But yeah, I mean, it was just like a regular ship above water, except it was, you know, slower and had like a shitty little gun. Wow. Yeah, that's crazy. I wonder what this is. Not on the map. Doesn't look like a big enough arena for a Thresher Maw. Yeah, that other question mark is on the other side. Looky, looky, looky. Brushing away the carbonization from the door, the contra-gravity speeder, you see a Nezio brand name, judging by the charring and the wreckage since being here since the star's last variable peak. Corpse wearing the remains of an expensive suit and what appears to be melted antique aviator goggles. What? Okay. I guess that's... What did that even give me? And that's Russian sources as well. Okay, fair enough. Yeah. Well, I'm glad I don't play it anymore. There we go. In fact, what was it? The other night I picked up Per Aspera. It's a game I bought a while back. That was like a Mars colony game. I stopped playing it for whatever reason. I don't remember. But it's nice and relaxing. Probably not going to play it on stream. It's very boring. But if I'm like watching a video or something, it's definitely a game I can play while I am doing something else with my brain. Outpost insignia, nice. Okay, so that's a Turian thing. 20k credits on that one. Did I level everybody up? I did. So I need light metals and heavy metals to finish the quest out. The most modern German U-boat. Never was used of World War II. It was 15 under. Well, that's the funny thing is that even modern non-nuclear submarines, I think they're like who was it? Sweden? Switzerland? I don't remember who it was, but I remember hearing tell they could barely get up to 30 knots above the water because they're like the old ones. They run on diesel. But they can stay underwater for a significant period of time because they can chug along under the surface and just stick a tailpipe up for exhaust and air, which is cool. But underwater, they're a lot quieter than our nuclear submarines because they only use their electric motor underwater. When they're deep underwater is what I mean. Dude, I haven't found one of those heat things in forever, dude. Forever. Let me get toward the middle of the map a little bit more. Did I already do that? Did I start up here and go around that way? I thought I started like right here. Russians at 44, not sure the accuracy of that. Yeah, I mean, it really depends, right? It depends on what kind and what it's made for, right? Because sure, you can make a submarine go 44 knots. Yeah, you can totally do that. But, you know, is it designed for speed? That's one of the questions you got to ask yourself. Because I'm not sure. I don't think there's such a thing as a scout submarine.
The signal is coming from a mine?
This smells.
Doesn't it, though?
I concur. This did not crash. Someone moved it here.
There's a nuclear weapon down there. We can't abandon it. Just stay on guard.
Right.
Yep, I know what this is. I know what this is. Do. It's a modern one out of World War II, exactly. But it's about examples of what's possible and what's not, right? That's really what that's really what it's for. Like I said, man, like loot boxes and microtransactions, like you know how if you want to do loot boxes correctly, just look at Vermintide 2. They did loot boxes absolutely 100% correct. What are loot boxes in Vermintide 2? Whenever you get done with a mission, you get 3 loot boxes. If you complete the mission, you get, I believe you complete the mission, you get 3 loot boxes. And depending on how hard the mission was, and whether or not you got tomes and and whether you completed like other objectives, I forget what they are, but depends on what variant you get when you complete them. So you do all the crazy hard shit and you actually complete the mission, you get like the big ass chests that are all fancy looking and shit, and then you open them and then that's it. You cannot buy them with money. There's not even an in-game currency to buy them. But I wouldn't even mind loot boxes bought with in-game currency. I wouldn't even mind that, because the gambling in-game is fine, right? Like gambling's in Fallout, gambling in Mass Effect. No one cares about that. Why? Because you have to spend in-game money for it, and you can't buy in-game money with real money, right? All right. I don't think there's any enemies here. In fact, I'm pretty sure there's not. Like I said, Vermintide did it the best. I really like Vermintide. Really cool game. And I can't wait for Darktide, and I'm gonna be really pissed if they have actual loot boxes that you can buy. I'm gonna be real pissed. Really pissed. They have to be sold as 18 and up, yeah. But that's the thing, is that if it's an online game, right? That means you have to verify. Because like if you buy it for your child, right? You can't take your child in a casino. But if you bought a game for your... Because I mean, how many people literally... Like, my mom bought me games that were M-rated, 18 plus, and all that other bullshit. When I was a kid.
That was a detonator. Someone just screwed us.
I just don't see how that makes it
Shepard,
better. If you know what I'm saying.
last.
You have me at a disadvantage.
You don't remember me. No matter. I remember you. I never forget anyone I've fought. My name is Ilanos Heliot. I doubt you know it. Who do you think runs the Terminus clan, Shepard, huh? Thousands of pirates, slavers, criminals of every stripe.
You assume I give a damn. That's cute.
The strongest leads. The one who kills the most men, seizes the most ships, pillages the most colonies. 3 years ago, I was the strongest. I used my influence to assemble a fleet. We would drive your kind out of the Verge.
You're the one behind the attack on Elysium.
I was the motivator, the instigator, the one who promised glory and riches for sacking the largest human colony in the cluster.
The voice actor for this, really good.
Failed.
I recognize that voice, I just don't remember who it is.
You, your damnable holding action.
My crew will come for me.
Let them. We'll be ready. An Alliance warship would make a fine prize. Oh, and if you haven't noticed, the ores here are laced with heavy metals. I'm afraid your suit radios aren't powerful enough to transmit out.
Yeah, that's why I'm saying, Eric, it would just be better just to ban it outright. Because the thing about it is that it's gambling. And if you want to gamble, then you need to make sure that you have age verification on every single level, right? So I would be okay if they made it 18 plus, but only if they made it 18 plus, and you have to put in like a credit card every time you do something or something like that. You know what I mean? Age verification at every level, kind of deal.
We'll find a way out of here.
I rather doubt that.
But it's not just that. I mean, I'm pretty sure there are kids that get on gambling sites with their parents' credit cards. Banned it outright already, yeah. And that's the thing, is that if enough Western countries do it, they would stop doing it. That's the thing. If enough Western countries just ban the practice outright of being able to buy loot boxes with money, with real money, in any way, then they would just stop. And that's all I want. That's all I want.
We've got air and light, and the Normandy's still in orbit. Let's look for another way out.
Oh. Okay. Boom. Cutting it close. I didn't know there was 3 hard points. If I had known, I would not have spent the 90. I would not have spent the Omnigel. Yeah, it's been a lot of Omnigel. Voice actor for Alanos is Gary Anthony Williams. Oh, Gary Anthony Williams. Let me see. Do we have to fight our way out? No? His voice sounds very familiar. Yep, Uncle Ruckus from the Boondocks. Yep. In Weeds, Boston Legal, Blue Collar TV, Malcolm in the Middle. Yeah, that guy. Yeah, good actor, man. Like, hell yeah, dude. This was in, like, the 2000s, dude. That's cool. That's awesome. Bob's Burgers. Nice. Nice. Yeah, I spent way too much Omnigel for that thing. Like, holy shit. Ooh, that was expensive. I thought it was just like, oh, I could spend 100 and just get rid of it. That'd be great. You gotta be shitting me, son. Oh, it's just up here. I thought I was on the other side of the map. I was like, what? Let's do that. Oh, there it is. Okay. I was like, where the hell am I going? The wrong way. That's where. All right. So what do we do with this asshole now? Was he? What did he? Who was he? Who was he? Went through a lot of trouble to get you here. A pity it ended like this, for him at least. Now that you're above ground, your suit radio has reestablished connection with the Normandy. Time to get the hell out of here. He's Tegan? I knew I recognized that voice. That's crazy, man. That's crazy. Word. Sucks for you, bitch. Is there nothing to loot here? Yeah, he's good, man. He's real good. I like it. But I can't blow that thing up. Doggy. How awesome was that? I wish there were more mountains and cliffs like that to jump off of. You know, that actually allowed you to jump like that. Oh my god, look at that. Look at that. It's literally in the frickin' corner, man. Come to Tango. Yes. Can I even get up there? Alright, let's try this. Okay, there we go. Had to waggle that ass up there. And down we go. Just needs to be creative. Fair enough. Hey, there it is. Like, the level terrain thing is bullshit, but whatever. Light metal, nice. Okay, let's head on down here, and then I think we'll be done. I don't know if I'm going to get over that. Let's go around it. Do that. Like a glove, yep. Like a glove. Joker? Shut your mouth.
You need to turn back, Commander. You're going beyond the range
Joker.
of the operational area.
Off.
You went right off the scanners, Commander. Now we have to bring you back.
God damn it, Joker. Alright, I guess we're done. Oh, wait, where are we? Where are we at? Oh, okay, cool. Sweet. Molto bene. So what they've actually done is made a fast travel system. Sure, that wasn't intended. Dude sounds different? No, I don't think so. No, same dude. Seth Green, right, or whatever? I don't know. I'm really bad at that. Knowing who voice actors are and stuff, or just actors in general, and giving a damn about them at all. Oh, I have been vindicated. Who knows, dude? Who knows? That's the one that Bethesda's making, right? Like, I'm hopefully optimistic, but, like, I'm not gonna hold my breath, dude. It's one of those things, it's like, I'll probably play it, it'll probably be fun, but other than that, it's probably not gonna be much more. I'm not even sure I'm gonna play it when it comes out. Because everybody and their mom is gonna be playing it, so I'll probably play it after everybody else is doing it. Because it's certainly not going to give me viewers. So. Alright, yeah, I don't think there's any more. Because that over there is where the station was. Alright, let's get out of here. Vindication! Vindication! And quick save. It'll be on Xbox Game Pass? Is that right? Huh. But will it be... But does Game Pass count for computer games? Or will I have to play it on my Xbox? Oh, it will. Oh. So how do you... Is there an app for that? On computer? You just download the Xbox nonsense and you get Game Pass? That's cool. Well, I might have to give it a look-see then. We've already done Yahtzee. Oh, hello. There is? Well, hell, dude. I'll have to give that a look-see. I'll tell you the thing that made me mad is I wanted to try to play Bloodborne on stream, so I paid for the PlayStation app that allows you to play stuff on your computer, and I was using an Xbox controller, and it had no option to change the buttons to show you Xbox prompts. And it was like laggy as shit at 30 FPS. It was horrible. So yeah, it was quite bad. So I never ended up playing it. This was before Elden Ring came out. Nice, another medallion recovered. It's called the Xbox app. There you go. There you go. Lovely. Eventually, I'm gonna have to do the main quest. Eventually. Not today, though. Well, I might go to Pharos here in a little bit. Probably gonna go to Pharos, yeah. Soon. I don't really have too much else as far as other stuff I can do. Okay, here we go. Look at that, right in front of me, man. Right in front of me. Unfortunately, I have to climb a mountain. Like, I love how even with the boost... See, that's why I think the boost doesn't do anything. It just makes the thing shake. It makes you think you're going faster. And there it is. Sweet. Yeah, I'll definitely give it a go. Give it a look-see anyway. Especially for a game like that. Because, I mean, it's just like Battlefield, whatever the latest boondoggle of a bullshit Battlefield game was. 2049,863. I was not going to pay for that garbage. But I wanted to give it a try and play it. I saw a few people play it on Twitch, and I was like, you know what? I'd love to give it a try. So I got the EA thing and freaking played it a little bit off stream. It was absolute trash. Yeah, and it was absolute trash. I can't believe that several big streamers played that for like weeks on end and maxed out their levels and shit. Like, I'm just like, how the fuck did you do that? I got to like level 24, and I was like, all right, I'm done. Like, the amount of guns was just atrocious. Just everything about it was just, it was like a step backwards as far as Battlefield was concerned. Like, I kind of understood with Battlefield 1, there's only so much you can do because of the setting. But, and I didn't play Battlefield 5 because I was very disappointed in Battlefield at that time. And the stuff that they were turning out, I was just like, nah, I'm good. And let's just say the female amputee with the katana wasn't making me too happy either. So, yeah. I was just like, well, if you're just gonna take the piss, I'm just gonna go somewhere else for my gaming. But it looked like they were, you know, trying to come back true to form in this, and it was a lie, a facade, simulacrum of something that I used to enjoy.
I'm going heresy.
Straight up heresy. Heresy. I'm off for BF3, folks. They did Project Reality, now Squad. How's it going? They did Project Reality. You mean, so Squad, the game Squad, that's like realistic modern combat, they did a BF3 mod for that? Thresh them all? augmented reality is a mod for Battlefield 2. Squad is the pay version for... Oh, okay. Yeah, I thought about trying Squad out. It looks relatively interesting, but I'm not sure how I feel about running 10 minutes to get to the front lines just to die to some random idiot in a bush with a single-shot rifle. You know what I mean? I think I watched Sack play that, including the World War II version of it. I really, really hate the tentacle part of this fight. I think it's very stupid. Just let me fight the goddamn Thresher Maw, please. Alright, I gotta repair. Ugh, another freaking thing. Does it remind me of something? Does what remind me of something? Oh shit! Oh, it pops back up. I thought it didn't pop back up when the tentacles were up. It's a lot of experience. Holy shit. There is 2 camps, Arma 3 or Squad, and I agree with you that the meh feeling of running for an hour and then, yeah. I mean, the Squad play is great. The way they do the general stuff is pretty awesome. I quite like that. It's very interesting. The way tanks are run is very awesome. But just in general, it felt kind of... Like, if you're a streamer, sure, that seems great. But if I'm spending what little time I have offline, like, I can't play something like that. I just don't have the time, man. If I was gonna play something like that, I'd play something like EverQuest. You know what I'm saying? And I don't mind slow-paced shooters. Like I said, it's just the fact that it takes forever to get back into the battle. If it took forever to get back in the battle, but you had vehicle access and you could just hop in a small vehicle and ride it to the battlefront and then they can get out. It's not very realistic, but at least it would get you back into the fight. Then I would be more okay with it. But for the only reward to be the actual gameplay itself, it's just like I'm like, I'm not that much into first-person shooters. So that should be a thing. Insurgency Sandstorm. I haven't seen any of those. The Monkey Beast, I still don't know what you were talking about. What remind me of? What was the other one? Postscriptum? That was an interesting one. Postscriptum was the World War II squad, wasn't it? World War II squad game? Yeah, I thought about grabbing that one. I really thought about grabbing that one. But again, it's just one of those things. It's like, yeah, I'm not sure how much I could deal. Reinforcements aircraft style, yeah. I mean, I get why they don't, because it would be hard to take objectives, but it's just, yeah. It's just one of those things. But I mean, I've actually seen it where people were just, you get to the front line, and then it took you 5 minutes to run there because there were no vehicles in the spawn, and then you're dead, and you got to do it again after waiting like a minute or two to respawn. It's just like, holy shit, dude. It's like even watching it was kind of hard, you know what I mean? No perks or kill streaks, or even hit markers or kill feeds. Yeah, I actually like that. I actually like the no kill streaks and hit markers. I'm not sure how perks is fine, but some kind of like unlock system where you get like guns or something like that would be kind of cool. Even if it was just skins for your guns or some dumb shit like that. You know, I like the treadmill, what can I say? Which is one of the reasons I don't really like, as fun as what was it called? The cycle was. I don't really like it overall because the treadmill doesn't appear big enough, and it's so. The steps are so steep that if you get really good, you know, blue armor, blue backpack, blue weapons, like they're relatively hard to get, but there's not that much below it that's worth anything, which is one of the reasons Tarkov intrigued me so much, because there's a lot of just like regular guns that you can use, and yeah, they're shit compared to the really good stuff, but they're not like there's more choices than just, oh, this is the green assault rifle, oh, this is the white assault rifle, oh, this is a pistol this is a green pistol, you know, it was just like the tiers were way too small. Plays like COD 4 Pro Mod? I haven't seen that. Oh, what's up, dudes? Oh, that's great. Hello, boyo. Get wrecked. Anybody else? Anybody? Anybody? Bueller? 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 Look at all the stuff! All the stuff. Now that's an Omni tool, baby. Look at that. The shield bonus is not too good. I would lose a lot of cooldown bonus. Because I want cooldown bonus more than anything else. The shields are fine. Is it worth losing 10 cooldown bonus? Is that percent or seconds? I think I'm just going to keep what I got. 25 shields is shit at this level. And the med recharge I don't really care about. Dude got launched back into space. Of course he did. I hit him with my tank. You know, it's funny, man. I really loved the original PlanetSide. And PlanetSide 2 wasn't too bad when the first year or two it was in beta and it came out. It wasn't too bad at all. But, you know, once they started adding a bunch of shit you could just buy with money, I'm like looking in the direction he shot through a wall. What the hell? That game was pretty baller. I quite liked it. Now, I mean, one of my friends, he still plays it, but I'm not a big fan of it. Where the hell is this guy? Oh, there he is. Oh. Yeah, fun for a bit. Yeah, I mean, I still hear people talking about it and how it's still cool. Get in my face and I'll treat it like a shotgun, bitch. Get in my face. Whistler with the host, my dude. What's up, buddy? Thank you, sir. Appreciate that. Welcome, my friend. Welcome, welcome, welcome. It's good to see you. Yeah. Damn it. Right in the buttocks. What? In your butt. A sniper bullet. What? In your butt. A sniper bullet. That bitch tagged me in the head. That's what I get for talking shit. I'm gonna clip that. That's good. That's a good clip. That's a good clip. That's a good clip. Okay. First XCOM stream in a year, and so it went fine. Only a death or so for you. Nice. Haven't been playing in off-season, huh? Oh, here they come. God damn it. Of course I missed the shot. She popped immunity. That's why it took so many sniper shots to kill her. Damn, she damn near killed Rex. You dead? Yeah, you're dead. Okay. No computer for last demos, had to pack it up in real life. Got in the way. Oh, I hear you, man. I hear you. Yep, you run out there. And that's a ding! Ring-a-ding-ding, bitches. Insane snipers hurt a lot. Hell yeah, they do. 21, baby. 21. All right, what do we get now? More snipper training? More snipper training. I like it. Liara, let's grab lift level 2. And thanks, Close Shot. Appreciate it. And Mr. Erdnot. Let's grab some. He's got insane amounts of HP. So yeah, let's just give that shotgun to him. We'll be good. Freaking Cerberus sniper asshole. I think we should be done with the combat. They would show up on the mini-map if we weren't. So. Be alright. Look at all the loot containers. Yeah, I really should get that mod that gets rid of the gets rid of this. I really should. It's just ridiculous, man. 15 to open that. It's like basically what it does is it makes it if you have the appropriate skill to get it, it just opens it. Which is a problem that I think Fallout has and a lot of games like this is that they have a mini game for lockpicking and stuff like that, and it's fine. But once you've done it like a million freaking times in the game, it should basically allow you to toggle on a thing that's just like do it automatically. Because you've gotten the experience, right? So your character could just do it. Alright, man. Lurk away, my friend. Lurk away. Mine all the... Yeah, I'm definitely getting that one. I'm definitely getting that one. There's no way I'm... No. There's no way I'm doing that shit again. I refuse to do it for the 3rd and 4th playthrough that I did of ME2. I just did it without as much stuff. I just didn't get all the upgrades and shit because I didn't need them. I wasn't playing it on insane difficulty or anything, so I didn't need all the crazy ass upgrades. Look at all the armor I have. Oh my god. Holy shit, son. Look at the shields. It's just so much worse. I wonder what it looks like. Ooh, nice. Nice. To Sony. Okay. And then... he's got Explorer. Wow, dude, I spent like 400,000 on the armor he's currently wearing, and this is better. And it's medium. Isn't it? No, it's heavy, excuse me. Like, dude. Do 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 do. And okay, we got a lot of rifles too, right? Yeah. So, breaker. Oh my God! Look at how much damage that thing is. Holy shit! $294, $273. I'm gonna grab the crossfire here, yeah. And I'll save the breaker as well. Lancer? No, we don't want that one. I'm assuming, like, see, that's the thing that really gets me. It says damage per second is lower, but even it doesn't matter with the fire rate, right? Because DPS is DPS. Right? Or at least it should be. It's just some weapons look supremely less good. Damn, that's not bad. It's probably a hard hitting too. Probably hard hitting too right there. Ooh, the brawler. Look at that. Whoa! Is that a triple shot? It has 3% biotic defense. Yeah, well, most of heavy armor doesn't have very good biotic defense in general. 208. 15% heat sink capacity. You know what? Let me see what this thing does. I want to see what this thing does. So it's the brawler. This one's 240 DPS. It just fires faster. See, look at that. Look at this. So it's got 2. It's like 192. Why is it so much lower DPS? That's the thing, right? It shouldn't be that much lower. Karpov is 240. It's not automatic, so. The Razor. No idea. We're just gonna use the automatic one because why not? Oh, I was supposed to give her a better one, I guess. The brawlers are slow to fire, but we'll do it. Yeah, we'll do it. And she's got her combat scanner. Let's give her combat scanner 7, and then we'll give her realism. Pretty good. All right. Sniper rifles. Okay, Omni tools. Oh, that's right. she gets to have an Omni tool too for some god awful reason. Same one I got. Lower cooldown bonus. For shields and med charge, it's like, nah, I'll be alright. I'll be alright. Alright, sweet. Okay, is there any more bullshit I need to pick up? Well, the Krogan got better armor. That's good, I guess. Let's see what we're running into, boys. It gives you Omni Gel when you don't actually get it, right? Cautiously press a few buttons and an alarm chimes. The optical database is flashing itself. Quickly, you copy as many files as you can to your hardsuit's internal computer. Its memory wiped, the computer shuts down. The files should be encrypted, but you've got the time to crack them. Okay. She only uses the shield part of the tool, basically. Oh, yeah, that's a good point. Well, she also has electronics, but she can't use it because I got stasis, too. Like a dumbass. Because I thought stasis might be useful in certain situations. And it would be if I cared. But, yeah, I'm kind of mad about that. But whatever. I probably could cheat and respec her ass, but I'm just not gonna bother. But you're right, she does have med skills. So that would probably be... Her med... If somebody has med skills, their med skills will override mine, right? That should be how it works. So I probably should give her the one that has the med recharge bonus and the shields. Yeah, I should do that. Just so she's got a good one for what matters. No, they are adding. Well, the reason I say that is because I have one in first aid. Right? So, but she has that in first aid. I think Rex has first aid too, doesn't he? No, he doesn't. Yeah, she's got, you know, level 2 first aid. So she can heal for 100. Oh, really? I did not know that. So if I had level 2, they would stack. That's kind of crazy. Oh, that's kind of cool, man. Thank you. I did not know that. Yep. I don't know which is worse, this minigame or the one on freaking Xbox, dude. I can't remember if I've already been over here. I don't actually... I think I did. I think I went all the way around, didn't I? I just need to go like up here. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I went down to that corner. Xbox 100%. Xbox One, yeah. Well, I think the reason that is because if you fail at all, you don't get to redo it. The one on computer, if you fail, you can retry it. Which is kind of weird. I don't know if that's a legendary edition or not, because I never played it on computer. Yeah, I did not like the one on Xbox. It's actually kind of weird that I'm not having a harder time of it on this difficulty. I thought it would be a lot. I don't want to say it this way, but I thought it'd be a lot harder. It was, in some parts, it was quite difficult. But sniper rifles, man. Boom. Face shots. Oh, thanks, game. Yeah, throw me directly into a pit. Lovely. Thanks, game. True, but I am playing it on insane difficulty, so I figured it would be that hard. Like, Witcher 3 was pretty damn hard. Not all of it, but a lot of it. Especially because I did level scaling. Which, I'm not gonna lie, I think Witcher 3 probably has done level scaling the best of it that I've seen of almost any game. Because instead of doing it like freaking Oblivion, they did it where just stuff that was lower level than you would just be leveled up to your minimum level, so you would still gain experience from it, and it would still present you a challenge. Nice. 7 of each. 7 and 8 of each. Alright. That's probably all I'm gonna get. I'm pretty sure I went all everywhere else. Let's just get that. Let's just get out of here. Me too. It depends on your class on how hard Insane is. M3 is relatively easy again, even on Insane, besides the silly Banshees. Yeah, the fucking Banshees, dude.
Transmission coming in, Commander. I think you're gonna want to hear this one.
Greetings, Commander Shepard. I represent a party interested in obtaining information on Cerberus activities.
Who are you, and who do you represent?
Who I am is inconsequential. Suffice to say, I am an agent for the Shadow Broker. You see, Admiral Kahoku contacted my employer looking for information on the location of any Cerberus facilities. We provided that information on the promise that he would turn over copies of all files gathered from the Cerberus systems to us.
Did you have anything to do with Admiral Kahoku ending up dead?
We had no reason to harm him. He was going to provide us with information about Cerberus. Information that is now in your possession.
I see.
You must have some connection to Cerberus. How else could you tell Kahoku where to find them?
Information is our business, Commander. Through our contacts, we were able to determine that the Cerberus group was active in the Voyager cluster. Unfortunately, that was all we were able to find out. That is why we are so interested in acquiring copies of the files from you.
Your deal died with Kahoku. Why should I help you?
The Alliance is just going to file this information away in some archive, but no secret stays hidden forever. Eventually, someone somewhere will deliver it into our hands.
I'm still not hearing why I should help you.
Transmit the files to us and you will be well compensated.
What are you gonna do with this information?
Information is a commodity. It can be bought, sold,
I like
or
being
traded.
well compensated.
Why my employer desires this information is not my concern. I am only the buyer.
I also hated the fact that they made the Shadow Broker who they made it. I really did. Basically making him into a giant monster was just stupid. Even if they did have him be the Yontu thing, the monster, it would have been a lot better if he hadn't literally turned into a giant monster boss fight. I thought that was so bad. Because it's supposed to be in the shadows and all this, and it literally turns into just another boss fight, right? ME2, basically any class that can't strip shields and armor are bad on Insane. Any power that can't get past them is almost useless. So what you're saying is, don't play an adept.
I'll transmit the files.
I knew you were a reasonable woman, Commander.
Right? Don't play an adept.
My employer will remember this the next time you need something from us.
Sweet. Yeah, don't play an adept. I think I've already done the surveys in this. What's the other class? Don't be. What, a Sentinel? No, Sentinel probably be pretty good with the electrical nonsense. Engineers are really good because of the drones and the stuff. It's bad unless you spam warp. Yeah, but spam warp is so goddamn boring, dude. Vanguard's pretty good, though. Did I go to Amazon? I think I did. Yeah, I did. Okay. Where to next? Joker, my man, my dude, my broheem. What's up, buddy? Oh, 9 Renegade and 74K. Oh, I need to go sell some shit. Let's go. I got you, buddy. Oh, my dudes. Are you ready for this? Are you ready for Joker? The mod with the most, the man with the plan has activated my trap card. That's right, my dudes. And so if you're new here, no worries. Listen carefully. 'Tis but a simple set of instructions. All you got to do, my dudes. Let's grab that. Cup or mug or glass. Perhaps you have a tankard, chalice, or a stein. Maybe a canteen, jug, a flask, a vessel of any kind. You fill it with your favorite fluid. Join me now, my friends, for the gloriousness. That's right, the stupendosity. The absolute awesome sauceness that is the simultaneous sip. My dudes, brothers of the waffle, and citizens of the Tango Hotel. It's happening right freaking now. Go! Ah, sipping so good you gotta do it twice. Cheers, Joker. Thank you, buddy. Sentinel may be the best. Soldier's okay with changing ammo, but a bit boring. Infiltrator with cloak can also be good. Why is Sentinel the best? Tell me why Sentinel's the best. And I might play a Sentinel. And if you tell me it's just because he's got overload, I'm not gonna play the Sentinel. That's not gonna happen. Sentinel has overload and warp. Ah, okay. Why does that? Oh, because it easily combos with one another. Is that what it is? Doesn't he can strip shields and armor? Warp strips armor, right? Ah, yeah. Let me guess. He only has pistols, right? Or does he also have SMGs? He has SMGs too, right? So, Garrus. She's got a breaker 8, okay. And your armor is good to go. Yeah, your armor's pretty good. Do you want one of these? Tech cooldown bonus? I'm probably going to give him that. Yeah, we'll probably give him that. And we'll snatch both of those. Yeah, sounds good. Pistol and SMG. Well, hell, I might do that. Do they get the drone, or is that only the engineer?
Looking for supplies?
And his power is the armor, so he is a bit more tank. Damn, that's really cool.
Let's see what you got.
But
You bet,
so
Commander.
he can strip shields with overload, strip armor with warp, and they combo, right? Cispa, greetings and salutations, my friend. How you doing, buddy? Good to have you here, my man. Good to have you here. So, does this mean that because the heat sink is 1.3, does that mean it fires faster? For just a little bit less damage? Is that what that means? Fires slightly slower for a little bit more damage? Let's sell all junk. It gets overheated faster. So the smaller the number, the faster it overheats. The higher the number, the better it gets overheats. The better it is. In a row. Yeah, it doesn't feel like that though, right? Because you put. Oh, I know why. Because I'm like, but every time I use the weapon and I shoot it, it doesn't seem like that, and it's because I have. Is it commando training? Yeah, commando training. Reduces heat buildup of pistols and sniper rifles. But it does it for the assault rifles too, which is weird. Bigger is better? Yes, okay, cool. So it doesn't matter what it means, it just matters that bigger is better. Alright, gotcha. And we're sitting back at a cool 2 mil. I like it. I like it. Alright. Let me look at how are we doing here? Alright. I still wasn't able to find a heatsink. Like, holy shit, son. Let me see. So we got missing person. Novaria. So we're going there. Novaria. Name is Garrus. Concerned about his brother. And the ship he was on may have been attacked by privateers. Where is this at? Horsehead Nebula in the Strenus system. Strenus system. And that's the last side quest that I got. Nice. It is luck. It is luck. What is luck? What? So they get SMGs. That's good. Because if it was just pistols, I'd be like, ugh. Because they don't get any weapon training in this game. And they have so many abilities. It's kind of crazy. I actually looked at the Sentinel in this before I started. And I was just, because I wanted singularity, but then I was like, nah, I want a sniper rifle. And so here we are. And it's luck finding heatsink? What do you mean it's luck finding heatsink? What do you mean by this? I am ever so slightly confused. It said Horsehead Nebula, right? Sentinel Alien was very different. Horsehead Nebula, cluster, signs of Garrus' brother and his ship. Strenus system. So yeah, okay. I haven't done much more of the story. I've been doing side quests and the rover and all kinds of other shit. So we're basically still I've already done Novaria, right? Novaria is the ice planet, right? I think so. Yeah, we finished Novaria, and then I have been doing basically side quests for 8 hours. I really like this game. It's a lot of fun, man. It's a lot of fun. This is the ice world? Yeah, that's the ice world. Okay, so what system? Strenus. Fortuna. Okay. So he's probably like dead on the planet, somewhere. It still retains its charm. Oh yeah, oh yeah. And that's part of why I'm having so much fun. Is it's just like I'm not gonna play it through again. You know what I mean? But it still retains a lot of its charm. I may end up playing a Sentinel, dude. That actually sounds like quite a lot of fun. But what do you mean? And when you say his power is his armor? What do you mean his power is his armor? I thought all of that shit was his powers. Did I miss a planet? I know he gets armor that makes him tankier, right? Ah, there it is. Oh yeah, that's right. That's right. That's right. I remember now. Yeah. What's the special power that? Is it concussive shot for soldiers? And it's the stealth for infiltrators. And what's the tech armor increases the shields? What's the is it barrier for the? Drone is NG. Ah, yeah. Is it? What is the? What you call it? Get the. I can't remember the name of it now. Adept. Adept is singularity. Ah, yeah. But that's the thing that kills me about singularity, dude. It doesn't really work. It does work for triggering your combos. So any mob that resists it and it stands near it, you could just warp them over and over and over again and shit, right? But it's just blech. Blech. Here's what we're gonna do. Yeah, I love playing Space Wizards. ME2 makes me not want to play. Vanguard is jumping. Yeah, I mean, I played it on hard when I played it through the first time. So yeah, you jump in and die a lot. Yeah. You got to be very careful. But when you get the, it restores your shields or some shit like that. So you run in, blast a bunch of dudes, get low on shields, and then charge somebody across the room. It's quite hilariously fun. Speaking of Space Wizards, yeah, Disposit Wizard is killed. Okay. It didn't... On Insane, the shield's gonna... Oh yeah, I know. I only played it on Insane for, like, one part of a playthrough, and I didn't get very far. I was just like, alright, I'm done with this. Because I'd already beaten the game several times at that point. There you go, my dude. Remember, you can go into Mubot and fix that, and change that if you want. If you're so inclined. Let's go. Okay, there's the edge. All right, we'll go this way. Onward! Do they fix that in Mass Effect 3? I don't remember because I don't remember playing the Adept very much. Is useless one Insane? Yeah. Unless you spam war. Did they fix that in ME3? I don't remember. Not while I'm at work? Oh, fair enough, fair enough. 23 gives them more HP, not armor and shield. Well, technically, it's not only war anymore, is it? It's a different game. But shit. God damn it. Oh no! It snatched me! Yes! Hate the thing. Oh! What the hell is that? Oh, it's a Thresher Maw! You little bastard! Gotta admit, I'm not really interested in fighting another one of these things. I fought like 5 of these today. I think I'm pretty good. I think we're just gonna peace out here. Freaking hacking. Be useful even on higher difficulties. They give them more HP. Not add armor and shields. Oh, you mean the enemies? Yeah. I mean, I didn't mind the mechanic of having the armor and having the shield. It was just the fact that it basically made basically made any of your cool lift and warp abilities useless, right? Whereas in this game, if you wanted to defend against that stuff, you had to have armor that had tech and biotic defense. Frogger King's, yeah, I mean, hey man, he can have it, dude. It's a nice planet, I don't care. So there are enemies that are fairly resistant in this game to biotic attacks. So you can't just singularity and lift everybody. You can most enemies though. They're stupid. And by stupid, I mean ill-prepared. You can at least most cannon fodder. Yeah, that was the thing that killed me. Fogger hacking system? What? Enemy 2, even the fodder has armor? Yeah, it's kind of ridiculous. Yeah, I remember that. Even on the difficulties lower than that, a lot of the fodder has armor and barriers and shields and all that shit. It's kind of ridiculous. Frogger, oh my god. Damn tablet pissed me off. It's all good, man. It's all good. Cancel, exit. There we go. So, Frogger hacking system. It's funny because, and I say funny because I don't actually know what you mean by that. So I'm not trying to laugh at you, just trying to laugh at my stupidity. Travel so dang slow. They're rockets. Rockets. Hello. Goodbye. Liara. win for you, bitch. Freaking Krogan. On normal, they are strong. Old school game on Atari. Frogger? Yeah. I know what Frogger is, dude. I don't understand what you mean by it, is what I was getting at. So up top. It's up top. Okay. Med gel. The hacking. Oh, the hacking minigame reminds you of Frogger. Got it. Understood. Roger Wilco, good sir. Roger Wilco. Sorry about that. Thank you for explaining. See, yeah, even on lower, even Husks have armor, making most biotics. Yeah, it was so weird that they chose to do that. With the low level stuff, you know? Like, I can understand the big stompies and stuff. Like, yeah, you want them to be immune. Of course. Big stompy assholes, bosses, the whole nine. But for, like, regular cannon fodder, like you were saying, to have armor to be resistant to singularity, like, yeah, make an entire class useless, assholes. Like, it made me so mad when I played. Like, I actually stopped playing it for a couple days because I got really mad at it. Because Biotic is my favorite class. So it's basically just a little shittier. Yeah, okay. Let me see something here real quick. What? I mean, kinetic coil is pretty good. Right? Yeah, because it gives damage, that's why. Yeah. Big things are immune, but not the fodder, yeah. You have discovered the corpse of Captain Wilhelm of the MSV Majesty. His finger is still wrapped tightly around a small data pad. Is this it? Yep. So I gotta go back to the Citadel. Lovely. Alright. That is all dim side quests. Dunzo. And the funny thing about it is that ME2 is still really freaking good because of the loyalty quest, man. And the gunplay and the gameplay is not bad either. It's just, it's got its own problems and faults. You know? The final mission's really fun as well. Even if it is a letdown at the end when you see the monstrosity that they created. Like, they really should not have done that. They really should not have. I think that was a mistake. Especially story-wise, it just doesn't make any goddamn sense. Especially when, after that, and then they show, especially after you've done the DLC and stuff. I went this way, right? Yeah, I went that way. Especially after that, when they show, when you've done the DLC, I forget which one it is. I think it's the one where you blow up the mass relay. And they show the Reaper fleet coming in. All of them look like squids. Yeah, the ending, it's just, I mean, honestly, you know, Mass Effect 2 was like a premonition of what was going to happen in Mass Effect 3. It was going to be a great game that was going to have decent gameplay, good gameplay in many cases, and a lot of good story beats, but it was going to flop on its ass when the ending came to it. Because that's what Mass Effect 2 was for me, flopping on its ass. The whole Cerberus thing too stunk to high heaven, but I didn't really think about that until later. That's a whole nother can of worms. Well, the funny thing about it is that I say all this stuff with absolute love. Like, I absolutely love the Mass Effect series. Warts and all, man. Warts and all. Love it. Absolutely. Otherwise, why would I be doing this? It's not just that I'm playing the game. It's not just that I'm going through the story. I'm literally doing the thing that people complained about so fucking much, they took the Mako out of the game. I'm doing that thing. So, I'm doing that thing. Yeah, it definitely. I liked the idea of the Geth better, but you know. And the thing about it is we'll never have another game like Mass Effect 1, 2, or 3. Like it's never gonna happen. Never. I don't see it coming. I mean, I shouldn't say never, but most likely not gonna happen. I forgot about the Geth traps. I love how your rockets are instant and theirs are not. Shield modulator, cryo rounds, ablative coating, shield modulator, nice. Exoskeleton? I got another exoskeleton? Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, it's not, okay. It's not, I thought it was the medical interface exoskeleton thing. That gives you HP regen. Ablative coating, 16 damage protection. Holy shit. Let's keep a few of those. Energized weave, we'll get rid of that. Exoskeleton, we'll get rid of that. And I will keep that medical interface too. Get rid of that one, okay. Cool. Is it dead? Yeah, that's right. Rex can use it. I was like, oh yeah, I can do it when I get on the ship. And 16, baby. 2 more. Hell yeah, let's do it. Let's do it, baby. And did I not do that yet? I must not have. We went around this way, I'm pretty sure, yeah. The funny thing is I really don't remember as much about ME2 and 3, even though I played them through. I played them through less times, but I still played almost every class. With the exception of I did play most of the classes, I just didn't beat it as many times as I did anymore. And mainly the reason that is because after Mass Effect 2 came out and I beat it the first time with a Vanguard, I came back and played Mass Effect 1 with a Vanguard, and then I went back and played Mass Effect 2 again in a couple other classes. So I actually played Mass Effect 1 several times after beating Mass Effect 2. But after Mass Effect 3, I didn't come back to the series for a long time. Generator is still functioning, but there's no signs of former occupants. The camp's computer still notes several locations of interest. Oh, Riri. You mean the anomaly right there. Wrong button. Yeah, it made me want to not play for a long time. That's how I felt. And it's because the ending sucked. That's really what it boiled down to. And there was a lot of stuff in that game I didn't like. Like the fact that you couldn't get over 50%. You couldn't get over 50% of the readiness if you didn't play the multiplayer. And I was just like, dude, come on. I liked the multiplayer, but it had the same problem that a lot of those games have with the multiplayer the way it was. It was random loot box bullshit for characters And some of the characters were cool, but I didn't want to play like tons and tons of matches to level up a character that I didn't really like, to maybe find a character that I did like. It made me not want to play it. It made me not want to play it. That's for damn sure. And the fact that you could pay money for that shit really bothered me. Old model freighter. And it's one of the things I disliked about Dragon Age Inquisition as well. I played the multiplayer Dragon Age Inquisition. I actually quite liked it. But it had the same issue with the fact that it was just good. ME3 is still better than The Last of Us 2. Last of Us 2. Doesn't ring a bell. I don't think I know her. I think Sispy said it well enough, honestly. All right, I think we're done here, boys. I think we're done here. Not saying much. All right, man. I think we're ready for Pharos, bros. We got merchants there too. Let's go. Skibidi-bebop. Skadoosh. Let's go. Hercules, Hercules. I guess we're not going to Pharos yet. Apparently the joke was lost in translation. I know what Last of Us 2 is. I was making the joke.
Normandy, this is Alliance Command. We're detecting your presence.
Oh, I know what was awful about it. I didn't even play. I didn't even play the first one. I did watch other people play though, and it was a pretty cool story.
Spotted and shot down. You need to go ground side and recover the drone's data module before the Geth find it.
No. Okay. Fair enough. But yeah. I know what's wrong. I know what's wrong with it. And one of the biggest reasons that's wrong with it is that they tried to humanize the villain, and the problem is that the way they humanized her, you really didn't give a damn about her or anything that she had to do with or any of that nonsense. So it was just like, yeah. Everybody not having FTL was pretty stupid. Pretty stupid. I gotta admit, that was pretty fucking dumb. All right, I need to go use a little boys' room, so I'll be right back. Stand by. Please stand by. We're not gonna throw out the break screen, but I am gonna mute it. Sorry about that, boys, because of course, I leave the computer and my wife has to have it out with me, you know what I'm saying? So, yeah, it is really dumb that, I mean, well, was everybody literally stranded everywhere? I know the Mass Effect relays were destroyed, but did it destroy FTL period throughout the galaxy? Because that seems kind of dumb, right? Or does EZO not work anymore or something like that? I don't really remember it too well. I've only played Mass Effect 3. I've only beat Mass Effect 3 like twice. So I don't really remember. Matt? Yeah, with MEs can do, I know, that's what I'm saying. The regular ships can do FTL, but it's slow as all get out. And the Mass Effect relays speed that up significantly. But did it destroy FTL as well as the Mass Effect relays? Yeah, non-FTL was really slow. Because I know the Normandy crashed at the end, but that was because it was near a Mass Effect relay when it exploded, right? Yeah, I get that the Normandy got stuck, but why would it... But it wouldn't trap every species on their home planet, or whatever planet they were on, right? Because they still had shitty slow FTL. UNSC levels of slow? Yeah, I know, right? Shit. Well, that was garbage. I don't understand why it spins around like that when I'm just going straight. Okay, I officially fucking hate this world. Like, holy shit. The mountain. It wouldn't be, I wouldn't have such a problem with it if the Mako actually steered better up these goddamn things. And they can be repaired easily. What, the Mass Effect relays? That's what I don't understand. It's like, but I mean, even in this game, it says there is regular FTL, and there has to be, right? Because not every system has an FTL, right? Not every system has a Mass Effect relay. So if you jump to a system with without a Mass Effect relay, then you're basically stuck there, right? If that wasn't the case. Examining the strange Prothean artifact reveals a small, irregular shaped slot on the other side. It looks as if some would fit the kind of oddly shaped key or trinket, but were such an object to be found is a mystery to you and you are unlikely to ever solve. Can you find the thing that goes in that? Well, I'm not saying that they didn't say that the Mass Effect relays can be repaired. What I'm saying is that the Mass Effect relays blowing up would not trap species on their planets, not trap people on the planet that they're on, because FTL actually exists outside of that, right? Because Mass Effect drives make the ships way less, which means they can achieve light speed. It's just a lot shittier, a lot slower, I guess, than Mass Effect relay, right? Because they create an actual massless area of space that you can travel through, right? But in the system, what do you mean? You mean they'd be trapped in their home system? But that's the thing, is like they have FTL, right? Like they have it right here. Actually, it's.
Biotics is the ability of when subjected to an electrical current, the rare material dubbed Element Zero, or EZO, emits a dark
It is most
energy
prominently used in
field that
enabling
raises
fast and
or
light
lowers
travel.
the mass of all objects within it. This mass relays are feats of
And
Prothean
it allows
engineering
instantaneous
advanced
transit
far
between
beyond the
locations separated by
technology of
years,
any
even centuries
living
of travel by
species.
using
They are
conventional
enormous
FTL
structures.
drugs. So, unless... Dude, I am very tempted to just get the fuck out of here, man, and not even try to like look at this one. Look at this nonsense, dude. I don't want to try to climb that shit. And it wouldn't be bad if it weren't just sheer cliffs. All right, yeah, I'm not even tempted. Like, get out of here with that shit. Whoever designed this place is a fucking masochist. Like I said, if it weren't sheer cliffs and the thing could just kind of roll over it, even if slow, it'd be a little bit. Because yeah, I was pretty pissed by the Mass Effect 3 ending, so I didn't really pay much attention to it. I was just like, holy shit, this is stupid. What is going on? Mass Effect Relay's blowing up. I didn't mind so much, but why would you need to blow them up? I don't think that just doesn't make good sense to me. No matter what you choose, why would you destroy like amazing technology that allows galactic things? Yeah, 50 times the speed of light. Yeah. Sounds about right. I'm assuming the Asari and the Turians can go a little bit faster. Hey, look, it's a mineral. So about 1 month to Alpha Centauri. I think so. If it's 4 years.
Listen, let's get moving.
To monkey-like creatures seems to have made off with the mock. God damn it! Didn't I already do that? Yeah, I did. So yeah, about 1 month. Is it 1 month though? So if light speed travels, you said 50 times the speed of light. So I don't remember the speed of light off the top of my head, so I'd have to. Yeah, okay. Good point. Easy maths. If you're not Tango, that is. Do calculus in my head, but man, addition and subtraction. Multiplication? Oh my god. It's like heresy or some shit up in here. But yeah, fair enough. So a bit under a month, yeah. That's at maximum speed, too. And that's for the fastest ship, right? So, any ship that's not like that would be much, much slower. I don't remember where this monkey shit is. Like, I'm not driving up and down that mountain. Like, they can fuck off, dude. Not gonna happen. Would be years? Yeah, it depends, right?
No sense standing around.
None of them have it? Right? Hey, dudes. Like, go over there. There we go. It's like I was like, I figured there was one left. Really? Oh shit! No, 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 no! No, 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 no! Hazard level, right? Yeah, hazard level. The one you were looking for is all the way in the North Cave? Okay. Talking about... Ah, okay, I see. Thank you. Pretty sure we're good to go here. Yeah, so we're gonna go... North in a cave. Is it this one right here? Is it that one? Yeah, I forgot about the mosquito. Yeah. This quest. I can't believe I burnt all my Omni gel, dude. 100, like, broke the shit out of me. Fleet above Earth and found. Planets that need food imports? Oh yeah, oh yeah. Like, it would cause mass death, let's just be real. Yeah, 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 absolutely. Any colony that is not self-sustaining would be utterly screwed. But I mean, it's better than our probable alternative, which is no FTL at all. You know what I mean? Yeah, but that's from one end of the galaxy to the other, right? Like, there are well over, like, 10,000 stars within 100 light years of Earth. Or is it 1,000? I can't remember. 10,000 or 1,000, something like that. Because I stepped over it. Is it in the cave? I think it's in the cave, yeah. We're about to go find out. Fleet over Earth would need tens, if not hundreds of years to get back to their homeworld. The fleet over Earth? Oh, you mean the one from the final? Yeah. This conveyor bubble is now theoretically possible. We can do it. Oh, the warp bubble thing? Yeah. Well, I mean, it was like nanoscopic, so sure, maybe, perhaps. But it's just one of those things. It's like, I'm not really sure FTL is going to be a thing. You know what I mean? Not so sure. I saw the other one. Where is he? Here he is. Downslide! Greetings and salutations, my friend. How you doing, buddy? Good to see you, my man. Let me guess, it's one of the ones all the way in the back. Yeah? All the way, hey? All the way. Let's go all the way. Let's go Aussie. Some dude DARPA working on something else, figured out the power requirements for a full-size one. Not as impossible as first thought. Yeah, but again, like, that's the thing, is like, we don't know that that's actually a thing, right? We don't know that that's actually how it would work. It's theoretical at this point. So until we build the ship and try it and it succeeds, you know, there you go. It's just theoretical at that point, and it's just as theoretical as it's been for the past 100 years, kind of deal. You know what I'm saying? We're closer, sure, absolutely, 100%. But I have my doubts. I don't know about all that. I just think it's gonna have to be, we're gonna have to slow crawl it. I think that's what it's gonna end up having to be. Or if we do get fast in the light travel, it's not gonna be, it's gonna be more like slow FTL. Rather than
he dropped the data module.
Nice.
It is a miracle the data module is still intact. Your pilot should be able to relay this info to your superiors.
But like I said, it'll probably be more of a slow FTL if we get it at all. Is that the Geth? God damn it. Okay, let's grab sniper rifle. Protons, we'll get all these incendiaries out. Cryo. Shredder is what's in it. That's organic. Right, tungsten, there we go. And then Liara. Grab her tungsten rounds. And then Erdnot's. Grab his tungsten rounds. Ugh. Frickin' pin you to the wall, asshole. What are we looking at here, boys? Oof. Like, for some reason, I could not see you guys. God damn it. Because I don't have radar, so I can't fucking see them. I can't see where they are. Oh, man. Oh, dude, that sucks. Okay, well.
Nice shot.
This is why you humans have such a violent reputation.
Great. Great. I don't really care. So you mean I can max my renegade reputation if I just run them all over? Are you for real? Let's see. The only fast option seems least plausible. Seems at least plausible are wormholes, but even that's far-fetched. Yeah. Yeah. I would slightly agree with that. One of the things that seems most likely to me is I'm more of like an interstellar highway kind of dealio. Ooh, more damage, same heat capacity, less accuracy rating. It's not that much more damage. I think I'll keep what I got. Oh, also, let's go ahead and swap out for the good old tungsten rounds. Tungsten rounds, shredder round 6. So everything 6 can be trash. That's 7 tungsten rounds. It's got 2 of those left. I got 1, 2, 3. Okay, proton rounds can go. Polonium is good. Let's do incendiary. Let's keep 1 for the lulls. Cryo rounds are done. And tungsten. Tungsten's 40. So is that 8? Not 7. Okay, cool. And we will go to Sony. And we'll grab tungsten for her. Heard not. Shotgun. Tungsten. Alright, let's go. Yeah, I know you get a Paragon. No, just killing the first? Okay, good. Yeah, I did get Paragon, but I'm already maxed, so I don't really care. Oh, excuse me. Sorry. I mean, it's one of those things. It's like I said, I believe that probable one will be, if we get anything at all, will probably be more like interstellar highways that are created by the structure of the universe, like along Birkeland currents and whatnot. I don't believe this is the room. I think it's the other room. Because of how they manipulate space-time around them. Because if you have enough electrical current, you can basically defy gravity kind of deal. So it's one of those things where you may be able to, if you apply enough electrical current to something, you may be able to change its mass in a way that we don't really understand when you're talking about extreme electric current. So it's one of those deals where, you know, there may be a structure to the universe slash galaxy, or to the galaxy slash universe, where we might be able to travel between stars that are aligned on the same Birkeland current, so long as we, you know, and then in between Birkeland currents, so that we
He
can,
dropped the data module.
It is a miracle the data module.
So that we can actually go different places. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, dude, look, I got freaking level 7 scanner.
Intact.
We can't even pin these
Your
guys.
pilot should
Holy
be able
shit.
to relay this info to your superiors.
And I got killed by a random fucking sniper that I just did not see. Shot me in the back. Come on, dude. Let's go warp. It's also tunneling. This showed speeds faster than light, but can also with single electrons. Yeah. Whoa. Oh. Freaking Rex just knocking them down, dude. Points toward Einstein was not understanding anything. Points towards that Einstein. Yeah. Well, of course. Like every once in a while, the paradigm shift happens, and we we understand that everything we knew before was mostly wrong, right? Just like I don't think dark matter will last much longer. Oh, nice, we're done. Okay, cool. It won't let me quick save if they're all dead. It would be crazy fast. Oh. You are correct. About anything at 0.5 would be 0.5C would be crazy fast. You are absolutely correct about that. But the thing about it is that, you know, we could probably get up to about 90% of the speed of light just with the lasers. You know what I mean? So it would just be, we would need better materials, material science would have to adapt, blah, 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 blah. It's just all kinds of shit. But that it's entirely possible with the level of technology that we have now, right? It's not like we have to invent a whole new area of science for that to be the case, right? That's the difference. Oh, that's going the wrong way. Theoretical ways of what? Reaching 99% of the speed of light? I mean, if you have a ship that has a giant sail that's reflective, and then you point a giant laser powered by a star at it, you could accelerate it to 99% of the speed of light. 90% of the speed of light. That's not theoretical, that's mostly possible. Whether the ship would survive that is a whole nother ballgame because, you know, material science hasn't... I'm not talking about a sunlight sail. I'm talking about using the sail itself to gather laser light produced by the star. That's why it's called a stellation. You put two giant mirrors. All right, I guess we're done here. You put two giant mirrors in the atmosphere of the sun. Technically, you'd want 3 for a focal point kind of deal, or 4 or 5 if you're doing some really fancy shit. But basically, it's just like any laser. You put but the plasma and whatnot is the actual sun's atmosphere, and you use that to create a laser beam. You focus that laser beam out into the cosmos, wherever the direction you want it to go. Put a ship in that laser beam and go on. And so, yeah, you could power a spaceship with that, but it would be whether it would survive the voyage because of, you know, the subatomic particles or asteroids or small particles of dust that it would hit is a whole other ballgame, right? The other side of that is how heck you slow it. Yep, that's it. And what has been the only proposal that we really have is to accelerate something that does not have people aboard to even. So you go at 0.5, and then you send something else ahead of you a few years in advance at like as fast as you can go. But it's a basically a robot that can. What are they called? The robots that can build more of themselves and then allow you to build self-replicating machines, and then you send that there as fast as possible with just enough fuel to slow down to get into a somewhat stable orbit of the star, and then they make more of themselves and then build you a laser to slow your ass down. If at all possible. Not very likely though, right? But like I said, it could be one of those things where there are highways in between stars, in between clusters of stars, because our star exists within a Birkeland current with Sirius, which is why it stays where it does in the sky pretty much, no matter what happens. And there are several other stars in our Birkeland current that rotate like this. So basically you have a bunch of stars. It almost rotates how our star travels through the galaxy, and it has planets rotating around it as it travels. Well, the star itself rotates around in the Birkeland current, so it's kind of crazy. Economically viable to do it. ROL, even if we somehow get the tech. I mean, it doesn't matter if it's economically viable. We should do it anyway, right? The same reason we should colonize Mars and build giant space habitats. It's not economical until it is, right? But it is worthy of our... It is worthy of us to do so because it will expand our species' survivability. And people would be compelled to do it for reasons such as that. I mean, the thing about it is that the Jovian system alone can house like trillions upon trillions of people. So, you know, it could have its own, it could have 1 million empires in it, you know, before we ever leave the solar system. So, you know, we don't actually have to go to other stars. We can live around
Equalizing
our star for a
interior pressure with exterior atmosphere.
Long time. Like even after our star dies,
is ashore.
You know what I'm saying? It's not like we need to go anywhere.
Has the deck.
But I seriously doubt that'll stop us, you know. So lasers have enough mirrors and so column the lights. You have one hell of a defense laser. Yeah. Yeah. Hell of a defense layer is a great way to say that.
We saw your ship. Fidan wants to speak with you immediately.
Who's Fidan?
He's our leader. He needs your help to prepare for the Geth. They are making another push. Please, up the stairs past the freighter.
Shields don't work if you don't stand in front of them, bro. Shepard? Like, seriously, it wouldn't let me shoot. Like, holy shit. Oh, shit, they blew up my cover. Liara blew up my cover. We done? Geth Scum? Our star would become a red giant, so maybe Mars would be the North. No, that's not what I mean. I mean that, especially if we colonize Jupiter and the moons of Jupiter and Saturn and the outer solar system and the asteroid belt and all that stuff, we won't need to use Mars as a new Earth, although it, you know, it possibly could be. I mean, we could dismantle the entire solar system and build trillions of frickin', you know, habitats orbiting the sun in a Dyson sphere, in a Dyson swarm. And as our star gets bigger and redder, we just slowly migrate our fleet outward kind of deal. And the stuff that we send outside the solar system, we could literally just send drones to go mine shit outside the solar system and bring back the raw ore, even if it takes centuries. Till the sun dies, it's still a bit of time. But that's the thing, even after the sun dies, it won't matter. Because even when our star dies, it will still, in 5 billion years, when our sun dies, okay, it will still be giving off light and heat for billions of years, tens, hundreds of billions of years. It will still be giving off light and heat, and it will still be a gravity well, right? And it'll turn into a planetary nebula. It'll probably most likely become a neutron star if the modern conception of star formation and life cycle is correct. It might not be. It could be more electrically driven, which means, you know, who knows how long our star could live. It just depends on how much fuel it has. But here's the funny thing. We can actually make our star live longer, because the reason stars become red giants, theoretically speaking, as far as we know, I should say, the reason they become red giants is because they get poisoned by their own fusion, right? They get too many heavy metals and they don't have enough hydrogen. So if we were to do something called star lifting, in which we, if we do something called star lifting, in which we extract the heavy metals from our star and feed it hydrogen, we could make it last forever. Yeah, forever. And it would be a very good source of heavy metal. Would it be a white dwarf, not a neutron star? Yes, you're correct, white dwarf. Yeah, I misspoke now. Most likely. But that's if our assumptions about star formation are correct, and I'm dubious at best about that. I am dubious about most things that modern astronomy and say is correct. Because we have no idea, right? We really don't. We haven't lived long enough or experienced enough stars. We've just basically classified stars that look similar to one another, and we're like, oh yeah, this is exactly how it works. And it's just like, nah. And that's what they teach us, instead of being like, well, this is what we think. It's no, this is what happens. And it's like they say it's, you know, the truth, and they have no fucking clue, dude.
Head to the tunnel.
Apologies for
sure
the F-bomb, but yeah, it's just one of those things.
What if I find gas there?
Just like, you know, how they say the sun is a nuclear furnace, and that all the bullshit that they say about the sun, and they're like, oh, of course it's true, but their model for the sun literally doesn't work. Like, it literally does not work. And the easiest way to verify that is the fact that the sun model radiating out heat from the center, and then it, you know, coming to the surface and then radiating out, doesn't make any sense, because the corona is hot. The corona is hotter than the surface, and what's under the surface is hotter, or so, excuse me, what's under the surface is colder than the surface. And we know this because of sunspots, right? The sunspot allows you to see under the surface of the sun, and it's much cooler, which means it's not as hot, which wouldn't make sense if it was a radiative thing. It could be a nuclear furnace, and it could have some weird mechanism of radiation of radiating heat from the core to the surface that we don't understand, right? There could be any number of mechanisms that we don't understand about that. But their current model doesn't work. It absolutely does not work. But every single one of them pretty much claim that it does, and that's how the sun works. And it's just like, okay, dude, whatever.
Die of thirst. The Geth will surely kill us all.
Work still is just theory. We well understood theory, but still, yes, that is true.
How is a woman supposed to think with guns going off all around?
Should I shoot you? You look like you need to be shot. Is that something we should do? No? Okay.
I fear the Geth will kill us all.
Is the dude bro in here? With 5 billion years to learn more about it? Maybe. Our star will die in 5 billion years. That doesn't mean it won't kill us well before then, right? And if half of what a lot of modern catastrophism says is true about our star, it may kill us long before that.
There, dear. You'll get through.
Like, you know, within the next couple centuries kind of deal.
The Geth just keep coming.
Hello, Off-Worlder. I'm glad that we aren't totally forgotten by the rest of the galaxy.
Dear, please try to rest. You're not ready to speak.
But they should know. Yes. That's better.
What?
Is there anything I can do for you?
I'm fine. I just need to try to think clearly. It's just a lingering pain from the last attack. I'll be...
She is not visibly injured, but clearly something is causing her pain.
Please, just let her rest. She just needs rest.
Cispie, how do you extract heavy metals, though? The deepest hole we've been able to dig on is like 7 kilometers, and on Earth crust, we'd have to dig thousands of kilometers of a star. No, we would not. You would not. You cannot dig on the sun's surface. It does not have a surface. Actually, it has a. Well, it does. It's just not one that we would ever be able to stand on in that way. I will link a video from 5 years ago by Isaac Arthur, and it is called Starlifting, and it will explain to you how such a thing is possible. There you go. Click it. Click it. And it's basically, you use the star's own gravity well and its own light to force the metals out of it, right? Because they're heavier and denser, and so you use basic gravitational principles to make it happen, kind of deal. It's very interesting. Oh shit! Nope, let's not go out there. Who are we going to? Through the down freighter to find out later. It may have information you can go up the stairs through the down. Okay. Sensei, greetings and salutations. The sun would just have to be dim or brighten a little, and it'd send our society spiraling into collapse. Maybe. Maybe.
But I don't know how to use a gun.
Beat them with the...
The Geth can't be allowed. They're...
Like, where the hell are we doing? What the hell are we doing here? Oh, that's Fadon. Okay. I was like, I don't want to go out there. Nah, we got to. It's like I opened the door and got jammed. I was like, what the hell? Okay.
Oh, Commander. I'm glad they finally sent somebody to help us.
You're a bit late, aren't you?
Arcelia.
I forgot about that.
Everyone's on edge since...
Watch out! We've got Geth in the tower!
Protect the heart of the colony!
Please let me use my weapon. I got strong shields, baby. Sun isn't the only thing that could kill us long before them. Flood, Vulcan, yeah, will destroy us. Yes, indeed. But I mean, the sun could micronova, dude. You know, and that would put an end to our civilization real quick. Let's see. I really need to take it off that button. Ding! Damn! This pistol does a lot of goddamn damage. What's a micronova? A micronova is exactly what it sounds like. It's a nova event that occurs in a star, but it does not destroy the star. It only releases gases and such, and it can create a planetary nebula. They've actually modern astronomy has actually verified that this is a thing. There are several planetary nebula where we were like, oh, this obviously a supernova happened here, and so there's a stellar remnant in the thing, and that's what we see is a stellar remnant. When in actuality, that stellar remnant was actually a full-blown star and micronovaed again within our lifetimes, kind of deal, like within the last few years. Several of them have been verified. It's quite an interesting thing, and that's why I'm saying it's like all the time we are discovering things that violate the laws of known physics and all of the theories that we understand, right? And so that's why, like, I don't. When I hear a scientist say this is the way the universe works, I say bullshit, because give it 10 years and it probably won't be true anymore.
Protect the heart of the colony.
You know what I mean? So I'm disinclined to care overly much. Am I supposed to keep going? All right, we leveled up. Let's go ahead and spend our stuff. Let's go Spectre training. It's either that or pistols. Right, and it would be 2% increase, while this is 1.5. Violating laws of physics means a good point. Top finding new things. Yep. Like magnetars violate the laws of physics. Is a good way to look at it too. Magnetars are a type of neutron star that spin super quick and are super dense and all kinds of other dumb shit. But that depends on if, you know, magnetars are actually, or that neutron stars actually exist and they're not some type of other phenomenon. Just like black holes. Like I am not convinced that black holes exist. I'm convinced that they may be. What I am convinced of is it's possible, but they might be something else other than black holes. Is what I mean. Because we don't know, because we can't go there and verify that they are actually black holes and not some other type of phenomena that we don't understand, right? Let's grab... Should we go lift? I'm thinking lift. I'm really mad about stasis, dude. I've only put 1 point in it, too. Alright. And Rex... Maxed on that. Fitness. That's good. Big Bang Theory, same. Dark Matter, same. And I've doubted the Big Bang longer than I have black holes. That's for damn sure. It took a mathematician and about 10 hours worth of lectures for me to be like, okay, maybe black holes aren't a thing that might be real. There might be some bullshit going on there. There might be some bullshit going on there that I don't know about. Good shot, Liara. Whoa, 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 I hit the windows button. Oh shit, I sniped the fuck out of him. No scope. Didn't they take a picture of a black hole, won a prize? That's what they said they took a picture of. Is that what it was? How can you tell? How can you verify? Did you go there? Did you take a picture of it? Or did they sift through a bunch of data and use an algorithm to amalgamate static into a picture? How would you know? How would you tell? There are quite a few scientists who say that's exactly what they did. I can send you videos of those PhD scientists and astronomers and astrophysicists that say that exactly that. And that's why I'm just like, I don't know. When I have PhD physicists and astronomers and electrical engineers being like, that's bullshit, and data engineers and being like, oh, that's bullshit, that's horseshit, that's not exactly how it works. And then I have the same kind of people with the same kind of credentials on the other side being like, that's exactly what it is, blah, 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 blah. I'm like, I don't know. So, yeah. Because the reason I doubt that it's true in general, a lot of that comes down to the way that I was propagandized as a child to believe these things. Not as a child, but as a child, as a you know, nice high explosive rounds. Wait, high explosive rounds? High explosive rounds. %500%, but it only gives you 20 damage bonus? I did put it in my pistol, right? It's only 20% damage, huh? Like, that sucks. Because if I use tungsten rounds, it's straight like 50, right? 40. This is versus synthetics. Let me do this. Shredder rounds. Tungsten 7, Shredder 7, proton rounds, more proton rounds, polonium rounds. I will keep 1 polonium round. We will get rid of those. I mean, it sounds fun, but I'm just not sure how I want to go about doing that, right? And I'm anti-vaxxer? No, I'm pro-vaccine. But that doesn't mean I support every single vaccine. That does it. No. The radiation matches the math, but we are not a proof per se. I disagree with that. It's just like the whole Hawking radiation thing. It's like, yeah, that's exactly how it would work if either one of those things were actually true. Are they actually true? I don't know. I don't know. Could be when something has enough gravity, funny things happen. Yeah, but that's if you believe that. But see, that's the thing, is that that's if the universe is gravity dominated, right? If you only have gravity as the mechanism to explain these things, then that's what it would be, right? So you have this thing out in space, and the only mechanism by which you can explain it is gravity. So therefore, it must be a black hole, right? But if you have other ways of if you have other mechanisms like electromagnetic force, then it might not be a black hole.
The
right?
tower's secure, thanks to you, Commander.
And that's the thing, is you say the radiation matches the math, and like I said, I know a PhD mathematician that I could send you videos on that's like pontificates and opines for hours and hours on end, showing you endless examples of how Einstein's math makes no goddamn sense whatsoever. And he's like, therefore, black hole, like there's no proof black holes exist. It's all math. It's all bullshit math. And here's why. That's where I'm at. So I don't know. Is he right? I have no idea. I know some of the math that he's talking about, and I can do some of it, right? I took linear algebra. I took the higher maths, but this dude is on a whole nother level, dude. Like, we're talking like doing math in like 4 dimensions and all kinds of other crazy shit like that. It's like, what? So that's what I'm talking about. It's like, it's not that I disbelieve because some asshole on the internet said it. It's because a PhD mathematician proved it to me for 10 hours of lectures and math examples and why it's wrong this way, why it's wrong that way, the, actual examples of how their math is flawed and why it's flawed and why it doesn't make any sense, right? So, and not only that, one of the biggest detractors for the theory that black holes exist is that for black holes to exist, white holes have to exist. Now there is a solution to this, in that gamma ray bursts, we don't know what gamma ray bursts are. There are theories about many different things about what they are, but they could be white holes evaporating. What is a white hole? Well, a white hole is what is the opposite of a black hole. And for black holes to exist, white holes have to exist. That's the way the math works, right? So when they were first theorized, black holes that is, they kind of ignored the whole white hole thing and just said, oh, but black holes definitely exist. But we're going to ignore the whole white hole thing for now because it's kind of weird. We don't know what the hell that all means. We'll solve that later. And they never solved that later. They never did that. They just kind of keep ignoring it. But it could be gamma ray bursts are white holes. So for string theory to work, you need at least 11 dimensions. Yeah, which is why I don't believe there are 11 dimensions. Because it's required for string theory to work. Now that may be the case. There may be 11 dimensions, but I haven't seen enough evidence to say that I believe such a thing. Just like I used to believe black holes existed. Now I don't know. But see, believing in them means there's evidence. Yeah, there's evidence, but there's also contrary evidence that says they don't exist. And so that's why I don't believe. Just like with the Big Bang Theory, there's contrary evidence in the fact that things may have intrinsic redshift. So if things have intrinsic redshift, then that means all the bullshit we've learned about how the universe, everything in the universe is accelerating away from us, and therefore if you wind the clock back, it all had to come from a singular point or something like that. That may be bullshit if things do have intrinsic redshift. The thing about it is the Big Bang could still be a thing, and things have intrinsic redshift. Things having intrinsic redshift does not completely invalidate the Big Bang hypothesis. However, based on observations, if most of the things that we think have intrinsic redshift do have intrinsic redshift, it does call into question the hypothesis of the Big Bang. It absolutely does. Even Hubble didn't believe in the Big Bang, and he's the one that came up with this bullshit. So not the Big Bang theory. The redshifting of light is a thing that Hubble discovered. That's why they named the Hubble telescope after him, because he observed all the galaxies that he observed were all slightly redshifted or very greatly redshifted, and that's where all this stuff came from. All the math based on observations is something light years away that happens to be a millennia-old light, so you have a point to the center of the math. Yeah, and that's the thing is like we're really doing is observing light from across the universe, and then pontificating and opining on what it could be, and using our brains to try to understand the universe. And here's the thing, right? The reason I think that I have the right stance, that not that I'm correct, but that I have the right stance, is because every time in history that we've thought we understood shit, we were wrong. I don't see any difference now. I don't see any difference between then and now. We're more technologically advanced. We have better tools. We understand math a lot better, sort of. But when you get down to the nitty-gritty, it's the same shit. We have limited information, and we're piecing together puzzles that we like. There's a million different literally a million variables, and we have like 15, right? So we're coming up with variables, the solutions to variables that we can't even really understand, at our current level of technology and development and all those things. Oh, sure, we misunderstand things 100%. Exactly. That's my whole point. So it's like the whole thing about the Big Bang Theory. When I tell people I don't believe in the Big Bang Theory, they look at me like I'm a fucking moron. And, they ask me if I'm religious and shit. And it's like, no, I base everything I believe on evidence and science as I understand it, right? And so that's what I'm getting at. I don't believe it because I haven't seen enough evidence to say that it's true or not. It's entirely possible based on the evidence that I've seen, but that doesn't make it true, nor does it make me believe it, right? Simple as that. And it's just like with black holes and dark matter. Dark matter is probably the easiest one that is to convince people of the position that I have. And the reason is because as the decades have gone on, dark matter has become more and more of a pariah. There are so many scientists now that are basically calling dark matter bullshit, and there's so many other theories that explain the phenomena that happen that dark matter is supposed to explain.
I just did what I had to.
Well, so it's one of the easiest ones to get on board with because
they'll be back. They always come back.
Yes, that was originally what it was, and that's what the TV continues to tell people, that's what dark matter is. Oh, there's this thing out in the universe that doesn't make any sense, and so that's what that's what Neil deGrasse Tyson keeps telling people, is that there's this thing we don't understand, and so what we've come up with is dark matter. We don't know what it is, we don't know how it works, and then but that's just what it is. So we don't understand it at all, but we don't really know what it is, and yet we've spent billions upon billions upon billions of dollars trying to figure out what it is. There's decades of scientific theory literally stacked on top of dark matter that require dark matter to exist to function. And not only that, we have the whole dark energy fiasco thing that's going on. So that's a whole nother ball game, not necessarily related to dark matter, because dark matter could not exist and dark energy could still exist depending on what's going on. Sort of, maybe. Perhaps. Like I said, I don't know. Because dark energy is even more mysterious than dark matter, and we don't understand anything about dark matter, so that just goes to tell you everything. Is the dragon dawn on the edge of the map? Yeah, okay, I'll give you that. Well, basically what happens is that they predicted that galaxies should rotate like star systems, where the stars at the edge of the galaxy should rotate at a slower rate, and therefore it would be like it would be like our solar system, where the further out you go, the longer the orbits take. What they found is that's not true. Instead of it going in a line like this, what happens is it does do the acceleration and then it levels off toward the end. And so the reason dark matter came up is because because the only mechanism that they have to alter the orbits of things is gravity. Right? That's the reason dark matter was invented, because the only thing that could alter the orbits of all these stars is gravity. And the only way that all these stars could have their gravity have their orbits altered in this way is with massive amounts of mass, no pun intended. And so that's where dark matter come from. And so now there's all kinds of theories about what dark matter is. For a long time, they thought it was machos or wimps. Machos is massively something. It's some massive objects that don't produce very much light. Like, but it's essentially like very dim stars that are like dead or never actually came into stars. And then WIMPs are weakly interacting massive particles or something like that. They're acronyms, right? And so something like a neutrino, but much more massive, or something that's extremely massive, but weakly interacts like neutrinos weakly interact, except much more massive than a neutrino. And all of those things have basically proven to be bullshit. And so it's basically been a wild goose chase this entire time. And you know, whether we discover it or not, I don't know. Is it a thing? I don't know. Probably not. The evidence is leaning toward not. A lot of the theories about how gravity works are actually changing. There's one theory about that Newton got it wrong, in that gravity, or we got it wrong about Newton's theory, in that gravity works the same everywhere in the universe, and it appears as if that is not possible, or it appears that's not true, I should say, because if you alter Newton's gravitational formula so that after a certain amount of distance from an object, like gravity falls off, then it actually works a lot better for more distant objects, and actually tends to solve a lot of the problems, including the galactic disk problem. I'd be curious about what theories explaining cohesion of galaxies, no dark matter, and the gravity model of supermassive black holes. Well, they've already started running simulations where they don't include dark matter. Because see, this is why dark matter came about as such a mainstream theory, hypothesis, is that they started running computer simulations where they included dark matter, because before their simulations weren't working properly. They weren't making galaxies. And then they added dark matter, and lo and behold, they started creating galaxies that look like our galaxy, spiral galaxies. But the problem is that just like with any other model, including with any other science that uses models, that if you have garbage in, you get garbage out. So if you don't understand the thing you're talking about, and you simplify it so much that it's not actually like the thing you're talking about, then anything you put into it will give you erroneous answers. And so they've started running models now where they're not including dark matter, but they're changing parameters using other theories and hypotheses that are in the works, and they're coming up with they're able to make galaxies in these simulations without dark matter. And so what if physics is a local phenomenon relying on another force we don't know about? That's one of the things that is the case, right? Because, like, here's the thing. You guys seem very intelligent. Do you know what Big G is? I've talked about this here before. Do you know what Big G is? Big G is the gravitational constant used in Newton's theories. It's a constant, right? So it never changes. Except it does. If you go to the deepest place on the planet and you measure G, it's different than if you measure it on the surface of the Earth. If you go to the tallest skyscraper or Mount Everest and you measure it, it's different. It's very tiny differences, like very tiny. We're talking lots of decimal places, but it is different. So it's different on Jupiter than it is on Earth. It's different in the middle, out in interplanetary space, than it is on Earth. The problem, it's not a problem. The deal is that it doesn't matter when it concerns what we do in space. When you're sending low-level rockets across the solar system, changes in Big G don't matter, because the calculations, like it does alter the calculations, but it's so many decimal points off of the rounding error that it doesn't matter. But it may actually matter when it concerns things like, you know, traveling across the galaxy, things that exist in the universe that we don't understand. It may actually be a whole different ballgame for them. And it may be different outside of our solar system. We don't know, because there's only 2 objects that actually have ever exited our solar system that we know. It's tiny here, but huge in the black, and there you get Big G and effects in time. Yeah, and so that we don't know what goes on outside our. So we assume physics works the exact same way it does here as it does everywhere in the universe, with the exception of inside black holes. Well, to twit, if we know there is a place in the universe inside black holes where physics breaks down and it doesn't work, why couldn't it do it at other places? And the thing about it is one of the reasons that most astronomers and astrophysicists don't contemplate those kinds of things is because the only force, again, that they have is gravity. If you only have gravity, then things must be the way that they say they are. But if there are other things going on in the universe we don't know about, that physics may work a different way, that that electromagnetic force is actually having a much bigger effect in the universe than we think, then there could be any number of things that are going on that we don't really understand. Because the thing about it is that is it a black hole, or is it a what is it called? Oh god, it's like the one at the center of our galaxy. Is it a black hole, or is it a plasmoid in dark mode? Right? A plasmoid is basically a giant electromagnetic knot where you have giant electrical currents that flow through it, right? And or you have electric currents flow through it. That is what a plasmoid is. And it's in the electric universe model theorizes that is what is at the center of our galaxy, and that's what powers the stars in our galaxy and powers the magnetic field of our galaxy. And the reason we can't see it is because it's in dark mode. Just like if there's plasma all over our solar system, there's plasma all over our galaxy that is hot, relatively speaking. Plasma we don't see because it's in dark mode, right? It's not glowing because it's not producing electrons that its electrons are not changing, are not distributing charge to produce photons that we can see, essentially, right? So you can have a highly energetic plasma that is not glowing. In fact, the best example of this is the Birkeland currents that exist between the planets of our solar system and Sol, our star. Our star is electrically connected via these Birkeland currents, which are giant electromagnetic ropes, to every single planet. So our planet is electromagnetically connected via these ropes to Sol. It's not just solar wind that connects us to it, right? Where it's just with a light. No. It's a literal electrical connection. Period. And when I found that out, I was blown the fuck away, dude. And the thing about it is, Birkeland, the guy who came up with this stuff, did so in like the 1900s, like the early 1900s. And so it's one of those things where it's like, and modern science only acknowledged this about 20 years ago. Maybe it was 10 years ago, I think. I can't remember anymore. It's 10 or 20 years ago. Is Voyager 1 even still sitting? I don't know. But it's, I know one of them is. They're still technically in the Oort cloud. But that's the thing is, and that's another thing. I can't remember. I think it's the Oort cloud itself. We don't actually know if the Oort cloud exists in the form that we know. There might be some stuff out there, but we don't know that it's an actual like giant cloud that envelops our solar system. We don't actually know that. There's many things like that are theoretical in basis, or that are hypothesized and that there is evidence for, but we don't actually have concrete proof that it exists. It's much like the solar model. The solar model doesn't work on any level, and yet it's still taught in school and carted around out in the world. And a model is better than no model. But anytime you hear about the solar model, it should always come with the disclaimer: the model doesn't work for X, Y, and Z reasons, but we still use it for reasons because a model is better than no model. Any evidence of it via approval mechanism? Any evidence of what?
What do they want?
If you want answers, go ask them yourself.
Sorry, I didn't mean to pontificate about that so
They
much.
came, they attacked us, that's all.
That electric connection pretty weak.
Their main base is at the
not really
Exogeny
scale
headquarters.
well. That
A good place
is
to start
absolutely
looking if
not
you want
true.
answers.
It scales very well. It scales very well.
How do I get there?
Does
The
G also
Skyway
differ with
leads
height as
directly
the poles
to
of the equator?
Exogeny
I don't know why it
headquarters. You
differs.
can't
I just
miss
know
it.
that it does.
Of course, there's an army of
I'm
Geth
sure no
between
one
here and
knows,
there.
in fact. But it probably has to do with the nature of gravity that we don't really understand. Because Birkeland ropes and the galactic plasmoid. Is there any evidence via approval mechanism? The Birkeland currents, yes. As I said, modern astronomy has come to say that they also exist, and that there is ample evidence for them that they have detected. The plasmoid at the center of a galaxy, absolutely not. No. Which is why I don't believe in the electric universe either. It's just there's this hypothesis about the nature of our star and the galaxy and the universe, and it's got some compelling evidence, and it's very interesting But I don't know. Is it possible? As far as I know, sure. Probable? I have no idea. We're prepared.
I didn't expect this would be easy.
Then maybe I can get this colony operational.
Those inverses greater distance. Yeah, but when you're talking about the power levels of the galactic magnetic field, like, are you like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's a lot. It's a lot of power. And in the electric universe model, our star is powered by the electrical. In the electric universe model, all stars are powered by the plasmoid at the center of the galaxy, which is. And there are giant Birkeland currents that go all throughout our galaxy that power those stars, right? And so they travel along those Birkeland currents. They're actually Z-pinches on that Birkeland current, where mass has been concentrated to, and that's why it burns the way it does. It's not an actual fusion machine. Fusion is a byproduct of its electrical nature. Gravity, but in the case gravity 2 changes but doesn't cancel each other out. Yeah, but that's the thing, is that we don't know. We actually don't know how gravity works, nor its true nature. Which is why it may be very different out in the cosmos than it is here. Like, locally, gravity may have certain effects, but over the distance of the cosmos, it may have other effects we don't really know, and we may never know, in fact. And some calibration check. G is different on every place on Earth, be it altitude or location. If your Cal lab needs that kind of rating, it must be measured in a just different lab. That's great. But like I said, it's so
What can you tell me about the defenses the Geth have set up?
That it doesn't
I don't have any details, but I'll wager it's a lot more fortified.
But it may if we ever invent FTL.
They landed at least one Geth ship at Exogeny, and I've seen large walking tanks on the
Skyway. And it's a Birkeland.
Expect a hard fight.
So there's an L after the K there, Sensei.
Tell me about your colony.
Life is hard and often brutal,
mean mug.
Even without our current problems. Colonial affairs back on Earth told us we'd be beneath the notice of any raiders. I guess they weren't.
Yeah, I heard that Voyager's sending strange things. And one of the theories one of the hypotheses that
unlike anything I've experienced
the proponents of the electric universe are saying is that they are detecting the edge of the electrical, or the edge of the Birkeland current that powers our star. Yeah. I know about G years back. I'll use to calculate G in different places. Some questions about where other planets, certain altitudes, but it's the first time I've heard of the variation of G. Yeah. Again, but it's so. But the thing about it is, it's so small. It might as well be constant, but it's not. And that's the problem. Is stuff like that. It's like you don't know these things because they don't tell you. Because I'm going to say this, and it's going to sound really bad. A lot of the reason that they don't say things, scientists specifically, don't say things that in the true way that they're supposed to be said outside of scientific circles about how these things are all theories and how they're all hypotheses, and that there's no solid proof they exist. There's just evidence that suggests that things work this way, is because idiots will take that and run with it like naked morons. That's why. So, yeah. I mean, NASA's published papers on it. There's been all kinds of other stuff since I don't have anything right on hand anymore.
Tell me about
mainly
your
because
colony.
it's been years since I've
Life is hard and often brutal.
Because they don't talk about it, because the main
colonial affairs,
the main thrust of the argument from
the notice of any raiders.
mainstream astronomical community is that yes, there's electricity in space. Yes, electromagnetism exists in space, but it doesn't really do anything.
Before.
And so it's just like, okay.
How big was the original Pharaoh's colony?
What about folding space-time? Yeah, that depends on if space-time actually exists the way Einstein said it does,
the first wave
and I'm not necessarily convinced that it
defenses,
does.
We fell back to Zoo's hope.
Now, the whole thing about traveling faster makes clocks slow down, that does not necessitate that space and time are actually folded into one another. I just want to state that for the record.
The Normandy isn't huge, but we could airlift you out.
The Geth fighters are too
dangerous. They're trying it now, yeah.
And I won't be driven
it'd be
off
cool.
this world.
If they can, then FTL may be a crazy thing. But it may be one of those things where
simply not available on other worlds.
coordinates.
You know, well, like Star Trek warp drive is technically folding space-time, right? That's what it does, because the ship doesn't actually travel at the speed of light. It bends space around it to move the space it's in through space. So it doesn't violate Einstein's the speed limit. It doesn't violate the speed limit of the speed of light because it's space that's moving, not the ship, right? And we know that space can expand faster than the speed of light. Well, excuse me. It's hypothesized that space can travel, the space expansion can travel faster than the speed of light, or can expand faster than the speed of light due to what is known as the inflationary hypothesis of the Big Bang, which would be required for the Big Bang hypothesis to be true. So early in the universe, we know, or excuse me, it is theorized. I have to say this, right? So it's yeah, because it's always we know, because it is theorized that in the early universe, expansion far exceeded the speed of light, which is why there is an event horizon that we cannot see past. But we theorize that if the universe is infinite, that there are things beyond that we cannot see. Yeah, that is warp drive in fiction. Yes. I just searched our Berkeley currents, tractors, cynical paths. I don't know. If you want, you can look up the Thunderbolts project on YouTube. Although I will say, for the record, that the Thunderbolts project is more. A lot of it is more persuasion than it is hardcore science. It's more critique of modern science and pushing its own, I don't want to say agenda, but view. If you're looking for hard science, you're going to have to look a lot deeper into the video archives. But you should be able to search Berkeley Currents on their YouTube channel and find the videos that explain it. Did we do operational?
What do you need done to get this place back on its feet?
We need those geth
What is it called?
destroyed.
I think it's
Arcelia's
called
right. There are
Berkeley
still
Currents.
geth in the tunnels. We also have more mundane problems like food, water, and power. I'm not sure where we stand on those
No
matters.
science gets proven
You
as
should
well
talk
as
to the people
pseudo-science
overseeing
BS.
them.
Yep. Oh yeah, that's right. I got to do a bunch of running around.
Is there anything I can do to solve your water shortage?
Maka Doyle has been assigned to that particular issue. If you have any insight to offer, please speak with her.
What's wrong with the colony's power supply?
May O'Connell is working on our power problems. She'd know more about it than I do.
Which is why I say all these things the way I do. It's because, like, I don't believe in the electric universe any more than I don't believe in that, you know, things like black holes and all this other stuff. It's just things like the electric universe and other hypotheses that use the same evidence make me doubt the narrative that modern astronomy and astrophysics
You
push.
mentioned something
And
about
one of the
a
biggest
food
reasons
shortage.
is because
Davin Reynolds is
modern
tasked with
astronomy and
securing food for the
astrophysicists
immediate future.
don't use
If you
those
can
words.
assist,
They don't say
please
this is a
speak with
theory and all this other nonsense. They do when they talk to other scientists, but when they talk to the layman, they don't say that shit. And it really bothers me. And so if you're not going to speak to me straight, then that's
Do you
that's
have
why I'm
information
the way
about
I am.
Geth in the lower tunnels?
And the reason is because
they're in the tunnel somewhere.
I read an
likely
article
guarding
in
a
Scientific
transmitter to coordinate
American
attacks.
when I was
It's not a
around
critical threat right now.
22, 23,
Getting rid of that
basically said,
transmitter
oh,
will help us
we've
defend
captured our
against
first
further
picture of a
attacks.
black hole. And it is in a binary system, and it's a binary to a star. And I was like, that's horseshit. It's a dot next to another dot. You have no clue what that thing is. And this was after years of reading Scientific American and seeing them transform into basically a propaganda machine for fucking global warming and whatnot. So
Let's
I was
talk
just
about
like,
Zeus, Hope, and Pharos in general.
Of course, Commander.
So it basically disincentivized me to know all that shit. And not only that, studying nuclear physics also changed my perspective on a lot of things, because there's a lot of stuff that goes on in nuclear reactors that we do not understand. A lot of things that we do not understand.
I'll talk to you when I learn more.
Good luck.
Taking advantage of other people's ignorance, yeah. But the problem is that they do so because they think they're morally right to do so. And in some instances, I can understand that, and especially in the past when people were pushing like creationism and stuff as a form of science, I could kind of see it a little bit more. But nowadays, man, it's just like, and they're still doing it too, and they're doing it with global warming and climate change, and it just bothers me because they stopped trying to convince me with science a long time ago, and they started propagandizing me instead because it works better. And I dislike that shit severely. I need to go use the little boys' room. I'll be right back. Stand by. You are right, Craig. All right, boys, you know what? I was going to go for a little bit longer, but I'm starting to feel tired, and I do not really want to run around and do a bunch of fetch quests, so I think I'm going to call it here. Yeah, but that's the problem is they do. Daddy Odin 47, greetings and salutations. Thank you for the follow. Very much appreciate that. Apologies for the run out, but unfortunately, I'm getting tired. We're running on almost 10 hours here, so hope you guys had a great day. It was a great discussion there at the end. I appreciate you guys sticking with me. Just remember one thing. I have no clue what's right, and neither does anybody else. All we have is evidence and argumentation, and that's where we need to take it, right? So that's the biggest thing about all this stuff that I want to make sure that you understand. It's like even about the basics, we don't really understand. Like, we don't know. We have a definition of mass, we have a definition of matter, but it does not actually help us understand the universe at all. And if we can't understand those two things, then we don't understand a goddamn thing. All right, my dudes, it's been a pleasure and an honor, and I'll see you guys on Monday. I think we might pick it up with more Mass Effect. We might do some Neverwinter Nights. I haven't decided yet. We need to get back into Neverwinter Nights soon, because I shouldn't leave it chilling. But I'm really into some Mass Effect. Maybe we'll do it in between. Maybe we'll swift in between Mass Effect 1 and 2. I don't know, my dudes. But until next time, it has been a pleasure. And
than the honor. We'll see you guys next time. Peace out, fellas. Peace out.